What?
All right. What's up,
I'll
everybody?
call it
It's
when
Open
we start.
Comms.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Yeah.
Happy Friday,
Another
yo.
week in the bag. Oh, look at this. All the names are right in the right spot. Didn't see a thing. Fucking A.
We
Just
did
said
it.
that one little miss out
Slowly,
starting the intro
slowly
early.
but surely, we'll get this show figured
Why
out.
does Manic always look so much smaller than the rest of us?
Is
I think he's
smaller
actually
than the
just
rest of
life
it.
size small.
Yeah.
That's actually
I'm just
life
fucking
size.
with
What
you.
you're seeing.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, shit. We
there's
just
a
hit a
hype
hype
train
train.
already.
Oh, Dom, Agroth, Rayo,
shit.
thanks for the subs. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Flames. Go Flames. Definitely my favorite
Let's
Canadian
go.
team.
It's the only one I know.
Probably third favorite actual team.
Go Oilers.
Why are you like that? Why are you the way that you are?
I don't. I don't. It's, oh, you mean
Who are
it.
the Oilers? The Oilers aren't you, right? That's the other team.
I like the Flyers and the Sharks.
That
and then the Flames.
Edmonton? Is that right?
Edmonton, yeah. Yep. It's the Battle of Alberta right now. It's the first time since 1991 that the two teams have faced off in the playoffs.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool.
Dominark.
Dominark with the gift. Another hype train. 100%. Holy shit, we hitting these.
They couldn't let
hypes.
us sit at 94%.
Dropping them
Come on.
subs.
Got them hypes. Wait. Are the Leafs gonna make it?
No, the Leafs are out.
No,
They're done. As is
haven't the
tradition.
Leafs
I was like,
haven't the Leafs lost Game 7 like 5 years in a row?
As is tradition, the golf course is opened, so the Leafs folded.
Yeah,
That's funny.
I was like, I mean, when was the last time the Leafs won anything? Like 50 years ago? 60 years ago?
1967, I do believe, was the last time.
70 years ago, almost. Damn, almost 69 years.
Seriously, I thought they were good in the 80s.
ago. Not good.
You could be
enough.
good. You could be good and not win the cup.
That's true.
They were
You're
good.
right.
They were good in the 90s too.
But just didn't win
Not
the
Cole.
cup,
Thanks
yeah.
for the resub. Hell yeah. Oh no, gifted sub. Gifted worm.
Good man.
Thank you.
Are
Now,
we-
All right, hot damn.
what are we still
opening
hearing here?
shots. Manic, you had an opening shot.
Oh, I did. I just saw this pop up in one of my discords. Norman Reedus claims Death Stranding 2 is in early development. So
that means he's
Seriously?
in it.
I
Alright.
know what I'm dedicating my life to.
Well,
Is
at least 18 hours of it.
At
Is
least 18
Redline's thing
hours.
still coming through for everybody else?
I stopped watching.
Maybe I still have them turned on or something.
I
don't
don't
know.
have it up because
You can-
otherwise
yeah,
it
you can
messes
turn
up
them
all
off.
the cameras. But
I got to get I got to get more ice.
So that means how many hours of content do you think Death Stranding 2 will give you?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Is it going to be like 105? Because you still have like 105 hours.
I was gonna say, like,
of
is it?
oh, from
Hopefully, it's
that
long
tweet.
enough. Hopefully, it's enough to finish that one stream.
So just in the director's cut, which came out a couple of months ago, I have
Damn.
almost sunk 100 hours into the director's cut already. So, but on the base game, I think I have 100 hours as well. So I have played Death Stranding for I'm guessing about 200 hours. So if Death Stranding 2, if I could get 400 hours out of it, I will consider it a good game.
Hell yeah! And
I need at least 400 hours of content in my video games. Otherwise, I can't be bothered.
10 more gifted subs from Tamber. I think there's been more gifted subs than there are people in the chat, so I don't know how it's giving them out to people at this point. I think it's just
doubles up.
picking random people that have been here before and giving them subs.
You guys are awesome.
God damn. Everyone in the chat should be subbed at this point.
You can get like 2 or 3 cabanas when you go to Vegas.
Fucking A.
That's right.
Fuck yeah, bud. That's what I was trying to go over.
Fuck yeah, bud.
Oh, fuck
Got
yeah.
We need the Oprah Winfrey. You get a sub. You get a sub. Everybody gets a sub.
Oh, it's
think
based on
Hyper
Subs
followers.
were
not
only-
view- Oh,
There you go.
that's a good point. Based on followers, not viewers. That's cool. I'll take that back. Sweet. So yeah, actually got a few Eve things. I did some Eve research, LB. You'd be proud of me.
I am so proud. Good job.
What was it into?
What happened in Eve this week, Drayton?
So I mean, we can start off with the Eve Anywhere thing. Eve Anywhere.
Did we actually do an opening shot?
We did for.
Oh,
Death
we
Stranding.
declared it. I didn't take one though.
I missed.
Oh
Yeah, sorry.
Death
I
Stranding
took
too.
I
was
took
making a
shot.
drink.
took like
So
2.
our opening shot doesn't have to be for Death Stranding 2. I just wanted to let everybody know that that's happening.
It's too late. We took it. So
Can we do an opening shot for saying "fuck the coronavirus," even though we got it from FanFest?
Oh yeah, the fan vid.
Did you guys get Rona? Did you?
I
Yeah,
did.
I didn't know if Vlad did, but yeah, he did.
That sucks.
I'm
You
now
okay?
cured, so
Are you
Well, it's
okay,
better
Vlad?
than-
Like,
yeah.
are you feeling
Good?
okay? Like, how is it?
Did you
I'm
smell
like
back?
It basically
us-
was like 2 days of the flu and then just like a cold until like yesterday.
Are you double vaxxed, single vaxxed,
Double vaxxed.
double vaxxed with a booster?
I'm guessing it's the. I was telling him, I was like, I bet it's probably the Omicron because I know that the vaccine is.
Oh,
not-
I hate Transformers.
It's not
They're bullshit.
really geared towards Omicron. Omicron's pretty resistant to the vaccine.
More than meets the eye.
Omicron is my
more
favorite
than meets the
Transformer.
eye.
It
Exactly.
is supposedly
Omicron
the
bastards.
less severe of all the variants, but it's like
who
very
knows?
contagious, not quite as severe, but the vaccine doesn't really do a whole lot for it.
It's funny when I hear Omicron, I think of Lur, the commander of Omicron Persea 8.
Omicron Persea 8, Futurama.
That fuck yeah.
Also, I would like to thank Icelandair for introducing me to Icelandic gin and gin and tonics while riding in the front of the bus.
Ooh.
So I'm currently drinking a G&T with a bottle of Icelandic pink gin that I brought
Ugh.
home.
Pink gin.
I just do not
Pink
like
gin?
I like the blue
What makes
gin.
it pink?
I'm
Pomegranates. It's really good.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What's,
Still
what's
gin.
that? What's that blue gin?
Bombay Sapphire.
Bombay Sapphire. Fuck. I don't like gin. That stuff's not bad.
I'm
It's
not, I'm
actually
not a
blue
fan
though.
of
The
Bombay.
bottle's blue.
Correct.
That's
Oh,
correct.
some
it's
Purple
clear?
gin upstairs.
It's clear. Of course, it's gin.
What?
Yeah, it's clear.
Dude, my whole life's a lie.
Now it is
Life's a lie.
it is UV
Next year, you're telling me
reactive.
tarantula's clear.
If you're in a club and you make a drink with it, it should look pretty cool.
Wait, is
Like
tarantula
UV
clear?
lights.
Is tarantula clear?
That's that blue tequila.
I don't know.
Is that in a bottle or is that actually blue tequila?
I'm guessing
What
it's
color
probably
is
the
the
bottle.
bottle?
They
I
just
don't
I
know.
know, I gotta go- I
It's
gotta
either,
go.
either
It's-
the bottle
it's
is
food
blue and it's
coloring.
clear tequila, or
It's food coloring.
blue
You
tequila
guys are
and
chumps.
it's a clear bottle. One of the two.
Oh, it's got tarantula guts in it. That's
It's
why
not
blue.
very good tequila.
It's got a
Interesting
whole.
recipe.
It's got a whole tarantula, like tequila has the worm. This gin has a
Mezcal.
tarantula in
There,
the
there
bottle.
is.
And
Mezcals.
Mezcal's so hard to drink.
once you finish the bottle, you have to take a
What's
shot.
that
of,
one?
like,
There's a tequila
take
that
the
has a
tarantula.
scorpion in it, like an actual dead scorpion floating in the bottom.
I'll bet it's just called Scorpion.
El Scorpo.
Yeah,
Tequila.
I'll bet it's got Scorpion in the name.
That's some Spanglish if I ever heard.
Get over here.
It's called
Have a drink.
Scorpion Mezcal,
I told
apparently.
it had Scorpion in the name.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
kinda-
apparently that is actually food coloring in the tequila.
I told you.
Okay, that's fine. If it's blue, it tastes blue. It's good.
The
No,
only
it doesn't
blue
taste
drink I
blue, it
know
just
of
looks
is
blue.
yeah.
there's blue
Drayden
curacao,
tastes
which I think
colors.
actually is blue.
Blue
Yeah.
Curacao is good.
Blue curacao tastes
That's
blue.
orange. That tastes like oranges, though, doesn't it?
I
Yeah,
know it's
yes,
an
it
orange
does.
taste, but it's a blue colored.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing it out.
This is like those people who can like hear colors or something.
Oh, I can see them
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah,
Not very
what's that
good
called?
because I'm colorblind. I'm not making a lot of sense. I'm sorry.
Emotes are getting delivered to supporters. What does that even mean?
You're doing it.
It's because they did the train, so now they
Look
get
at that. You guys get a squirrel emote, a rabid
prizes.
owl. It looks like a tooth. I don't know. Cool.
Is that a ghost or a duck? Maybe it's a duck.
Choo
Duck
choo.
face.
Anyway, so Eve Anywhere.
Yeah.
So I was messing around with that. So I don't know if it's been out for a while or not, but they say it's out now and it's available for alphas to try in the beta. So I was testing around a little bit with this thing. So you have to log into your browser or log into Eve on your browser. And you can basically hit play now and play Eve through the cloud on the browser. You don't have to download the game. The one thing I did find out, you have to disable.
You kind of have to download it. I mean, you're downloading all your settings, right?
No. I mean, you're just uploading the files they need to like run with it. But so it takes a little bit of time. But you don't have to like download files onto your PC necessarily. Also, yeah, Ponta's not in my region. Yeah, it's only available in certain regions, so not literally.
It's been in the US for, I want to say it came out originally for us in like 2020 in beta, because it hung out in beta for a while. And then with this, yeah, they opened it up to alphas, and then they did add some more regions.
It still says it's in beta, so. Because when I went to log in, it's like it says Eve Anywhere, and then a little beta tag on the bottom of the thing.
Yeah.
Um,
They did a limited release initially in a few select regions, but now I think it's pretty much open to everybody.
Yeah, it's still limited. It's not open everywhere,
Yeah.
but it's pretty handy. Like I've real practical use for me. I've used my Titan to bridge a fleet while I was sitting at my computer at work
Yeah. Okay. So
because it's
Pont,
not a
cool.
blocked website for us. So
That's
it's like,
pretty
oh,
cool.
yeah. So it's like, oh, you guys need a bridge? 1 second. Open a new tab. Boom.
yeah. So he's from Sweden, and he doesn't have it there. Sweden.
It's not available in Canada.
Isn't that
either.
like 4 in the morning
Really?
right now? What are you doing awake?
Yeah.
But
That's fuck.
but the yeah. So
We're chasing our fucking viewers away. Jesus.
I'm not-
We
I'm
love
just-
you, Pont Fuzz. No, Pontas.
Pont Fuzz.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's dedication. No, I'm just saying. So you
That is
log in.
dedication. Fuck yeah.
You log in, you play. You have to disable your any ad block that you have, and apparently it doesn't like VPNs either. So if you're using those, you're gonna have a hard time.
Well, if it's only open for certain regions, yeah, it wouldn't like VPNs, I'm sure.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
But yeah, so disable your VPN, disable your ad block.
What are you
and
doing,
then
Skyhawk?
It should work.
Good things.
So
I'm curious if they. So I tried it out similarly from work one time to like do some standings updates or something, and it would only go full screen. It wouldn't like work in a tab or something like that for
Yeah.
me,
So when I loaded up, it
which
had
makes
this
it
little
hard to
box.
do at work.
Like it almost looked like an embed box, but you couldn't see anything in there, and all it had was just a button that you click for full screen, and you click, and then it brings the game up in a full screen, which is fine, because I mean it's whatever. If you're trying to play Eve, that's what you're doing. So
I mean, if you're at work, then it's not fine.
yeah, and you
I want to be able to hide that shit.
Well, I'm sure you could alt tab, just have a separate window, not like
I feel
other
like
tabs, just have a separate.
It
window
only
with
did
your
full screen,
work.
but oh no,
Wonder if
I could alt tab. But I mean, that's just the thing is I couldn't like tweak its size. I couldn't hot swap
No,
very
yeah,
easily.
yeah, yeah.
It's-
Yeah, it
Well, you
forces
couldn't
you
tweak
into
it.
full
You couldn't-
screen.
Oh, there is no
Yeah.
other
It
than full
for-
screen, huh?
Yeah, it's,
No,
it's
it
full
forces
screen
you
or
into
nothing,
full
yeah.
screen, and it
Um,
essentially streams it.
Interesting, okay.
It just streams it like an interactable like video. Effectively,
Bless you,
is the
Manic.
way that it works.
It did run really well on my bullshit work computer.
yeah,
Yeah,
it worked fine on mine.
I've literally used the shitty laptops at the front desk at the hotel that I work at to log into Eve before at work.
Now, the one thing I will say, there's a few
Very
things
cool.
about it. So, the graphics look fine, but sometimes if you zoom out or if a lot of stuff is going, it's kind of like Mag would say, like you have there's some compression things, so you get
Thank you, Pont.
there are some times where it looks a little like pixelated and like the resolution kind of like scales down a bit and then comes back type of thing. So, but that's
So
fine.
full screen, you can only do one client at a time, then, huh?
Probably.
I played.
I
I,
would-
used to
I
have
would
three. I used to
probably-
have three accounts logged in, so I couldn't do that doing this. I'd only have to be one account logged in at a time, huh?
I bet you could do maybe if you have different browsers, like do one in Firefox, one in Chrome, one.
Oh
in,
yeah, there you
You
go.
might need multiple monitors then, but yeah.
Of course.
Well, if you alt tab, it would just go from full screen in Firefox and then it'd swap to full screen in Chrome. I would
Yeah.
assume.
That's probably what you need to do. It's a good idea.
But I mean,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you could like multi-boxing. It could work. I don't know if this is really designed to like fully multi-box anyway, but although I don't know.
I think it's-
I think it's
multi-box
meant
is
to-
kind of a core feature of Eve essentially. So I would hope that they would make it work like that.
It
but-
is a core feature of Eve. I think you're right. It's one of those.
Right,
This
and,
is
like,
one of those games.
It's not
really
a
is
core feature.
It's a core.
It's
usage.
core requirement.
It's the
It's a-
the game.
I could-
The
It's a
game
core
heavily encourages multi-boxing.
It does.
If
Right.
Well, let's do this.
if all
Let's
of a
test it.
sudden if all of a sudden I had no choice but to go down to only being able to play with just 2 or 3 accounts, I'd probably stop playing.
Oh man, that's all. I
Like
used
it,
to
it,
do.
Down
it
to-
would it
I only
would
play with
fundamentally
three. What do you
change.
mean down to three? Jesus, how many do you play with? Oh,
9.
you mine though, don't you? Never mind.
And
Miners
other
are a different
things.
breed, man. You guys got.
I play
crazy.
primarily with one,
It's-
and sometimes I have an alt account I use once in a while.
It's mostly for the. It's honestly.
Drane's the exception to the rule.
Right.
It's mostly for all of the industry job slots.
It's understandable.
But yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, there's that. Darwin,
Hey,
thanks
Darwin.
for the resub. What's up? But yeah, so it works and it goes and everything works in there. There's so. The one thing I did notice with it that was I don't know if it's just something I was doing wrong on my end, but I'm assuming not, is that so when you log in, obviously since when you play on the client, all your settings and your like your overview settings and all of that is stored client side. So when you log into Eve Anywhere, you don't have any of that. You have to redo everything. And so I was thinking, oh, that's fine. It'll like store it in like browsers, cookies or whatever it's gonna do. It'll probably save all those things there. It does not, because I closed it and then I went over to a different browser. So I tried it in Firefox and just changed a few settings, and then I went over to Chrome. None of those settings were there. I'm like, okay, so different browsers. I expected that. And then I came back to Firefox and logged in, and all the stuff I had just changed was reset back to. So it's like every time you log in, you were starting from scratch with all defaults. So
But you
I would
confirmed that?
hope.
Or you've not confirmed that?
Oh, I confirmed that because I logged in Firefox. Everything was defaults the first time. I changed some stuff. Went over to Chrome. Everything was defaults. Changed some stuff. Then I went back to Firefox. Everything was back to defaults. The things I just changed were back to defaults again. So, that's
okay.
one thing where it's like I would hope that might be something that they work on. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Darwin.
Thank you, Darwin.
That's the one because like that is a pretty important because when it comes to set up like overviews and all that stuff like that's a lot of time and work and effort and have to like
That would be enough to make it. I would not use it because of that.
Yeah. Now, with as far as overviews, there's the sharing thing with the overviews now, which makes it a lot easier. So I mean, you could maybe there's stuff you could
But
put
still,
it in your
even
info.
sharing
Save it to like an MOTD or something.
You could just save like share links in like your bio or your notes.
Here's
or
a weird thing, right?
Email or an email to yourself where you can just like click them and load them the second you come in. So
I have 3 accounts, and I play on all 3 of them, and every one of them have different overviews.
right.
tough.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's ways you
Wait,
can
I have a
get to
question.
where like the stuff is accessible. Yeah, go for it.
This is a question for Darwin, and if you can't answer, you can't answer. It just occurred to me. What is the intended use of Eve Anywhere? Is this intended to be like to be used as a primary game client, or is this just like I'm on vacation and I just need to log in to do this one thing?
A better version of EveGate.
Well,
I feel like putting out fires is what it's for.
yeah, like I and I'm not. I am
a good
asking
question.
this without
a good question.
agenda or pretext or anything. I'm genuinely curious. Like, is this intended to be a primary method of playing Eve, or is it just this thing where like I need to log in, but unfortunately I don't have the game installed on my laptop, so I can just use a browser. So, yeah, I'm
Can
wondering about the use case because if these settings are reverting each time you log out, that's a problem.
Can I float a theory?
Please.
Absolutely.
So
Tell
a
us your theory.
Chromebook runs on Chrome OS, and you can't download apps on a Chromebook. You can open Chrome tabs. So you can play Eve Online on a Chromebook using Eve Anywhere if it's available in your region. Chromebooks are very popular for kids going to school for cheap laptop alternatives. So like the
I got them for my kids.
proliferation of
Yeah.
things like a Chromebook means that
Yeah.
those people who have Chromebooks can still play Eve Online. So you can play it while you're on the road working. Example.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I figure a big major use of it, yeah, like Chromebooks or any kind of mobile OS type things like phones or tablets. If you're just out somewhere and you're like, maybe you're at a waiting room for something. You're like, I'm going to be here for an hour. You can log
Yeah,
on
let me do some exploration.
get a couple
update some market orders. Yeah.
do a couple hubs.
Check my
or
skill
something,
queue.
mix misc, or get some shit moved around. Like, I figure it's a convenience thing. I don't know if, I'm sure there will be people that do it, but I would assume that it's probably not meant to like be your primary way of accessing the game.
Yeah, I was just curious. Like,
I think
what,
it's an accessibility thing just in general, like which ties into convenience as a part of that. But there might be a segment of people that wouldn't otherwise be, necessarily engaging with the game.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it a sellout for the phone. I mean, that's just increasing the availability of your product to other mediums. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Honestly, I've heard
um,
people complain many times. "Oh, I'd love to be able to play Eve from my phone. I can't. Now you can.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And if you want to, you can.
I
haven't tried
think,
it on the mobile, so I don't know how it would work.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think
It's
RuneScape
there.
got a huge jump in numbers when that became like
yeah.
a browser-based thing.
Oh yeah.
What's
like,
RuneScape?
Like
The
it
first
just
MMO.
opens up.
It's not
It
the
opens
first
up the accessibility. You're totally right. Yeah.
I thought WoW was the first MMO.
I thought EverQuest was.
think EVE Online was.
I thought it was Ultima Online, but I'm probably wrong too.
I think it's Zork.
Zork. Y'all remember Zork?
I don't.
Shit.
I'm really
that
old,
was
damn it.
good stuff. Zork. There's got to be like classic Zork. That's a browser-based game that you can play. You got to be able to play Zork in your browser.
Yeah,
Darwin,
I
if
mean,
that's the reason behind it, that's a great reason. I'm 100% on board with there.
yeah, I mean, so
What do you say?
there's a lot of usage things for this. Like I said, like I think it's really convenient for people that are out and away. Also, I mean, now I don't where I live, internet cafes aren't really a thing, but I know, especially if they're trying to open up their markets in Korea and stuff over there, internet cafes are very popular and may not have EVE Online download it. Now, I'm sure you could download games on there that you want if you go in to pay for the time, but or you could just go to your internet cafe and just open up and play EVE for a couple hours. I mean, there's a lot of different uses for it. I like that they're doing it.
Yeah, it's pretty
I mean,
cool.
how often will I use it? I don't know. Probably not that much, but I
Oh.
like that it's there. It's neat. So
I don't think this is necessarily intended to be for vets.
right, yeah, it does make it easier to dabble. Like, oh, I want to try this game out. Well,
Yeah, it lowers the barrier to entry.
Without having a badass rig, yeah. So-
Now the one thing
It also
pretty
it also does make it though so that like even if you are a diehard vet, if you're like, oh shit, I forgot to do X
right,
in
yeah.
game, you can just pull it up and do it. I mean, I've logged into this from my iPad before, which I do not recommend. This is not at all designed for anything that's touch only.
Yeah,
It was
like
fucking awful to try to do.
imagine BTAC R. Like if this existed back then, like they could have been like, hey, did you pay the system rent, or did you like do the? They could have done that remotely, and BTAC R
Yeah.
never would have happened. You know, they could have been like on the road, like, oh shit, let me pull over real quick and get that fixed, and then whole battle avoided. But the one thing though, as far as new players, so they opened up the beta to alpha players now, but if you're an alpha, it's 30 plex for 24 hours of access. And we were discussing before the show, and I don't think there's any consensus yet, so we'll have to see if CCP knows. Maybe Darwin knows. So 30 plex for 24 hours, is that just like 24 consecutive hours that is tracked for how, like, you know, you get 25? So if you play for 4 hours one day and 4 hours the next day, do you get like 6 days of that? Or is it you get access for the next 24 hours and you can play as much as you want in that time, but then after, you know, at this time tomorrow, you lose access? So we were curious about that. Like, to me, it's the way it was worded, I assumed that it was just you get 24 hours, and then when you use them up, then they're gone. You have to pay another 30 plex for another 24 hours of banked time.
I don't think it's individual hours played over time. I think it's like a subscription. Like you pay for 30 days, you get 30 days. That doesn't mean you can stretch that out over a year and play one day here and one day here.
Right.
You have your 30 days, and that's what you pay for.
And
That's
then-
why I was saying earlier, I think it sounds like a semantics thing, but like, are you buying 1 day of game time or are you buying 24 hours? You know, that's,
Well, Darwin
that's the same
says he
thing,
does
but
it
it's not
now.
the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, he
30
doesn't
days
know
makes sense
exactly,
in my
but-
brain of a month and it's gone, but you know, and same thing with
I-
1 day. 24
it's-
hours makes me think of a lot.
But in
Well, 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. If you
Portion.
if you buy your 24 hours at 4 p.m. Thursday, that
Right.
24 hours ends at 4 p.m. on Friday.
yeah,
I'll bet that's what it is.
Yeah, my counter to that was that it's for alphas, and yeah, it would be, they wouldn't make as much Plex income if it was, you know, bankable hours that you could use whenever you felt like, but you're still paying for access to the game for your alpha account, which is supposed to be free. So in that regard,
Trickle of
it
revenue.
could just be like, yo, you can have remote access to your free account if you pay us a little bit of money here and there.
Well, listen.
I think
these
there's
virtual
this-
machines to stream this stuff. They're not. It's
They're not
know
free.
those aren't free.
Right.
So think about this from the angle of how players could abuse this if that wasn't on there. So one of the things that someone in my corp brought up to me was they're like, oh, so wait, I can use this to have a free alpha logged in at the same time as I've got all my other
Oh.
accounts up.
Good point.
There's that.
Having the Plex on there makes it so that actually costs you something.
Yeah. Well, and also Ponton. So to charge for it's only for alpha that you have to charge. If you're an Omega, you have unlimited access to EVE Anywhere. So it's
That is
only
a good
alpha
point.
accounts that have to pay Plex for it. So
And I really think that that's the main reason that's on there is to prevent people from abusing it.
You're probably right, honestly.
That's possible.
Or at least charge you if you're gonna abuse it. Fuck.
Yeah,
Right.
they're gonna make money off of you abusing it at least.
But I mean, other than that, like it seemed to work fine. I just kind of undocked and flew around a little bit and messed around with some stuff. The only thing aside from it not storing your profile thing, so that would be one thing would be nice is if they somehow were able to. Now that goes into the whole thing of, do they start storing all your profile stuff server side instead of client side? Because they would have to do that if you want, or it's finding a way to store it in cookies. I don't know if that's possible. I don't really know much on how cookies work, but I would hope that they could do something like that. One of the other this is just a little thing that I noticed when I was playing. So resizing some of the windows, like the chat window, and like where you have like the player list and stuff like that. When you resize it, normally when you mouse over the spot that lets you resize, the cursor changes to like the double arrow. Does not change whatsoever in this. So you just have to hope you're clicking on the right spot and drag which is like I said, small little gripe. It's not even, I wouldn't even call it a gripe. It's more of like a little, hey, if you want to add it to the to-do list, that would be a thing that might want to be done at some point, is have that cursor change to the actual resizing cursor. But other than that, I couldn't find anything else. I mean, I only messed around with it for like 20-30 minutes, but it does work though.
Yeah. Like I said, I had to do some sort of like quick standings change or something from remotely from work that, just needed to get done towards the end of my workday, and it was super convenient for that.
The other thing, it seemed to work better on Chrome for me. When I was accessing it on Firefox, it timed out, like trying to log in and to the client, it timed out a few times and before working, but Chrome, it was, worked right away. So again, I don't know if that's on my end or not. Maybe I have some dumb Firefox settings.
Hard to say.
Technology is amazing.
It's so good.
We can play video games in a browser.
Damn.
We can play entire MMOs in a browser.
The internet is a series of tubes.
There's
It's not a
so
big truck you could just
so
dump things
many
on.
tubes. Can you imagine
All the tubes.
how many tubes there must be?
It's one that
I
goes
once
right
tried to
to
send
the
an internet to my staffer on Tuesday. It got there Thursday.
Wait, the internet took 2 days to make something happen for you?
You've not heard the whole speech traded.
It's
Are you-
the
Are you
classic
unfamiliar with
tweet.
this video, Drayden?
Oh man.
No, I'm not.
It is classic memeage. It's a classic example of boomer mentality.
There's some like 80-year-old dude that's like the chairman of the friggin' commission on whatever internet shit, and he's given some presentation on it, and it's abundantly obvious he knows fuck all about the internet.
He
and how
knows
it works.
nothing about how the internet works.
He's
but
And at one
actually
point-
dead now.
He's talking about being a
for
series
sure.
of tubes.
I would hope he's dead by now. It's been a long time since that
He
video.
mentioned-
It was Ted Stevens.
He mentions it's not a big truck you can just dump things on. And then he's talking about how his staff, I guess, sent him an email that allegedly took 2 days to get there. But he said, my staff sent internets on Tuesday, and I didn't get it till yesterday, or something like that. And it's like, what?
he
was
he
railing
was-
against net neutrality.
it's a great video. Yeah, classic meme.
We'll link it.
What's that dude's
We
name
should
who
link
fucked
it.
with the FCC? Is it Ajit Paj or something?
Ajit Paj, yeah.
He's a piece of shit, right? If I recall.
You talking about the
um,
FCC director, or the guy that wrote the song "Fuck the FCC"?
No,
I think it's
the
the
FCC
FCC
director.
That was
That's what I
Podge.
recall, it's
Yeah.
a piece of
Ajit
shit.
Pai. It was Ajit Pai.
Sure, there you go.
And anyway, yeah, guy's a total douche.
Just wanted to make sure
was
we
that
don't forget his
series
name.
of tubes?
Series of
It's a
tubes.
series of tubes, yeah. Definitely worth a watch.
How many? You asked how many tubes?
It's in the Tito's channel.
There we go. Tito's channel. There is a music video.
But now everybody can see that.
Sure, was that a shit pie?
And then there's the video.
There we go. Yeah, the music video is great. Anyway, I'm gonna link it in Twitch
Holy
chat too.
Spirit, activate.
Just to circle back for a minute. CSM season's upon us. If you give a shit, some people do, some people do not, which is fair.
Do you know anybody that's running?
I know one person who is running.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I might.
Oh, what's their name again?
Who do you know that's CSM?
So we have, and this is how he wanted to be introduced. Ladies and gentlemen, we have future CCP chair daddy, Redline 13, in the chat right now on open comms.
Which, what kind of chair daddy?
Future CSM chair daddy.
CSM or CCP? Yeah.
Did I say CCP?
Yeah, I think you did.
You did, yeah.
Oh. Well, if you ever get hired, if you ever get
chair.
hired as CCP, you have to have the name CCP chair
But
daddy.
don't they already have CCP chair?
They've got chair, but not chair
CCP
daddy.
Chair, but there's no
now
CCP
there's a
chair
dynamic
daddy.
between y'all.
Oh, chair
okay,
daddy.
the joke was
for that job.
The community game designer job.
The Reddit poster one.
The generic game designer one, yeah.
Yeah, if you actually get CCP chair daddy, you have to do the meme where you like walk in and you're like, "Are you winning, son?" It's just the empty chair sitting there.
Traded. Come on, we don't want Brother Bob going to the CSM.
That's a great joke.
Funny.
That would be a great joke.
That would be good.
Oh
just
my god, I love this.
Just on the computer,
Secret
have, like,
Labs
their
Are you
facing
winning,
the
son?
game
And then
up.
just cut to a static shot of CCP chair in front of a game that's not being played.
I was saying in front of
there's
you
like,
just have like the pod exploding. The corpse just sitting in space.
And like there's a headset on the desk. Yeah, it's just empty CCP chair. Oh god, I can see it in my head. This is the funniest fucking thing.
It's gonna be pretty good.
Or have it just be like Eve avatars that are like scantily dressed and just have like sweat coming off the chair.
Redline is the only human in this meme video. Yeah, he walks in as CCP chair daddy and he says, "Are you winning, son?" And then just cut to a static shot of CCP chair.
Yeah.
In front
just a
of
little 2-panel meme.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is so funny to me.
Use that.
I mean, you could do it in all in one shot if you wanted to. You know,
that's like Darwin linked his funniest hit. That's funny shit.
It's accurate too. That's very fucking accurate.
Fucking funny, yeah, that's great. Delana, we are nerds.
Hi, Delana.
I'm a fucking huge nerd.
I bet Delana went and got her drive-through daiquiri or whatever it was.
Don't hate.
Ooh, I'm not hating. I'm having a fuzzy
I'm
cactus.
Jealous that she can get drive-through daiquiri.
There's open
the fuck's a fuzzy cactus?
I mean, nothing
fuzzy
sells.
Captain.
Nothing sells to go open containers.
I got a fuzzy
That's
cactus.
illegal here.
Man, he's got a fuzzy cactus for sure.
Can we do a shot?
No, I don't.
Now
because
less than 3 weeks to
shave
New
thanks to
Orleans.
Manscaped.
Oh yeah, Nolans is coming up.
Oh, I'm gonna miss it.
What is that? Like early June? First week of June?
3 weeks from today, I think, is the official start date.
My buddy's getting
June
married that
3rd.
weekend.
Dude, you guys are gonna get carried away by mosquitoes.
I think Hyper said we got like a week and a half till we get some of the details for Vegas.
Yep. I think he said the 29th is when he was expecting to release everything.
Yeah, I think so.
That's the greatest day of the year, May 29th.
No, it's not. 420.
I'll make a note of that.
You know why?
Is that your?
I know why.
That's my birthday.
I was gonna say it's Tom's birthday.
Oh,
I'll do another shot to
we're
that.
gonna do shots.
Let's
too.
do a shot
29th.
for Dom's
And I
birthday
won't be
next
here
week
next week,
because
I'm
he
sorry.
won't be here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be going on a bike ride and watching Here Come the Mummies.
What is that?
Shots
it's
for
a
Dom's
band.
birthday. Happy birthday,
Shots
Dom.
for
Happy birthday, Dom.
Happy birthday.
More than 5 decades now.
Goodness.
I wouldn't have guessed a day over 35.
Bullshit.
Goodness,
You
this
kicking the
vodka-
door down on this one?
I think they made this bottle stronger than the other ones.
I think you are. If you're an avid bicyclist, you're
Thank you,
definitely in
Darryl.
better shape at 50 something than I am in
I'm
mid
I'm
to
my
early
on my
30s.
birthday. I'm gonna ride 60 miles on my bicycle.
Dom, you're in your 50s?
I'm 51. I'll be 51.
Oh, honest to God, I thought you were in the like early mid 40s.
Oh, I act like I'm 12. I get it.
Never-
no, I
never
thought
grow
you
up.
were, I
Never
thought you were a
grow
lot
up,
younger
baby.
than you are. That's cool.
Toys R Us.
Fuck yeah. I've got 200 miles on my bicycle already this year.
Sadly, only LB can still be a Toys R Us
Every
kid.
one of them drunk.
What can I be?
you're the only one who could still be a Toys R Us kid. They're only they only exist still up in Canada. In America, we got rid of all of ours because we're assholes and we hate children and their joy.
They still have Toys R Us's, yeah.
They do.
Nice.
What?
Oh, good job, Rain.
It's like the company was like, we're gonna shut down because things are terrible, but the Canadian ones were like, it's not so bad, and then they stayed.
Where are we gonna get Legos? They have to stay open.
Yeah, dude. Toys R Us was such an experience.
There's always KB Toys.
They may not have.
Oh, I remember them. They were awesome.
Sure that's a rip.
No, they were great back when we were kids.
KB, yeah.
Fuck yeah, KB Toys kicked ass.
Is FAO Schwartz? Is that one? What am I thinking of? There's some big toy store in San Francisco I went to.
Yeah,
one
it's FAO Schwartz. They've kind of modernized it a bit. They've basically turned it into the IKEA of overpriced toys. Everything is very slick and because the appeal of FAO Schwartz is the presentation of their stores. You feel like you're walking through a magical toy wonderland.
But the toys are all bullshit.
That's all gone now. I know the toys are bullshit. They're just for rich kids. It's overpriced shit for rich kids. That's all it is.
I still buy Legos.
Fuck you, rich kids.
But yeah, fucking rich kids. God, I hate. We should. Ooh. Don't get me started on rich kids.
I was surprised to learn that we
fight
actually
them after school.
I don't know where this energy is coming from.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck
the
monkey bars.
Fuck rich kids. Yeah.
Dude, I played Sim City with Hot Wheels when I was a kid. Just get a few Hot Wheels.
I had a Commodore 64 and played Zork.
Drive the car, with your hands, clear all the weeds out, and make dirt roads.
I'm playing Zork right now, Manic. You're fucking with your. I'm playing it right now.
Remember?
Are you playing it?
Yes, I'm playing Zork.
Certain Transformers were like the Constructicons. Remember the Constructicons? They were all the little.
Yeah, they were green.
That's the next.
You had to buy
variant is Constructicon.
They were dinosaurs, right?
Right. No, they were. Well, these were their construction ones. So there was 6 different machines. If you got all 6, you could build them into one big fucking mega Constructicon.
No, I didn't know.
I always kept getting the left foot.
Oh shit!
Never got any other ones.
Transformers were fucking like Clubfoot.
I'm all
3 front end loaders. No other pieces of the fucking.
Could you just buy them?
Voltron. Well, yeah, but
was it
like
a grab bag?
I had to wait for birthdays and stuff, right?
Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you keep getting the wrong one.
Constructicon. She'd be like, okay.
She buy the wrong one.
Shows up again. Like, come on, Mom.
I already got the left foot, Mom. Jesus.
Don't you understand how this works?
What the hell, Mom?
Together in synergy.
The 5 lions, always the green one. Everything the other ones, 5 fucking green lions.
Right? Yeah.
Oh,
or remember when
what was that? That was.
I hope you mentioned this to her as an adult.
No, she knows.
Okay,
I've told her.
She knows.
That's a fun story when you're an adult.
That's why she's going in the bad home, not the good home.
Oh, we can drink
remember
a shot.
as a kid when
you know what?
I
do something to drink a shot
sets, like you have to get all the individual ones.
Dude,
so you can get the
I had
so
much Power Ranger shit. Oh my god.
That was
I
way
after
watch
me. Power Rangers because it was violent.
Oh,
it was way after me.
So violent.
I didn't let my kids watch Power Rangers because it was stupid.
Brutal.
That's probably fair, and I appreciate now that I didn't because it does look pretty lame. But I mean, apparently kids were super into it.
It was barely below Xena Warrior Princess fighting,
which I did watch.
It always reminded me of
a really
Godzilla
good show.
movies from the 50s. Right?
I watched Hercules and Xena.
I watched the Hercules. I didn't see too much Xena, but I saw a lot of Hercules.
I think
I was like 6 years old when Power Rangers were the shit. So
we do a shot
prime
to
age range.
7. What are we doing a shot to?
Lucy Lawless.
Lucy Lawless, but
fuck hell
Dom
yeah.
did have something he wanted to do a shot to.
Yes, you're talking about putting your mom into a home, right? You're talking about putting your mom into a home. Yeah. So my mother actually decided, fuck it, she's leaving. She sold her house and moved to Florida yesterday.
Oh, fuck Florida, but I mean, congrats, I guess.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers
like
to
on
her.
a whim?
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, cheers. Good job, Mom.
Yeah, good job, Mom. She just got there today, so good. There you go.
Congrats. I feel like when I'm old, I can't imagine wanting to be in Florida. Maybe it'll come around.
I agree.
I'll see
Florida's
the
an
logic.
awful place. It's fucking. It's out.
But I'm like, dude,
any place you can't
fucking
swim
hot and
in the
humid.
lakes or rivers, I don't want to live in because
right. It's America's Australia, so a bunch of shit that hates you or wants to kill you in nature.
America's Australia.
Yeah.
And there's mosquitoes and hurricanes all the time, and I'm like, dude, like I don't see it as an old person.
See, there's a couple good places in Florida.
Southern Utah. That's where you want to retire. I'm telling you
that's
right
Isn't
now.
that like
Arizona.
You know what,
Aaron,
Manic? You may be.
I mean,
mountains.
It's
a Colorado.
It's very hot and dry, but fuck, is it beautiful?
A lot of people like Arizona for similar. When you get old, some people like hot and dry.
So I
Well,
drove.
I
so
take
many
Arizona
people are
over
gonna
Utah
re-
just because of the alcohol laws.
Well,
I think so
Luckily-
many
Yeah,
people
that's
are going to
None of
end
us
up
will be able
regretting.
But
to
I think more
retire,
mushrooms
so-
grow in Utah than they do Arizona.
I think so many people will end up regretting moving
But
out
more
there in the long
peyote in
term.
Arizona
with
than
the
Utah,
water issues
so
out
that's
there.
A tough one.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I just I like it's nice to like see like the big red rock and like all the. But it's
Sedona's
so
gorgeous.
I've never been a fan of like deserty type environments.
It takes all sorts. I like coasts, so I wouldn't
Does
want to move
take all
inland.
sorts.
Yeah,
I'm like all about
but
mountains and
I wanna
trees
live
and
on the
lakes
Oregon
and rivers
coast.
and like that kind of.
I could see
stuff.
living in like Montana or something, like with a river or something like
Montana,
that.
yeah,
Bitchin'.
Montana would be
That's
good.
like I was saying, like northern Idaho and western Montana are beautiful. Now
Yeah.
the people that live around these areas may
Fuck
not be
those
the
people.
best, but
Well, maybe little supremacist. That's okay.
yeah, it's a little bit of
Just a
that.
little
Just
bit.
a little.
But
Just a little
the area
racist.
is gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful.
The Aryans?
Do you
What?
know what actually is?
the area.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you know what actually is a
Okay,
beautiful state?
pants.
Wisconsin is a beautiful. I don't live there.
Is it really?
Wisconsin is a beautiful state.
Interesting.
It's mountainous, foresty, lots of rivers and lakes, and people are awful.
I've never
Good
been.
beer.
but it's
I thought it was
beautiful.
like farmland.
And they have
You
a
know what though,
bronze,
Dom?
Yeah, a lot
they have
of
a bronze
berries.
statue of the
I
fawn.
li-
They have a bronze fawns.
I
Oh,
lived
that's
there.
awesome.
I lived there for 6 years, and I've been now in Michigan for 7. Michigan's more beautiful. We got
Really?
all
Michigan was
the,
pretty.
And
We've
I
got-
don't have any
we've
experience
got-
in Michigan.
we've
so.
got all the beautiful sandy beaches. We also have more coastline than any state other than Alaska.
Yeah, so
Really?
no, Sugar's not wrong. Winters
Oh
suck.
shit, Michigan would. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yep.
Of, yeah.
Literally,
I can see it.
Yeah,
with the only
look at
land
Upper
borders.
Peninsula and regular.
yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Even Florida.
Yeah, with the Upper
There
Peninsula.
must be a. I know. I'm just
It's-
trying to think of the
it's
size in
huge.
comparison.
Great
I don't know.
Lakes, man.
Yeah, pretty
Iceland is
great.
a wonderful place to
in
visit.
in
for
Michigan, the furthest you can be away from any one of the Great Lakes beaches is about hour and 15 minutes. It's the furthest you can
Dude.
possibly be.
I went when I was like 18 to visit a buddy up there, and it felt like you were at an ocean beach. Like there was waves and stuff, and I was like, "This is a lake? Like what?
Yeah,
you could almost surf in this."
This time of year, 2-3 days out of the week, I'll be down at the lake going out for a hike or something.
Akarat,
So-
have
It was
you
really
ever
pretty.
heard the song
Very
The Wreck
nice.
of the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Yes,
I don't know that I have, but isn't it at the bottom of one of those lakes?
Superior.
Superior,
Because
yeah.
those lakes get hella crazy in the
So they're basically
Oh,
seas.
yeah.
They're-
weather. Yeah.
Superior
I
is a
have-
sea. I mean,
I
it
have
is.
seen those pictures of like Michigan when it like the lake fucking freezes over, and some of them look like glass shards just all over it, and some of them are like where there's like 10 foot of like sideways icicles coming off like a lighthouse or something.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want, I could post actually some pictures.
So-
we get a phenomenon along the shoreline called like shelf ice right along the shoreline because
Sounds
the
jerk.
lake doesn't completely freeze over all the way across like Lake Michigan here, but the couple miles out from shore is pretty thick ice. And they highly recommend that you don't go walking across it because
Sure.
it would be,
Fuck all that.
unexpectedly thin. But silly me, I kind of did that this year, and I took some really beautiful photos.
Yeah, like is it
Nice.
this?
You didn't fall
Post
in though, right?
Skyhawk.
That's pretty much where I live. That's the kind of stuff I like.
What?
Well, you'll see
Would you
what
post
it
this?
So, following up on what Darwin
You
was
don't
saying
live there.
about-
Gorgeous, dude.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
live in the alleys behind there.
Well, I live. That's Coeur d'Alene. I live.
I know,
near
you-
there, but
You live
place
near
is gorgeous.
there.
I'm like 5
Coeur d'Alene's the
miles.
most expensive place in the United States right now, isn't
No,
it?
it's not.
It is too.
No,
It's
not.
outrageously expensive there.
It's no. Like
that is looking damn amazing, though.
like that.
to be-
Yeah,
to be
like that.
fair.
That's what I like. It's like Glacier Lake, hills, mountains, trees,
It's
rivers.
expensive.
Like that's the kind of shit I like.
Also, if you all go to FanFest next year, get out of Reykjavik and see the countryside. It is gorgeous. The CCP did the Golden Circle tour last year. 100% worth going.
I did the
Our
Golden
go-
Circle when I went in 2014. I did the Golden Circle thing. It was absolutely worth it. Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful country.
Is that where you just like go around the perimeter or whatever?
Yeah,
No, you go to,
just
like-
Reykjavik's. You can't leave Reykjavik,
Oh.
but you go around the wall.
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha,
yeah,
something
yeah.
else.
No,
There's some
he's-
tour where they go around
there's-
like the very outside of like the whole island or something. It seems
just
cool.
fucking-
That's not it. No, Akaroth. They go to 3 national parks that are all within
Ah.
driving distance of Reykjavik.
Oh,
So,
that's cool.
like with ours, we left Harpa around 9 and got back about 5:30.
The
If I
guys,
recall,
I don't remember him though. I was drunk. so.
Um,
if I recall, there's an eve person who plays Eve and their family owns some sort of like off-road vehicle company in Iceland where they have like a bunch of like jacked up Forerunners and cool shit like that, and you can take them off and do like crazy tours, like of the rough terrain.
Which one had the weird looking horses or weird looking some kind of animals? I'm asking.
That was probably one of the horse tours where you could go and actually ride the horses.
It was on the Golden Circle thing. Went to the geysers and went to this place that had these shaggy looking fucking. Maybe they were cows.
You probably went to the greenhouse that's got that has horses too.
Fucking shaggy cows.
I thought it was a fucking park, but I don't remember.
Question from chat, real quick, Sterling's. What's a good place to start? If they're coming back to Eve.
Like in
general? Now's a good chance.
TNT.
Who's recruiting?
TNT's recruiting. I think. I don't know if we are or not.
I mean, the Rogue University is always recruiting new pilots.
What could possibly go wrong?
You could join APX. I can tell you that right now. I can get you a rank.
Kitty.
Are you in TNT now, Dom?
Yeah, we're TNT.
He is.
Bastion's gone.
Honestly, you could have kitten pictures.
Bastion's disbanded.
I know
they did. I just didn't know where you landed.
Is so cute. Oh my
Biscuit?
god.
Is that the name?
Yeah, her name is Biscuit.
She knew?
She's a little hellion.
Adorable.
Apparently she comes and takes a shit next to him and then like.
Was she like 14 years old? How old is she?
She is so cute.
How old is she?
8 weeks, 9 weeks now, I guess.
Dude, a good shoulder cat that's a gift.
But yeah, so I know Brave and Karma Fleet; those are always good choices. But
no, they're not. Those are both awful choices.
Hold on. He's coming back. He's coming back to Eve, so he's not like a brand new pilot.
Yeah, join the Imperium. Get into it.
Brave is like content.
We control it. We control everything. Everybody knows it. We're the best at everything.
Dom's not bullshitting.
Imperium is the nice safety net of large play. There's always stuff to do there. And then you got.
We do small game. We can do small stuff
and
large
groups
play.
in Pan Fam,
like
Horde or stuff like that would work as well. I mean,
there's a lot of different Nubro friendly groups. That should be no concern.
If you're a low, that's also the thing is like, are you null sec, low sec? Like what's
Slice? No, don't join Slice. What the fuck?
Oof.
Who said that?
I'm sorry. If you want to do
talk shit on your group, damn, Dom.
If you want to do PLC, if you want to do,
you're Slice.
Do Horde.
I'm in Slice, yes.
Oh shit, that's good.
I've always rocked my Plenary and Penguin sticker given the option though because I think my corporation is awesome.
I like making fun of Slice. It's fun.
Plenty of people
do.
Acheron,
I know.
How much of the week do you spend running a Slice Ethereum Reach standing fleet?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
What percentage of the week do you spend running the Ethereum Reach standing fleet?
A few nights a week, not a terrible amount. I like running it though when it does I don't love getting it. I don't like getting handed Fleet Boss randomly, but if I have it, because my name is Snackaroth, I'm at the top of the list so people don't have to sift through standing fleets and stuff, which is very convenient. It's Akaroth. My name is Akaroth, but I like to say Snackaroth because somebody called me that one time.
I love Snackaroth, yeah.
It's flattering.
I get some Snackaroth.
I put some photos for you guys of what I was talking about in Photobomb.
You didn't link them for everybody. What the hell?
They're in the Discord. It's a public Discord.
Listen, if you're not,
he's trying to drive Discord engagement.
If you're not in our Discord, you're missing half the show.
Yeah.
I'm not in our Discord.
You're not generally, actually, but sometimes.
You're literally wasting your time if you're not in our Discord.
That's funny, yeah.
No, look at all those Michigan pictures.
Yeah, I'll just
put that place looks like scary.
There's a Discord link if you want it.
I don't like the winter.
For anyone that wants to be in the Discord.
That was in March.
The Great Lakes are fucking
beautiful. That was still in March too. Yeah, that was like one of the first.
Even Lake Erie is kind of pretty. I mean, it's a shithole, but it's kind of pretty.
Hey, don't only the east side's a shithole. We just don't go there. Stay
of Erie? Yeah, exactly. The east side. That's what I meant. The east side of fucking Erie's a shithole.
Goodness.
My brother-in-law.
Want to talk about the CSM?
Yeah.
I tried to touch on it and they just ran away.
Ran
away from it. I was trying to help LB. I promise.
Who diverted the trolley?
Probably me.
It was probably me.
I've been letting it go on.
I think it was Manic. Actually, I'm blaming Manic. I think it was Manic.
The tweet says 46 candidates have been confirmed for CSM 17 with only 3 incumbents. Those 3 incumbents are Brisker Ball, Kenneth Feld, and Arcia.
All solid.
So all solid people coming back, and then the Talking Stations has a thread where everybody puts in their name that's running, and they've counted 35 confirmed so far that have got threads up. Names like Stitch Canelan. Do you guys know Stitch Canelan?
I do not.
I've heard the name.
Nope.
No.
There's another one here called Red Lenny X111. I don't know
Yes.
who that is. Arcia
Yeah, never
Elkin.
I've
Drake
heard of that
Hidden.
one, Red
Never
Lenny.
heard of Drake Hidden.
I like
Jinx
Arcia.
DeCare. Mochi. Phantomite. Phantomite's good. Low-sec
Phantomite's
guy.
solid. I think.
Heard good things
I
about
hope he wins
Phantomite.
again.
Phantomite has been a CSM before, right?
He's in right now.
Maybe the one
No.
before last, or was
No.
he this one?
Oh, is it?
No.
Before last, he's not. He's not an incumbent.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I think it was
I
the
thought he
last
had-
one.
Okay, so he's definitely one before then. Yeah.
I thought he had run before, but I don't know if
He's
I don't know if
won.
he's ever won either yet.
No, he was definitely in.
I think he's got an elected for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was
if
last
he's not
cycle
on the
according
current
to Astroth.
CSM, he was definitely in the one before.
He's the one
this.
before. Astroth just confirmed it.
KL Eagle's Eye.
Sounds
I
familiar.
like Kale.
Kale Kataru.
Don't know that one.
That's an imposter.
Torvald
Kale.
Uruz is coming back
Oh,
again
Torvald. I like.
after taking
yeah,
a
Torvald's
year
fun.
off.
Yeah, Torvald would be a good choice.
Risk Rubal.
Eh.
Angry Mustache, who is
I like Angry
that's
Mustache.
one of
So-
the Imperium guys, right?
He is,
Yeah.
yeah.
The
I
one-
think he's gonna bridge the gap a lot.
the one
for
thing I'll say about
Imperium
Brisk
votes.
is like I know there's a lot of people that like Brisk is a controversial figure, but as far as a CSM member, I think he does a solid job. To be honest,
I think
So,
he does take it
I
serious.
mean, like whatever people's reservations are about him himself. I mean, I think his work on the CSM is pretty good.
yeah, I don't doubt he takes it very serious.
Astroth and I both ran once, long time ago.
Did you?
Back in the day.
I would 2018 maybe 17. I don't remember what year it was.
I'd vote for you, Dom.
No, you wouldn't. No one would vote for me.
What do you say? No, I wouldn't. Of course I would.
He'd be.
I'm here to fuck shit up. This would be a great time. I'm gonna vote for you.
24.
I mean, didn't they get a Zenuria fucking elected to CSM just as a troll?
Yeah, goons are
candidate?
terrible, and we all know
Yeah,
this.
I think Zenoria's been on there twice.
I am
now,
terrible.
Hasn't he been there twice?
Why am I
Yeah,
not?
you
Is
know,
he
no,
running
no.
again?
You know what?
Hold on, let's go down the
Oh
list.
yeah,
here.
That's a.
He's still working his way.
Ashtarothi, why am I not
Kia-
on the list?
Kiakti, Kismatir,
Kismet.
Sticks, Scrapyard Attendant. Got my vote. Nala Queen, Mifune Sword God. That's another Imperium guy.
I know the name. I don't know anything about them, but I've.
He
I've
does
heard
the
It's like-
Theta
It's like a
Thursday
12-year-old
show.
streamer.
Wow. Okay.
it.
You wanna go
21.
for- yeah. Kenneth Feld, another incumbent.
Solid choice. I'd vote for Kenneth any day.
Mark Resurrectus, White Orchid, Hyper Viper 1.
Hyper's
don't know, who's
running.
that?
What the fuck?
I remember. Yeah, he
Wow.
put out a post on Reddit.
The Black Hand is going on to
Oh,
CSM.
no.
Apparently,
Ooh.
Apparently.
Oh, okay. High
he
Wanting,
alleges that he knows a shitload about small alliances.
I want to, yeah.
Gideon Zendikar, Alden Tarmain, Luke Ananan. That's a fun name. I might vote for that
Anime?
one. Ananan.
Yeah.
Kazanir, Ithaca Hawk.
Good dude.
That's a good one.
Ithaca Hawk's a solid one.
It's a solid vote.
Yeah.
Keshal Aderon, Agandre, Unbottle the Trottle.
I like the name.
I thought it was
That's a
just
fun name,
Trottle.
It is.
Oh.
Okay, I was
Oh,
like,
oh,
did this
the
like?
po- the
did he
post-
make a character for
The-
this?
I think the post name is Unbottle
I think
Trottle, but it's
the
just
post name
Trottle.
is Unbottle the Trottle.
Yeah.
They were trying to make a
Just
hashtag.
Trottle.
Hey, it's
Yeah.
already it's catchy. Caught my ear.
Yeah, yeah. Shui Jingjing. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I don't speak Mandarin. And
You
he's
speak Spanish.
Sasa.
That's Cantonese. Come on.
Pando. That's a good one right there.
Pando, solid. Yeah.
And Steve Renukin is another good one. Coming back.
Steve.
Steve's coming back. Nice.
Steve.
He definitely
Steve
gets my
needs-
vote.
That
Needs
guy.
to be on that list.
Does he hold the record for most terms on CSM?
I think he's been on
Probably
CSM
at
the
this point.
longest at this point.
Like before they had term limits, which was a recent development. Like this,
I think his
this is-
first year was
This,
2014.
this is the first year since they enacted the term limits. I think that people are not eligible to run again, or was that last election?
I think
Yeah, I
this
think
is the
this is the
first
first
It's
year.
this one.
It's
Okay,
this
yeah.
year.
So
Yeah.
this is the first one where people are not eligible to run strictly based on term limits. So, but he didn't run last year, I don't think. So
He chose not to.
yeah, so he can actually just if he wins this one, he can actually run again the next time. But he was on the CSM for like 6 or 7.
2014, I think it was the first time he was on.
Yeah, he was like for like six terms straight or something like that.
Some crazy. Yeah.
He's only a CSM because of me. Just so you know that.
Oh, okay.
When it comes
I
to
s-
people
I'm
that are
telling you.
widely
You want to hear the
widely
story?
respected and liked, it would be like Kriba, and then like shortly thereafter.
Did we mention that Redline's running?
Did.
That's
Did we?
weird.
Yeah.
The red
I'm
line?
more like
The Redline
jogging.
XIII.
More like jogging.
Redline Z.
He's jogging for CSM.
Walking briskly.
I, Because look,
Stiff walk.
you look at those 46 people that are running. There's 46 people that are running, right?
There's a lot
10
of pedigree
spots.
there.
You know, there's at least going to be a few people that are guaranteed spots. I believe Casimir is one of them. Brisk is probably one of them.
Yeah.
Kenneth is likely to be one of them.
Yeah.
The rest, I really don't know.
I think
I
Steve's
bet
one of them.
Pando has a good shot.
Steve's a
So if
guaranteed.
Pando's right, I bet Brisk and Pando are gonna probably be one of the higher, like the
Those
two.
are safe.
I bet those would probably be the two prime Imperium candidates, and I bet that. As a rule of thumb,
I don't think so.
Angry Mustache is going to be one of the Imperium votes.
Oh,
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah, I would think Angry
okay.
Mustache
Hyper-
and probably
Hyper
either
Viper
Hyper
gonna be one?
Viper
Hyper
or
Viper
another
too,
goon.
yeah. So
I think Hyper Viper is going to struggle to get the same
Yeah, who-
pull that an Angry would.
I think the
Single
Imperium,
ballot doesn't
the Imperium votes going to look like.
Angry Mustache, Hyper Viper. Yeah, Brisk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet Brisk gets the number one slot for Imperium vote. So the thing is, like with Imperium, as far as I look at it, however they organize their ballot, I basically go with whatever their top two candidates are pretty much shoo-ins. Like they're going to win. And I bet
Absolutely, yeah.
Mifune's running, but I don't.
yeah, and
I
then
don't know
the
if he'll be
third
the-
one,
I don't
the
imagine he'd be
Imperium
high
vote.
on the ballot.
The third
Well,
goon
he
candidate or the third Imperium candidate could win, might not, but like the first two, you could pretty much just guarantee that they will make it.
Are you saying Brisk is one of those or not?
I bet Brisk is either one or two on their
I
list.
think
Of those,
Brisk,
I should say,
Brisk and
I think
Pando
there's,
very
I think
likely
there's
one and
three.
two.
There's three Imperium wins. There's three
Hyper
Imperium
very
wins.
strong.
Usually three,
two
but
or
not
three.
always.
There's sometimes
Hyper.
four.
Because the last time I think because Anominate and Merkelsham were the two Imperium main votes, and Brisk won, but not in a landslide. He was like the
No, I didn't say
one to
the
get
third
in or
one's not going
something.
to be a landslide, but the third one's going to get in.
Usually,
This
but
are,
there's
yeah.
a chance they
So
might not.
the
Depending.
thing with Brisk though is he has a lot of pull from outside of the Imperium.
Right.
Other
Yeah,
people
exactly. Yep.
So
Yeah,
putting
there's
him
that.
as 1, 2, or 3 on the Imperium block doesn't make any sense. You're
Almost
wasting-
wastes it.
Well,
Yeah,
but the
you're
thing is, those votes trickle
Why
down.
wouldn't you
then, though.
put? You would put Angry Mustache, Hyper Viper, and Pando as your
Mifune,
top
or
3 in
Pando, yeah.
Imperium, and then Brisk would be your number 4.
You think? Because you
Okay.
have to
Yeah.
trickle down. So if it
But there's
trickles-
an element of wasting them. I do remember like when they were going
There
through the
wasn't really
analytics
a
of
way-
it.
I'd say Pando would probably be the number two.
No, the way
candidate.
I had it explained when Aurora was explaining stuff like that. The only time there is a waste of a vote is when someone has nobody on their entire ballot wins. That's the only time your
I mean,
vote is
obviously, I don't
off
mean
the ether,
the
because-
entirety
I
of the
mean,
word
that-
waste, but
That makes sense.
if you
like,
know somebody is a
logically.
shoe in, you can
Yeah.
you can place them lower, and they're still going to be guaranteed a shoe in.
Because I thought it was like, once someone wins, any of the leftover votes go elsewhere. That's not how it works. So it's a proportionality thing. So let's say that you need 3,000 votes to win. Well, I'm just throwing that number out arbitrarily. And let's say that this person gets 4,000 votes. So that means there's 1,000 votes extra. But they don't just take 1,000 votes and because then the people that had that person at number 1, it's like to basically balance it out, they basically take, okay, so essentially 3/4 of the total votes needed is what got that guy in. So 3/4 of all 4,000 of those people's vote goes towards that, and then 1/4 of all 4,000 of those people's votes go to the next thing. So their vote weight still does carry on past that, essentially, I think. Unless I'm wrong. But it was something like they take portions and then like fractions of votes and move them on type of thing.
I believe you are wrong. So it's
Oh.
a single transferable vote. So for instance, you're right about the first part where if a guy needs 3,000, like it's like 300 to win or whatever.
Yeah.
And he gets 400, that those 100 votes that are not needed, they're going to go towards the number 2 candidate on that list.
Right, but
on that ballot and then continue down the line.
But my thing is though, is that how do you decide like whose votes transfers and whose stays? And that's what I'm saying. There is Ash would say like there's it's a percentage of votes, a percentage of each of votes move on. Because
so
I would have to review exactly how it works, but I know it's
weird
not
shit.
like whole vote. Like your whole vote goes one place and not.
Do you know
anywhere
what?
else.
You know what I wait for is when it's over and they tell us who won.
Dude, I love it. They tell us who won, and then they
Yep.
break it down for us.
You don't have to try to figure it out yourself. They tell you who won.
So, yeah,
It's
so Darwin-
fantastic.
Darwin
It's a
says,
great
like,
system.
They don't
It's a
have.
great-
an
I wish
order.
every
They don't-
election ended this way.
They don't.
Yeah,
They don't do
exactly,
An order,
yeah.
Well, hold on. They don't do an order of like we count this vote, it goes here. We count this vote, and then once you get to that limit, then they just start counting other votes elsewhere. That's not how they do it. they do it to where like they take all the votes at the same time. So the order of proportion is like based on each round of voting. So they have like the rounds, right? So round 1 they go through the votes, and then round 2 they go through the votes, and so once someone is confirmed, the rest of a proportion of those votes from that round, portions of them carry over, and then they count stuff, and then it moves on from there. It's kind of it's a lot more complicated than I thought it was, but it actually makes sense that it doesn't matter the order.
But you know what? You don't have to figure it out yourself. They tell you who won.
I know, but it was
it's a great system.
It was a thing where like I
You
fully
vote, they tell you who won.
I understood it last year when it was explained to me, like, oh, that makes so much more sense, and now I kind of forget exactly how.
Do you have me like turned way down?
No, I hear you.
Gotta
I'm just
come
talking
to
over you because I have a thought to finish. Sorry, go ahead.
I was talking over you because it's funny.
The whole reason to bring it up in the first place was because there's a lot of people that are super duper qualified to run on the CSM this year.
Right.
There's a lot of people who are not me that I want on the CSM.
Well, then vote for them, not you.
There's a lot of names I don't know.
You're allowed to vote for yourself, surely.
You can't.
You're not
vote
wrong.
for
There are a
yourself.
lot of
That's
names in that
illegal.
list that are good.
Are you sure?
I think
You're
you
not.
can totally vote for yourself.
You're not allowed to vote for yourself.
I think you're
Why
pulling
not?
my leg.
That's a lie.
bullshit.
That's a
I
lie.
I was gonna say I think it's
I'm
pulling my
a
leg.
can.
fucking
I
liar.
voted for myself.
You
People
can
with
only
their
vote how
armies
your
and hidden
alliance
alts.
tells you to vote.
I
When
voted for
ran,
Ashtarothi
put
too.
my
If you're a
name-
good
I put my name in every slot.
I
When I
never
ran.
vote the way my alliance tells
Manic
me.
does write-ins.
I was every single write-in candidate on my ballot.
Said I don't know why I didn't do better.
Can't imagine that I lost.
So speaking of how goons are going to stack the vote, you guys ever heard of this guy Sothersil?
It sounds
Nope,
familiar.
never heard of him.
I don't know them, but I know the name. I've
Never
it
heard of him.
before.
He's the patron saint of the Anger Games, which are coming around.
Oh,
Never heard of him.
Right. The Anger Games.
Anger Games.
Look at you
Wait,
getting us
hold
back
on.
on track.
Wait. Are we
Aggro,
okay,
damn.
guys? Seriously, we have Redline here who is running for CSM.
Okay, the
Is he?
campaign period isn't even.
Can
All he
we-
was
It
talking
hasn't
about is
even
how the
started
voting
yet.
works. Who cares?
Well, Redline,
That's
do you
not
want
even what I
to
was talking
announce your
about.
candidacy and explain your position on
That's a
the
good point.
issues?
No, I really don't.
Okay.
I think
I'm
you do though.
really,
Then in
I'm
that case,
really,
I'm gonna
really,
kick
really,
you from
really,
comms. I'm kicking
really-
Redline from comms right.
Don't do it, dude.
You might as well. I thought the
Fine.
whole point was he was going to wait till Friday to announce it. It was going to be a big exclusive
Yeah,
thing.
man, dude, this was
Trying
supposed
to
to be our
Pop the can
exclusive.
right open on it, man.
Yeah.
This was your
Yeah.
Look,
this is your
if
time to
you-
speak to a whole 41 people about what you think.
All
You
41
want-
people watching this show.
If that's what you want, then you ask me a question and I'll answer it.
Are you
Okay.
running for CSM?
Yes.
Are you?
What is
Should
your
we
are
vote
you
for
running
you?
for
Are
Are you
CSM?
really
Should
running
we
for
vote for
CSM?
you?
Yes.
Which one? Yes to who?
Why?
Who are you saying yes to?
Should
Most
we
of
vote for you?
Yes.
All right, there you go. Redline,
Why?
CSM, vote for him.
What's
That's my
'Cause I
question.
fucking
What's-
said so. I said so.
I
Do it.
want to hear him talk about his platform. I'm trying to
who's
set
your
him up.
favorite wide receiver?
Oh yeah, who's your favorite wide receiver?
Yeah. This is an important one.
Larry
Reggie
Fitzgerald.
Wayne.
No comment?
What is your
Reggie Wayne
feelings
is
on
fucking
cat
retired.
No
names?
comment doesn't play for the NFL.
He didn't say current playing. He just said, who's.
I
You
just
didn't say
said
current
wide
player.
receiver.
You're right. You said favorite one. Could have been Randy
Yeah,
Moss. Who knows? You don't
Who's
know.
your
You
favorite
asked, I
CFL wide
answered,
receiver?
Reggie Wayne. The combination of Peyton
goodness.
Manning, Reggie Wayne, legendary.
Do we know?
No
any-
one better
Is
ever.
he even playing?
Nah, I don't know, but no
Right,
one.
Reggie
better.
Wayne is
Like-
retired.
When you said
So, Red
CFL,
Light,
you're saying
here's
college
the important
football?
question. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
What is
matter.
your stance
Trayden,
on
I took that
cat
as
ears?
Canadian football, and I was
On
like,
cat
how
That's
do
what
you
the
know
CFL
that?
is. CFL is Canadian
I was just
Football League.
checking.
What is my
Or
stance
college
on
football.
cat ears?
No, that's the
Yes.
NCAA.
You said yes? You said yes?
CFL is Canadian Football League.
For the monetization of EVE Online via cat ears.
And
Awesome.
skins, right? You like skins, correct?
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna because I've been asking that. I've been missing that question in my interviews, so I have to ask it afterwards. I think I'm gonna
Which side of cat
snip
ears are
them
you
all
on?
out and make a big one video of me asking every single candidate about cat ears.
Oh.
I feel like it's just kind of a gimme at this point. Like,
Why aren't you running, Ash?
It's the
that makes
issue
me
with
think
Matt
these are
Allen.
real politicians. They're just telling people what they think they want to hear.
I'm not running because I was convinced that I do better on I'm more useful on this side of the fence. If I'm held under NDA, I can't speculate.
Oh, you can speculate.
Oh,
you
you
just can't
can't.
tell people about it.
You just tell me, yeah, be all in your head, right?
And see, that is the only inhibition I had about running was that exact thing.
Because you can't keep your mouth shut.
You gotta like what?
It's
Put yourself
it's
out
like
in the
5
bed.
years, you gotta shut the
challenging
fuck
for
up.
me to sign a legal binding contract that says.
So
I'm
will I
not
have to?
gonna
So I have to run your shows
But-
for you?
You're
But
not
now
helping
that
the
you've
cause
lost
here.
partnership, you don't have to worry about that.
Right.
True.
Pisses me off. I lost
Yeah.
skins over this.
What was that
bullshit.
one? Do you still have that animation,
You
Manic?
and your
The,
goddamn fucking
put the cell
principles.
phones in the bin.
As you all know, that when
Oh,
you're
God,
no longer an
no.
Eve partner, you don't have to follow
Don't.
legally binding contracts.
Right. Yeah. That I don't. That's just.
That doesn't sound right.
But anyways, my platform is
I'll see 'em in court.
giving more stuff to do in Eve, and making sure that all the shit that's coming soon, TM, makes more stuff to do in Eve, and doesn't just create bullshit fluff content that nobody wants to
I
interact
like
with.
fluffy content. Come on.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
That nobody
look
wants
at
to interact
Biscuit
with.
over
That
there.
means you don't want to interact with it, bro.
How come you
See, I
don't
didn't like it,
represent
though.
Dominark? How come he's not
Yeah, represent
I
me.
do
not part of your
represent
constituency?
Skins, more skins, and more
Dominark-
fun. I like more fun.
Dominark's
Dominark-
having more fun all year long. Just so
Fucking
everybody
end this
knows.
year,
It's
man. I'm having a
Dominark
good
so
time
much.
this year. This is my year.
I wish it was still Eve Vegas.
Oh, I can't wait for Eve Vegas. It'll be fun.
Like every day.
Like, I wish every weekend was Eve Vegas.
I live my life like that.
The next Eve Vegas
know-
is at least closer than the last one was.
In your early
Or-
20s and with a lot of blow, you could probably live that, but
Fucking LB.
it's not realistic.
What? What did I do?
Is that
you
be
do?
okay?
Sorry.
Did you just scowl?
We started talking about Vegas and you just stared dead-eyed into the camera.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we
Everything
lasted
is
at least an
just-
hour in the
It's
show.
like just the cringe term for
Everything
LB.
is just a moment in between Eve Vegases, dude.
We're
That's
either
all it is.
working up to
Nothing-
Vegas or we're talking about what
Nothing
happened
else
in Vegas.
matters. Nothing
That's it.
else matters.
Dude, it's
Will there
It's
be
a
an
thing.
LB appearing at Vegas this year?
Doubtful, but we'll maybe. I wouldn't bet any money on
We'll
it.
get you there, buddy.
LB. I gifted
that makes sense,
subs
Astro
towards
Hockey.
this
I
wallet,
respect
and
that.
I continue a sub. They're gonna pay for you
Look,
to get to Vegas.
There it doesn't. It's not the money. All right.
It's not about the money.
government. The government telling me that I'm not allowed to go on vacation. That's what it is.
Just ask nicely.
It's the man.
You're a charming fellow, LB. I'm
this
sure
was
you can pull up.
America, man. I thought this was Canada, man.
Okay, Randy Marsh. A.
You know that Trudeau, he's always trying to keep us down, telling us where
Keeping a
we can
good
and
man
can't
down.
go.
He does do that. So
Trudeau.
I mean, this is an Eve talk show, right? Or do I have to?
Is it? Are you sure?
Do you think Trudeau plays
I mean,
Eve?
Is it?
No, he doesn't play Eve.
Damn.
Oh, he might.
Can
We
you
don't know
imagine
that.
if he were to
He
play
might.
Eve, he logs in, it's like,
Who
hi,
is the-
this is the Eve account of Justin Trudeau. Instant hate mail.
Who was the fat crack crack addict
Doug Ford.
mayor?
The fat
Doug Ford.
crack.
It was-
I'm
What
an
was his
American.
name?
and I've known about Doug Ford for many years.
Ford,
There-
yeah. He plays
there-
Eve.
There's
He's
a
dead.
Freemasons.
There's
He's
a
in
hand-
my fucking count. He's in my corp.
there's a handful of actors out there that play Eve as well.
Allegedly,
One of the supporting actors in Spider-Man: Homecoming is in my alliance.
Nice.
Nice.
I think that I had heard somewhere that Henry Cavill at one point was playing it.
Henry
I've also
Cavill
heard
has-
Samuel
he
L.
has an
Jackson, I
account.
think, at one point.
Samuel Jackson,
no.
I'm
Base
Hunter?
almost certain dead.
I think I did.
Base
hear
Hunter
that.
definitely dead.
Base Hunter, yes. That one was
Base
confirmed
Hunter
for
ran
sure.
his own corp, I think.
Who?
I think it was in like a Pravi Block Corp, if I recall.
Yeah,
Base
it
Hunter,
was
he's a
it was
geek.
like
That's too
some
bad.
scrub alliance, but he like actively would like recruit people on Twitter and stuff.
Who's Chelsea Manning? Is that somebody?
Chelsea Manning? Wait, Chelsea
famous? I just looked him
Manning?
up.
Isn't that
What?
Peyton Manning's daughter or something?
No,
Wait, is
No,
that
the
the
Wiki-
person
the
who was the
Wikileaks.
whistleblower on the?
Oh.
Yeah.
The
I
Wikileaks
just, when I
person.
hear Manning, I just
Fucking
think it's funny.
whistleblower. Yeah. What the
I think it
fuck?
was that soldier whistleblower.
Wait, who
person.
am I thinking? of?
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
American
Chelsea
activist and
Manning.
whistleblower.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
Chelsea
thinking
Manning.
of something else.
Chelsea Clinton?
Someone
Are you thinking
else.
Chelsea Clinton?
Chelsea Clinton.
No, I'm not
What'd
thinking.
she say about Eve? Did she talk shit about Eve,
There's a
or she say something
comedian.
good?
There's
Her
a
up.
comedian who I really like. Chelsea. It's Chelsea something. Shit.
Chelsea lately?
Didn't she win the
Oh,
Super
but to
Bowl?
be
So you're
fair-
talking about the lady from?
I was
Whatever
thinking of
that is.
Chelsea Handler.
Yeah, from the lady. From,
Oh, she's dirty.
She's great. She's hilarious. I love her.
She's very funny. Yeah.
To be fair, from what I've heard from people that have actually met Bill Clinton on this show would be fucking hilarious.
I would.
yeah, I could
Mm,
I could
meh.
pass.
I don't think you can. I honestly think I've heard the same thing. In a small area, the dude is amazingly fucking charismatic, and no matter what your political side is, he made you love him. I mean,
I'm sure he's charismatic. He
yeah, that's what I heard that. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm talking.
If you didn't like him, then his goons made you love him, right? I mean,
no. What I'm talking about is a guy you used to work with.
Whether you want to or not.
Like Stockholm goons.
No. What I'm saying is a guy I used to work with knew of the Clinton family somehow, so met him completely out of political character, like multiple times.
I don't think that's the thing.
Just being a dude.
I don't think that's the thing with the Clintons. Dude. I don't think
if you're a super charismatic person, it bleeds through into all aspects of your life.
Sure, that's part of your personality.
And he's a salesman.
Yeah.
He's one of those people who sell ketchup popsicles to an Eskimo in white gloves, right?
That's a new one.
Yes, Tom.
Isn't that a saying?
Yeah, sure, it is now.
It sounds like something my mom would say, and you're both from Iowa, so sure.
I know I've heard that somewhere. I don't know. I'm on
Goodness.
drugs.
Vin Diesel apparently used to play Eve too.
Really?
I have heard that rumor before.
He's into D&D.
That's cool.
Like he loves D&D. And speaking of Henry Cavill, he's into like Warhammer. He's into Warhammer 40K.
He's into some pretty cool nerdy shit from what I've read.
Since like 4th edition.
Didn't he almost missed a call from his agent because he was in the middle of a raid in WoW?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Street cred.
Like for Man of Steel or something like that.
I think it was for Man of Steel. Yeah. He almost missed.
I'm not picking it up. I'm in the middle of a raid.
You want to be Superman? Fuck you.
If it's important, they'll call back.
We're taking down whoever the fuck.
Isn't that what you have like assistants and like agents and managers and shit for?
That's
but before you hit it big as the Man of Steel, you don't have an assistant. It's just you and your gaming rig and your starving artist.
And you answer your own calls.
And making sure you check your voicemail if you miss that call.
Hey, there was something in Iceland a couple weeks ago, right? FanFest or something?
There was a thing.
Yes, FanFest.
Something called.
Someone here
they're doing that again.
There.
Oh yeah,
someone
was
recap
in this voice conference actually was at FanFest.
Yeah, Vlad went. He was going to come and talk about it, but then he got the Rona.
Well, they made an article, so now you don't have to talk about it at all. And there's a bunch of YouTube videos. Let me get you that.
Yeah, you want the real shit, or do you want to hear the stuff that's spun by CCP?
Well, so
I want CCP's sanctioned shit.
So actually, the thing that I'm curious,
I pay money for it. Actually, I pay money for CCP sanctioned shit, right?
One of the things that Brist talked about on the Meta Show last week that I thought was interesting was like the whole idea of like two different fan fests. That being, what you guys experienced on the ground there, and then the other being how everyone at home was reacting in all the social media channels, everything that was happening on there.
I forgot about it.
I'm curious. Like you're the first person that like I've gotten to interact with directly that was actually there on the ground. So I'm curious to hear what you think about it.
The general opinion among attendees was generally more positive than what I heard was going on like CCP Twitch.
I want to make a comment about this.
I mean, Twitch chat was toxic as fuck. It was bad.
That's what I've heard. I didn't look at REve that entire week. So
yeah, the Twitch chat was. It just always is. And so I guess you just have to be.
It's filled with Eve players.
It's filled with Eve players.
Filled with Eve players. That's exactly right, LB. It's exactly right. It's filled with Eve players. We're awful people.
Here's the thing, real quick, too.
CCP like that, but
CCP Darwin just said, "Yeah, it was shocking how different it was." Here's the reality: a bunch of people who paid a bunch of money to go somewhere for a game that presumably they still have a lot of passion for. You would hope. And
why would you travel to Iceland otherwise, right?
Face to face versus a bunch of assholes who can just be pseudo anonymous on the internet. Like, come on, it's going to be a way polarized reaction.
That's exactly the comment that I wanted to make. Is when you're at these events, the energy of the room and being when you're surrounded by people who are excited, you get excited. Right. Like
yes,
you're not really conscious about how you are feeling. You're just kind of absorbing the energy of the room around you. So yeah, of course everybody there was going to be positive and excited about what they were talking about. This shouldn't have been a surprise at all.
Right. And
well, let's be real, Manic. The vibe was very hesitant optimism. There was a lot of
cautious optimism. Yeah.
there's a lot of, okay, CCP has done this before where they've said, here's our grand plan. And I know I said this to probably several CCP devs when talking about stuff is, okay, you guys have the grand plan. I really hope you can execute it.
And that was kind of my reaction. And I think most people are that. I think the really negative people, they're on one end of the spectrum, just as the super positive people are on another end. I think the truth lies somewhere in the middle. I think most people are at a point where they're like, okay, yeah, nice announcement, but I'll get excited when it hits tranquility.
Right, and the other thing with the noise,
I won't even get excited then.
Listen, you have to just honestly be able to filter out the noise on Twitch chat because it can get really fucking negative, especially when people are coming in with the expectation that they're gonna hate it. That's the thing that I don't get. It's like if you're coming in super pessimistic and just super like, this is gonna be a bunch of bullshit, and then literally if it doesn't blow your socks off, you're gonna be like, I told you it's bullshit, blah, and then they start typing. And the thing is, like, a lot of that noise was not from that many people. Honestly, you see a lot of the heckling, and I literally blocked like 20 people, 30 people, and like over half of that shit disappeared. So it's just a bunch of, it's a handful of people just basically spamming trash in chat. So
you can block people on Twitch.
Here's
another viewer.
You just click their name and block, and or ignore or whatever, or /ignore and type their name or whatever it was, and you.
Is that how I get rid of this little Matthew guy?
So here's one other thing too.
I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so then you just won't see any posts by that person anymore. So, I mean, it just felt like there was half of the stuff in chat was just really negative, and they're like, "Oh my god, blah, blah, cringe." Blah. It's like, yo, the CCP games is like a lot of it was during that, and it's like, yo, this game show isn't really designed for you, the viewer on Twitch. This game show is designed for the people there at the venue, because I guarantee,
absolutely,
it's a lot more fun while you're there to be watching that than it is watching a broadcast of it on Twitch. So
I think they should have chosen me to help fucking commentate that, but they did not choose me.
So question, who here from was it FanFest 2018? Okay, I will say this because, and I've pretty openly said about this, is the new venue sucked. Harpa was 20 times better. So the venue that they had, I can't pronounce it because I'll absolutely butcher it. It's compared to Harpa, where it's near all the hotels, all the bars. This arena is in the ass end of Reykjavik. It's 2.5 clicks from the bar district to this area. So if you stay near the FanFest area, guess what? You got a 2.5 click each way walk or hop to get to all the bars.
What's a click in Freedom?
Kilometer.
Like a 1.5 miles.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, it's a kilometer. One click is a kilometer.
So it's like 5 miles?
It's 1,000 meters.
It's
I mean, one kilometer is less than a mile.
Kilometer is a click, which is a 0.6 miles. So 2 clicks.
1 mile is 1.6 kilometers.
Yes, a kilometer is 0.6 miles, but a click is 1 kilometer.
To me, that's not much, but I go for a 2-mile walk every day after work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Points. It's
look how cool you are.
Here's the other thing.
I do too.
And here's the other thing from FanFest that Ava and I heard this from CCPers was what CCP Paragon said on that stream about FanFest was going to have the most amount of content was it wasn't the best choice of words to put it politely.
Womp womp womp.
That was a dangerous phrasing, and I appreciate that that person was so bold and so confident as to say, and I realized that they were doing their best to use a fire extinguisher in the moment, but I really don't like it when people like character assassinate or like crucify CCP employees and call me a shill if you will, but like at the end of the day, like this is people's jobs and their livelihoods and stuff, and like just because you're not going to enjoy every change or anything like that.
I called you one.
Every time people are like, fire this man, and so far I haven't seen that about him necessarily, but like it happens. I remember it happening a ton back when Aegis Sov happened and everybody was, Fozzie Sov, and everybody was just railing hard on Fozzie. Fozzie does great hard work.
Benefit of the doubt. I don't think there's a single dev out there who's not trying to make the game better. I mean, anybody thinks that's a fucking moron, right?
Rule of thumb
Their job is to make the game better. That's what I think they all are trying to do.
I think that's also kind of a case with Rattati with the whole economy changes. Is he may not be the person that's in charge. He may not be the person that's making the final decision, but guess what? His name is attached to it.
And that means for good or bad, not every decision works. Not everything works. But I don't think there's ever a situation where devs like, well, I'm going to fuck this game on purpose.
It's not like
that's
CCP,
never a thing, right? Yeah.
It's not like CCP or they're twirling their mustache like LB, like huddled over their keyboard and wringing their hands like
fucking super villain, dude.
See,
how can we fuck up the game today?
Gold ammo.
They gold ammo, but then I will take that back. I'll take everything I said back about them if they do gold ammo.
He's cooking up how he's going to send his Calgary Flames goons on
you. Certainly know how to get me back on here, don't you?
So also, I will say this. So, I know CCP's wanting to go back to this venue next year. For the love of all things holy, please go back to the Harpa. Yes, I know they want to overcharge the fuck out of you guys, but pay the goddamn man to go back.
To the lesser place, come to Vegas. Spend that money in Vegas.
Up the ticket price. Well, I was just going to say, like, as far as the chat.
Up the ticket price?
Yeah, don't say that, Drayden. Shut the hell up.
They just increased the subscription.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Inflation. I'm already poor, and I want to go to the
20-year fan
Come on. Like, the thing's like, with as many people going, if the difference in price...
We should stop talking now, Drayden.
That was so funny.
What if, here's the thing. Okay, we increased the FanFest ticket price by, well, let's just make it a convenient $5. If everyone pays $5 more, that's going to be like, $30,000 more dollars. They can do the hard of it.
Yeah.
So
let's do it. Let's make it $10. Why not $10? Yeah.
Where's the added value?
$15.
You know what you do?
The added value is apparently
it's really
the
easy.
venue quality.
The added value is we get to go to the place that we've been going to for the last 20 years.
Right,
no. The way you do it is
6,000 people showing up to do $30,000 at $5 a piece.
Guys, the monetization's really easy. You just give like a premium, experience, quote unquote, to the home people, including all of the gifts or whatever that you would get as a, like the skins or whatever, for like $10 for the home audience.
Fuck yeah, I'm on board. If I get skins for $10, I'm on board.
The better venue. That's not a bad idea.
It doesn't change the game. Skins don't change the game. They just make it better.
So give CCP some credit. Things that they did really well at FanFest. The Golden Circle tour was amazing. We had if anybody here has seen, if anybody here has seen The Mandalorian and remembers Werner Herzog, our tour guide was like the Icelandic Werner Herzog, and he was amazing.
Was there a depressed penguin?
I love Werner Herzog so much.
Which one was that?
Yeah, just imagine him, but Icelandic, and that was our guy.
Is that in the first season?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which one is
I may have talked about Golden Circle already, but it was amazing, and it's 100% worth doing. So, CCP next year, please do South Coast this time for the official tour.
Yeah, I don't know.
I did think about this, though, and coming back to what Paragon was saying and such. One of the questions that was asked is, why doesn't he do other types of monetization? And they were like, well, there's a limit, or like, why don't you do more skins or whatever? And he said that there's a limit to what you could get out of skins. Like, that only expands for so much when it comes to like monetization.
Ship skins, yeah.
And that really like yeah, a lot. The natural reaction is like, well, I don't know about that. But then if you think about the fact that they just announced heraldry, I think that that's going to dramatically change the way that we value these things, right? Like, if I can get some heraldry from my in-game effort, then why the hell do I care about one of these skins?
Yeah. Although they didn't mention anything about structure skins.
Yeah, they did.
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. That's part of the
basically, when you earn Interbus points, you also will generate Interbus points for your corporation/alliance, and you can donate some of your Interbus points to the corporation alliance, and then they use that to buy the structure skins.
You should donate your points to me.
Okay, there's that. I mean, like, why not just sell structure skins for Plex, so you don't have to do all this like background stuff in the game? You can just like, I got some cash in my pocket. I want to give CCP some money. Boom.
Well,
I can put a skin on my Kickstarter now.
The intent is to release content through the ARC system. In order to get you to participate in the ARC system, they have to reward you with something. So reward you with Interbus credits. The Interbus credits go towards your heraldry. It's all connected. You have to play the game in order to earn the Interbus credits to get your Alliance skins to put them on your.
Right. So that makes sense for the Alliance skins, but
so,
I just mean like generic skins. You know, they make just regular like ship skins that are just like, hey, this is a cool looking skin. You can buy it. Why not? Yes, the heraldry. I get that with the Interbus credits for like your Alliance on your Keepstar or your Alliance on this ship. Like that's fine. But I mean, if you just like the shit Tabbers would do, like here's a really cool skin for the Keepstar.
Because individuals don't own structures.
So there's a few aspects to why it's difficult to tackle a
corporation that has a structure.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
the corporation owns this. This is always been the problem.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Structure skins is who owns the skin. So by having the currency owned by the Alliance or a corporation, the corporation or Alliance can buy the corporation or Alliance skin.
Yeah.
Real quick. Why are you eating and smirking, Manic?
I get
the other thing is that remember this is monetization.
Whatever you're eating must be fucking fantastic because you're smiling every bite you make.
Almonds.
Because one of the big things that they're going to monitor, give Interbus points for is us building stuff that they can then sell to to other people. Sure. So it is still monetizing
into the play to earn.
So real quick, I'm confused about a couple things. One of them being that we've countless times expressed that we are fine with being monetized on skins. And for whatever reason, they've never found a good price point, in my opinion, to actually just run with that, like many other games who solely run on in-game sales versus subscription fees. The second thing being with this new rollout of the launcher thing, which I think they did really well. It's fairly polished. It's pretty nice how they've done it. But I found it kind of curious that they started just giving us skins, permanent skins, which I'm okay with because it does benefit me and I like that. But we've literally been yelling recently, like, hey, you can monetize us in these ways that we're comfortable wholesale. And then they were like, okay, let's just give you some more skins, like for free now and like good, permanent skins and stuff. And I'm like, that's money on the table. Like what? I'm very confused by that.
So I think what they want is a more stable inflow of money, right? So they increase the cost of the subs. Then they start giving you those skins for free. And then they're sort of scaling back on the sale of skins and going to more towards the Interbus credits. So what they don't want you to do is just sit down behind your computer, slap down your credit card, buy all the skins, and then spin your ship and do fucking nothing until somebody pings a fleet. They want you to undock and actually
in the arc.
Remember that part where Aurora was on the stage and she's like, "You've spent a lot of time docked up." It's actually a problem.
I think
that they want you to get out and fucking do stuff,
which is fair.
Participate in the arcs and participate in faction warfare and blow each other up. And not just wait for.
Perhaps that is part of the increased value that they're selling of like, we're giving you more. We're planning on investing in things and giving you more for your $20. And granted, I know not everybody's big on skins, and maybe some people wouldn't want that extra $5 a month going towards skins that you now will permanently have, and hopefully they will continue adding to, even though there's a huge amount that are in the first rotation anyway. But then I think about people like Dom, where I'm like, Dom admits all the time, he's like, yeah, I'm a skin whale. Like they will get my money all the time on skins. I love skins. And so I'm like,
I'm the opposite of a skin whale. I will never buy a skin for money.
I think
that's
I like
it's important to look at why people buy skins. Like why do people buy skins?
So I like the way they look.
So they can brag in fleets and look
to
cool.
Customize their ships and to show self-expression, right? Like you can choose how you present yourself. This is why not just in EVE, I mean like just in MMO or in like gaming, right? This is why skins are the go-to cosmetic item, because it's about self-expression, all that stuff, and it allows you to invest into your hobby. One thing that is true from that Fearless magazine, the infamous one from back in the day, is that people do want to invest in their hobby. People do, want to spend for special merchandise for the thing that they like. They want to buy their character pants, maybe not $60 pants, but pants. This is something that we know. But the problem is that EVE was never designed for this, like from the ground up. And so while skins are about customizing yourself, they're not on kill mails. They're not easily noticeable by other people. There's no cards that come up like in a League of Legends game. There's nothing that lets you feel like everyone has to deal with this self-expression that you're doing. And therefore, I wonder if that makes it so that skins don't perform as much as you would expect as with other cosmetic items from other games.
Yeah, I mean, there's the visibility thing of it too. There's a lot of people that probably don't buy skins because no one's gonna see this. Like, why would I even care? Like,
right, exactly.
Or even they won't. Like, I buy skins because I do fly zoomed in. Because if you have an FC that's like anchor on me, I don't need to fucking know where I'm going. I don't need to zoom out and see a I mean, I might zoom out once in a while to see some tactical shit, but like generally it's like I can be zoomed in as long as I'm like right click anchored and fucking shooting or repping the people that broadcast. That's all I fucking need to worry about. So I do like the way that my ships look when I'm zoomed in, but I understand that the visibility is not there. So other games like League or games like that where it's like you don't get to choose like how big the. I mean, I guess you could zoom in on League, but no one does that. So I mean, even the max zoom out on League, you could visibly easily see everyone's skin in the game. So it's much more visible and
right. And there's different particle effects
for it, but.
And of course, the better ones, the more expensive ones, are the ones that really change things. Right? Have their own sound files, are dramatic, departures from.
Because some of the abilities are like hard to see.
But to Caldari Prime's point, like I'm not saying that their skin system is bad. It's fine, but the problem is that like, and I'm not saying that people don't use skins to customize. Clearly they do. But my point is that there are hindrances to EVE Online and its culture picking up skins in the same way that League of Legends and its culture picks up skins.
Right. And that's what I said, like capital skins, a lot more people are willing to do those because
100%.
Even if you're fully zoomed out, you can see like you're going to see a Titan skin, you're going to see a Super Carrier skin. And that's why, and I was just agreeing with Jury Shacker in chat, like that's why like the structure skins are, now I understand you brought up the whole corp thing, that makes sense, but if there's a way that they could figure out to make that work better, because even in like the small structures, an Astrahus or something like that, are very visible, and if you have a skin on that, everyone's going to see it, even if you're zoomed out to the max in EVE. So
yeah, you just
people would probably be more willing to, and you could make those pretty expensive, being that it's a large structure skin. You're not going to make that like a $5 skin. You might make it like a $15 skin, even for a basic one. I don't know. People will probably buy it. So I don't know. There is that.
Right. Well, the problem with so the difference between Interbus points and Plex, first of all, as I pointed out, like they are monetizing it, but they're doing it in a way that makes it so that we're not doing pay to earn, right? So it's like it's the monopoly money that they give us for it. So like in a weird way, there is a like a halfway dollar value to the Interbus points to CCP, but not to us. But on the other hand, when it comes to the the Corporation Alliance issue, if you were to buy a skin for a Citadel, who owns the skin? Who controls what happens to it? Who can take it off? Who can apply it to a different ship station?
Directorship access to the
right. That's an easy problem to overcome.
Yeah, like you could just.
Does that mean that it needs to be a director that buys it? What happens to the person who paid for it?
Who cares?
Well, no,
it's
I'm
just
saying
like the core wallet. Only the people at the top
you
have
can't
access.
build it. Hold on, you can't design a system that involves people paying money and have an answer with who cares. That's just not okay.
That's not my literal answer to the entire situation. I'm saying every other aspect of running things in either corporations or alliances is role based. When you buy things, you can crowdsource them. You can pay for things with all the taxes of everybody in the corp or the alliance or whatever. But at the end of the day, only certain people can pull certain triggers or push certain buttons, right? Like that's a given.
But if I'm buying something as a corporation, I use a corporation wallet with corporation money. That's my whole point.
And it sounds like you could use corporation crowdsourced Interbus currency.
Hold on, you can have individuals have the skin.
That's true with Interbus currency, but you don't have a Plex wallet for the alliance.
Well, I was saying you could have an individual that has the skin, and they could like maybe apply it, or, send an application in to apply it to a structure, and then a director for the corp or the alliance that owns that structure can approve it, and then the skin gets applied to that structure, and therefore you aren't going to have people just slapping skins all over the place. It's going to be the directorship, which is going to be a small number of people, and if they're going to have an argument on skins, then that's between them, And then you could have the skins applied to the structures that the directors agree on, and if the people, that way, if you or the individual has a skin for a structure, you can still possibly get it applied to a structure if you talk to like your corp CEO, like, hey, can I put this skin on this structure? They're like, yeah, sure.
In my opinion,
okay,
so I don't know. That's a complicated way to do it, I guess, but.
The final problem is the problem of destruction, okay? If it's an Interbus points and I apply a skin to a structure and that structure goes boom, it's okay for the skin to go away with the structure because I paid funny money for it. But if I pay cash for a skin and then I put it on a structure and then that structure dies, what happens to the skin? If I leave the corporation after I have bought the skin for the for the structure, can I take it back? You get what I'm saying? Like as soon as you start talking about real life money on something, it starts to get a lot uglier.
I would say like if you buy the skin, it's applied to you the player, your account. Kind of like just ship skins are. Like
so what happens if the person who owns the skin leaves the corp?
Then the skin comes off of the structure because they left, and therefore they're.
Or we could just use funny money.
Well, I'm just saying, like their indoctrination into the corp and their application of it to the structure is
here's the reality: is
to be there. But the second they leave the corp, now the access to that skin is gone. Therefore, it goes back to the default structure.
Treat it as a consumable, kind of like the 30-day skins or whatever. When you apply it to a structure, it's done, and treat it just like anything else in a corporation or alliance environment. Where if you leave and you leave under terms where you don't negotiate, hey, I donated that Athanor, I donated this, that, and the other, and you have a good group on the other side that says, yeah, we know that was yours, we'll take it down, whatever, we'll let you take your stuff back. In this case, it's a consumable. If you put those things out there, whether you chose to, as Johnny Linebro number 999, it's gone, it's consumed, it's on that structure until the structure dies or etc.
So there is nothing on the store right now that is a consumable that doesn't give you like a lasting benefit.
Yeah, right. I don't like those consumable ones that expire. Like, I get it.
Like,
I'm not suggesting it expires. I'm saying make it like a limited thing. So, like, sorry, go ahead.
If you're paying cash, it doesn't really. These are all reasons why you use Interbus
We're not
points.
talking about paying cash for this.
I'm explaining why you would use
current thing.
I'm explaining why you'd use Interbus points over Plex.
Right, and in my mind, that this is all overcome by this, like you said, with the whole funny money concept.
Yeah, no,
but treat it as
totally. We're in agreement with that. Interbus
treat it as basically an item in Eve, where if you are in a corporation in Eve and you say, hey, I've got a freighter and everybody can use a freighter, and then when I decide to leave, I'm a dick and I flip a bunch of tables and do this, that, and the other, and then I say, hey, and I want all my stuff back, and if they're not super nice people, they may not give me that freighter back. That freighter is gone, it's in the corp hangar, it's whatever. Well, that skin is gone, it's on the structure. And theoretically with skins, you shouldn't, I know you could hot swap between them, but you can't pull skins. Like you can't inject a skin and then put it back on the market one day. It's not like a clothing item or etc. So it's gone. It's consumable. It was applied to a structure and now it's gone. Like that. In my mind, it could just be that simple.
And from my understanding, that is exactly how it's going to be. Like you buy the skin for that structure with Interbus points, which means if you have another Astrohoos, you're going to have to buy it again. And that's why you have corporation
CCP on microtransactions.
Well, this is again in-game currency.
Even still, though, don't make it something crazy for the in-game grind.
If you know it's gonna
like some groups are gonna have. Some groups have hundreds of structures. That's not everybody, but like, don't make it the equivalent of 500 plex worth of work, worth of money in-game, converting to buy a single skin for a single structure that
Yeah, totally.
I think they need to emphasize more on microtransactions. People would spend more money, 100%, if these things were much more micro.
Real quick, we got 20 minutes left. Was there?
Did we talk about the Photon UI?
I don't think
they fixed it where you can finally shrink your UI back to how it should be. Whoever fixed that at CCP, thank you.
Yeah, I was just saying.
They said they were working on it
because we've been on skins for a while. I was just saying we could. I just want to make sure we cover everything. Oh,
you want to talk about Aurora's videos that she published? I'll give you.
Yeah. Can you link them?
Oh, the tutorial videos.
While you're linking those, real quick, this isn't a whole topic. This is just a little tangent thought I had in my mind. So,
tangent?
You mentioned Photon UI. You can opt into the Photon UI in the Eve Anywhere thing. But it says you have to restart. You have to close and restart the thing for it to work. If every time you restart it, it resets all the stuff, does that mean that you can never actually get the Photon UI working in Eve Anywhere?
Pretty sure that might be what that means.
Oh, man. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Anyway,
beta plus beta equals... No.
Bad.
I guess Eve Anywhere. It's weird because like they say Eve Anywhere enters alpha or allowed for alphas, and it's just like, wait, is it regressing? Because usually you do a beta test and then an alpha. Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
So Aurora put out a tweet saying, just published a new page with videos showcasing Eve combat mechanics. I linked the tweet.
It's fucking fantastic.
Website, and it shows you all kinds of good shit that you normally learn the hard way, like turret optimal range, turret tracking, the spiral tackle technique.
It's pretty sick.
This is what I've been saying.
Teach you how to feather.
This is what I'm
all sorts of
fantastic.
things that you learn in the game usually from other players after exploding. You ask them, well, how can that happen? And they'll tell you, oh, you flew right in at me or something like that. So now they're teaching you how to play the game with the game, which is nice.
This is what I've been saying. What if Eve was a learnable game? Like how many more people would like dig into it and like?
Are you suggesting we didn't learn this game?
No. What if
learn
Eve was a
it.
learnable game through gameplay? Like, in other words, you didn't need somebody to teach you the core
To
mechanics
Google all
because the game
throughout and
itself
other
helped
people,
you learn it.
Ash Dorothy, who's singing in your
It's my
background?
son.
Okay.
He's some form of roaring, I think. I don't know. Roblox is happening.
Tell him to live his best life, man.
I'm getting hints of it every now and then. It's funny.
He is living his best life.
Real quick, so today I got in the mail and I tweeted about it. Some of you noticed, which is cool. Thanks. I never really do much with Twitter, but I got my pilot's license from the charity thing because I was not cool like Vlad and didn't go to FanFest.
Oh, right.
I can fly now officially, like super legal and everything.
Awesome. You can be like that guy in Florida.
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but I've been flying for like 15, 16, 17 years now under the radar.
I need you to stop
Totally
right now.
illegally.
Stop talking right now. Akaroth, take off your hat.
What?
Your Twitter picture is of a handsome devil holding some sort of light.
It was like a
When
lamp in Russia.
when I look at you on Discord, you look like a fucking hobo.
Oh, yes.
Take off your goddamn hat and look
You're
like
a
the guy
beautiful
on
man.
Twitter.
So
You're a handsome fucking dude. Why are you hiding it under that shitty baseball cap?
That's my work hat.
Okay.
This is work almost all the time.
LB, let the man wear a hat.
Look at his hair on Twitter. Look at it.
But that's the thing.
If I had hair like that,
It's majestic.
you wouldn't. I would never stop.
I wouldn't have to wear a hat. Exactly.
I took that,
Never stop.
I took that
Akaroth,
way differently. I thought we were just
Go
like,
put on an Oilers
I wasn't
hat.
sure.
Good job.
Look at LB.
CCP Darwin.
I think
CCP Darwin
LB's
said something that made me
jealous.
think about.
yeah, you were calling
Damn.
off for the hat. I thought you were just like, you can't
I've
call
got
the
such-
hobo on
I've
Discord.
got such dark hair and beard and such
That's
bad lighting,
illegal.
though, but you
The drill
can't see
sergeant
anything.
vibe.
I mean, I guess.
Like, don't get me
Wow.
wrong, I'm a little bit unkempt at the moment. I need a haircut and I
Yeah.
need
Right.
Are you?
a shave.
That's all. I asked a question
you can't
and it
shave
got
it
fucking
off.
blown
Shave it
off.
I just, a little shaping, a little,
Just
I
trimming.
don't know if you could see, but like I'm bushy. I'm trying to like show.
Yeah, you
contrast
got to
color.
do a little hedging.
I'm looking vagrant at the moment.
I've
Transient.
What's wrong with that?
I'm just saying.
But I'm growing my hair back out. It's getting pretty long.
Dude, that's hell yeah.
But I always do like just the top, so
so
usually I have an undercut. Right now I'm just sloppy.
LB
I
was
took it
so offended.
I took it so wrong until I was like, because of the hat. I'm like, oh, okay.
He's got the lovely.
You dirty
Look at the
hobo.
picture. Look at the picture.
Oh, I
If
see
you're not
it.
looking at it,
I
you
have
see it?
to.
You got to link it. I don't see it.
I love how mad you are at
Yeah,
this.
where's?
I just.
So-
I don't have it.
Look
I have a 6.5 head. And it's fucking doing a tactical withdrawal from the rest of my face. And this guy's got a whole
I
head of hair.
feel you, LB.
A whole head
I
of
feel
hair.
you. I feel you.
Yeah,
LB, if it
I,
makes you
at
feel
least
better,
he's not
I
wearing
wish
an Oilers hat.
I have what's considered healthy facial hair, but I wish my mustache would ever do what you're doing, like nearly as
No shit. You got the greatest
what looks
mustache
like
ever.
effortlessly.
Yeah,
but I know
patience.
that
you
there's
can really
effort.
complain about anybody else's hair.
although
Just
you know what,
patience and
you
everything.
guys can actually grow like beards that go beyond your chin, like all up in here and shit. So that's one thing that's like, I can't do that. I've tried to let it grow out sometimes. It just looks awful.
It does,
This
Jaden.
doesn't even look that good
Jaden,
anyway. But like,
Jaden, you know what? You're not doing yourself a disservice. It does look awful.
Damn.
So
dog,
Darwin,
so
Darwin said
toxic.
something earlier about
Welcome to
Interbus
Honesty
points.
Hour.
If I
Honest.
could bring
Just
it back
fuck with you.
to
yeah,
topic.
I know. But I'm just saying, like,
Wait a minute.
it's like I
Wait a
can
minute,
do, like, the
Astroth. We're
short
still
trim thing,
talking
but I
about
can't
how
do anything
good I look, and
larger
other
than
people
this.
like putting them down. Like, come on, give it its
Fair
moment.
enough.
I'm kidding. No,
Proceed.
go on. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Shroud's got good. He's got a
Dom,
good hair.
Perfect
This
hat.
actually-
Perfect hat for this week.
Here's a weird
I'm
way of
wearing it.
looking at it, right? Like, so CCP is shifting away from doing skins and more towards this heraldry system, which is
Which is
earned
ridiculous.
by
Ridiculous.
Interbus points, which is earned by doing things in game.
Skins.
So
Way
to
go.
be read this a different way, CCP is going from focusing on doing things that make you make money or like spend money to doing things that make there be more people out in space, because CCP knows that the real thing is that they need more people out in space doing stuff. And if they have more people out in space and doing stuff, the game will be more fun, will attract more people, and they'll end up with more money, especially with $5 more each per person.
Don't you use logic on me?
I stole it from CCP Darwin.
Why are you holding a lantern up to your face, Matt?
I was at a... So part of why I looked so good, LB, was that was my ex-girlfriend's graduation weekend. Like we were out of town for her graduation, and she was graduating where she went to school. I was out of town, and got trimmed up and fresh enough looking to be in pictures and whatever, celebrating stuff. And we were at a restaurant, and they had those little lamps out on the restaurant because it was kind of dim, and I picked one up and just had a moment lighting myself up. It turned out it was a really good picture, but that's her taking a picture of me, and it was a great picture, so I saved it. And I have not had a Twitter picture for a year and a half or two, which I barely do anything. Here and there I'll repost some socialist Bernie shit, and then just Eve stuff. And
did you say socialist Bernie shit?
Hold on. Tamara's gonna have a meltdown if I don't.
I like some socialist Bernie shit.
No, you're good. I'm fine with that. I just to make sure that's right.
Just real quick. I didn't mean that they're shifting away from skins, not doing skins. What I meant by shifting away from selling skins for Plex as being a primary or as a revenue stream, and instead of double downing on that, they're focusing on doing things that reward us having activity in the game.
I don't think you have enough information.
Dude, you're just crushing his little heart.
Speculate on that yet.
Well,
We don't know that's what they're doing. I mean,
what do you mean?
Just adding a new source instead of replacing the current one.
Didn't they literally say what Ash just said?
I mean, I'm not saying that they're not going to be doing skins, but what I'm saying is that they're not rather than pushing deep, they're not selling heraldry for cash. That's what I'm trying to say. They could have put heraldry on the Plex store too, but they didn't. It was more important for them to encourage us to be out there and doing stuff than it was to have more things to sell us. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's a good thing. Yeah.
It's a very good thing, actually.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. This is good. I want more skins, but I like the fact that they're forcing people, not forcing, but
I'm sure we'll
encouraging
get more
people to get out there and play it. I need to play more. I know.
With as many people easily put skins on their short list of here's the ways I feel like I can tolerate you fucking me on money sometimes here and there. Skins is almost always one of the gimmies.
I go 1,200.
For them to ever move away from skins, I feel would just be completely short-sighted. And I don't spend money on skins. I use in-game money, which is other people's money, which is perfectly fine. Plex.
I do both.
Here's actually,
but it's my hard work, so I understand that what I mine is not free.
I like.
Would you rather have a lower subscription fee, but then additional add-ons? For instance, in Final Fantasy 14, you can pay to have an extra retainer for each retainer extra that you have, which allows you to have more market slots and more storage slots. Or in Eve Echoes, you can have just normal access, 1.5 training or double training, depending on how much you spend. Would you want there to be an economy class and then you stack on the benefits, even though if you get them all, it might be more expensive? Or do you like the idea that everyone spends one lump sum and then everybody gets pretty much everything for that?
Ooh, that's a good question.
It's tough.
I think I'd go for the a la carte thing. You know what? Really? If I want the extra stuff, I'll pay for it. I have no
Flames
problem.
Up 1-0. Go Flames go.
Oh, what game is it?
Why aren't you streaming this? You should stream
Very nice.
Game
one?
It's on CBC. It's everybody can watch it for free.
I don't know what CBC is.
What about if we don't live in Canada?
Must be some of that beaver shit.
You can watch it for free. It's the internet.
Canada?
Google
CBC NHL Hockey Night in Canada live stream.
You guys win?
All right, I got to bounce.
Did you win?
Thanks for coming.
Take it easy.
Thanks, Bud. Thanks for stopping by.
It's 1-0.
What game? What game is it?
Oilers versus Flames. I'm clicking on it. Let's see if there's a link. 1 sec. I'll share it if I find it. Oh, it's restricted from your current geographical location.
Really?
Americans can't watch hockey.
Oh no, you're a bitch.
They're keeping the Americans out. How dare they?
I thought this was America.
Look, for all
we
the times
always do that.
You're down in the South.
For all the times I've clicked on a YouTube channel and been told I'm not allowed to watch it.
No. If you're in the South, you're not allowed to watch
I'll tell you
VPN, man.
LB, I've been to
Canada.
Well, I want to talk to you about
annex you
today's
guys for
sponsor,
years.
NordVPN. Brought to you by Open Comms. Do you want to watch Canadian sports when you're down in America? Just use NordVPN with .com/OpenComms.
Speaking of sports, you know what we didn't talk about?
I'm already vaccinated. I don't need
We didn't talk about the
Anger Games. I tried, dude. I tried, and they friggin' shot me down. I had a great segue and everything. I've been studying LB, like how he does it.
This is the first day of the Anger Games. The lineups are out. The betting is on. Well, I don't know if there's betting, but
I don't think we're supposed to. I think you could do gentlemen's bets amongst friends. You can't organize that.
CBC.ca.
I don't know what that is.
And you're an American. It's going to tell you to fuck yourself in a nice, friendly Canadian way.
Stanley Cup playoffs on desktop and app, and then it's like they're like watch live stream. There's no clickable thing.
I put a link in Twitch chat. Does that one work?
I put a link in fucking Twitch chat also. This is about Eve though. This is Anger Games.
That's the same one I was on.
That brings up a bracket for me.
Yeah, of the Anger Games.
Yeah, that's a negative, LB.
Wait, there's a live button.
That stream does not work in the States.
Click this bracket up to. Yep, nope. We're not cool enough.
Fuck you, Americans.
You might have to look for an ESPN stream.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Now you got to pay for that shit.
I was like, if I know Disney, they are not going to give shit away for free.
You're just going to find a pirated ESPN stream. It's probably on Twitch, honestly.
Even all the pirated shit's going to have a cease and desist. Like, and then they'll find a way.
I didn't say that.
That's not pirate.
I could just talk about how many times I've gotten away with torrent.
Made pirates popular with Johnny Depp.
Stream to watch is a good site, Miss
Provide commentary over the stream, and then you're providing.
Miss LB's trying to come in clutch.
She's smart. Look at that.
Alternate methods.
All right, there's an ESPN thing. Let me see if this works though. No, because
Darwin, don't you try to back out of this now.
Let you watch unless you have ESPN subscription, or a provider like cable or satellite. If you have access to the channel, then you can watch it. If not, then they won't. But then again, I do.
Who's playing? Who we watching?
My phone plan just gives me Disney Plus for in my plan. So I wonder if I have access to ESPN.
Serious question.
You do.
Calgary Flames is who you're going for, right? That's you.
You have access.
Calgary Flames,
for sure.
and they're playing the Edmonton Oilers.
Yeah,
so the two
I thought the
towns
Oilers
are
were
separated
terrible.
by about. No, they're actually half decent.
Hockey is a
Go Oilers.
country.
They have one of the greatest or one of the most offensively effective players in the game right now. Fucking Connor McDavid, and I hope he gets hit by a bus.
You talking about the Oilers?
That's
Didn't they used to have some legendary player? I can't remember his name.
I mean, yeah, back in the day they had Wayne Gretzky, the greatest player ever.
Oh, I thought he was in the
99?
Kings. I only know.
99?
He did. He got traded to the LA Kings, and then.
So is it 1-0 right now?
That's some like David
LA
Beckham,
Raiders.
LA
1-0
Galaxy.
Calgary right now.
When was his heyday?
They're
Was
called
it
the LA Raiders.
I'm
was his
watching
heyday
the
in the
Oilers.
Kings?
The Oilers was.
So I will confirm this based on talking to CCP Darwin at FanFest that he is not forced to watch the stream.
Well, yeah,
that's
I mean,
lies.
of
That's
course.
lies. Like,
Of
he
course
has-
he's going to say that.
Legally,
that's a
he has to
disclaimer.
say
That's a
that.
disclaimer. And then, like under the
No,
table,
he very obviously watches this out of his own enjoyment.
If
So
he admitted
I
that
think-
he
I
was
don't
assigned,
believe that for a
we
second.
I
wouldn't
know.
treat him as well. You know
I-
that.
Hold on. Pay attention to the stream. There's going to be a goal here. There it
I-
is.
I haven't
Boom.
found it.
2-0.
I just watched it. It was good.
wait, did
So,
they really just score?
Here's the thing.
Oh,
We need to talk about two things.
My wife
One
is
thing-
watching it on TV upstairs, so she's telling me stuff that's happening before the live stream.
One
Oh,
thing
it's on your
LB brought up
stream, okay.
before, these Aura videos, holy shit, are they kick ass? I don't think we
yeah?
Man,
stressed
Edmonton
enough
has like no
how good
defense.
they are. They're fucking
You said the
fantastic.
Or videos?
The Aura video, I don't know what the fuck.
Oh,
they're called.
Aura.
Aura,
sorry.
there you go.
I was hearing Or like outer ring excavations.
And
So
then,
the combat ones,
then- yeah, these are fantastic.
oh, this
fantastic.
Seems,
In the Anger Games, we need to talk about, and you guys keep fucking glossing
agree.
over and you're pissing me off.
Because
think
last
this
year
is
was
a
my
safe-
first experience with
you
Anger
think this is a
Games.
safe
Shut up.
link to click? It's just Reddit NHLstreams.com.
No, it's not safe at all.
Just click it.
you'll be fine.
I do those things all the time, Drayden, and my computer still runs all these years later. But you know,
I
your
wipe my
mileage
hard
may
drive
vary.
every month, but yeah.
I don't do shit like that. I'm I'm an old man now. I'm a
But
boomer
that's
on
true.
the internet. Computers are just smarter now. They don't get fucked up as easy as like back when we downloaded everything.
Oh, I'm way behind on my fucking game here. They have not scored a second time yet.
Windows is protecting me. I'm pretty
What's
sure.
the time? What's the time frame, LB? How much is left in the first?
I got 13:33 left in the first.
That's 2 minutes
13:30.
behind you.
Oh, wow.
So LB, legitimately, who do you think is going to win the Stanley Cup?
Calgary Flames.
I mean, I'm cheering for the Calgary Flames, so I have to believe.
They got a
Yeah,
good
I
shot
know you're
at
cheering
it.
for
don't
the
they?
Flames, but who do you
Everything.
think is going to
Who's
win?
all in it? Is
what he just
Calgary's
said.
got a good shot. They're
If he doesn't think they're going to win, then he's not a good fan.
Are the Kraken?
good
Are the
this year,
Kraken in it?
The Kraken are
Don't
not
you
in it.
jinx it.
Oh, okay.
Did
They
the Kraken
wanted to be in
barely
it, but
miss
they
the
couldn't be.
playoffs?
They weren't in it because they sucked. That's what happened.
Well, I mean,
The Rangers, the Hurricanes, the Calgary Flames,
I
Edmonton Oilers.
I know they started like 3-3, so they were
That's
like.
it.
I mean, for a new expansion team, I guess that's not bad. But
Right,
then I haven't
what-
seen anything past that. But
What city is the
It's the
Kraken?
4 left, right?
it's Seattle. They're the new
Seattle.
expansion. They just
No,
ran-
It was
Yeah.
supposed to be the Rain City Bitch Pigeons, but they didn't
Yeah,
choose it.
Dude.
yeah. It's a new expansion team. So Seattle
It
Kraken.
would sell so much.
Usually,
merch.
when they make expansion teams, they got to make 2 though, right? To make the teams even. So did they add another one?
No, I think they did one to counteract Vegas.
Oh, Vegas
So
has
they
a
were
team?
already at an uneven number.
I thought Vegas was a move, though.
No,
that's
Vegas
football.
was a
Football,
completely new
the
team.
Vegas Raiders moved,
Oakland,
but that's
yeah.
not an expansion team.
I guess I thought the hockey team did too. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Vegas,
let's be real.
that's
The
right,
Oakland
Golden
Stadium
Knights-
was garbage.
Yeah, the Golden Knights. They came out firing though. Didn't the Golden Knights go to the Stanley Cup their first year?
They did.
The
They
finals?
lost to the Caps in like 5
Yeah, but
games.
still, that's pretty good to go to the finals, Stanley Cup in your first year.
If the fucking Rangers win this all, I'm gonna be pissed at Calgary.
Fuck the Rangers.
I agree. It's gonna be Calgary and the Rangers in the Stanley Cup. So
I was kind of pulling for the Habs the year
You
they made
better
it to the
fucking-
finals
you
just
better
to
beat
see a
them.
Canadian team win it for like once.
Do they not win it very often? So I'm admitted to LB. I've never seen a full hockey game before. I know a little bit of just sports
act.
culture shit about hockey, but like I've never seen a full game.
The
I've
last
seen a
time
lot of fight highlights, and they're awesome. And then there's also those like mic'd up ones where they're like, then after the fight, they're like, "Man, we're out of shape and shit." And it's really hilarious to hear them just like be really nice to each other when they're in the sin bin.
Yeah. So
Seems like a
Canadian
cool,
teams suffer from small market syndrome. So because there's not a
hard
lot
to
of,
draw big talent.
yeah, there's of course there's a salary cap and everything, but still how big can
it's
your
hard. It's
stadium
hard
be?
as hell. Yeah.
How often can you build a new stadium? Like what kind of
Right.
revenue are you generating with your team? So Canadian teams, it's really hard to have a deep talent pool. Once in a while you get these, like right now Calgary's in a prime position. If they don't win it this year and they lose a couple guys in the off
So they're still gonna be good shape.
they'll be okay, but maybe not as good as this
Yeah.
year. This year's like this is the year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a lot of teams that you get in
they've
that
had a
thing
lot
where
of
it's like,
young
this is the
talent,
best
I
team
thought.
we've had in a long time, and a lot of these players are really good. And if we don't win this year, a lot of those players are going to be worth more money, and we can't
They'll
keep
get
them on
headhunted. Yeah.
because of salary
I'd
caps.
say, yeah,
it's like
they have
you
a lot
have,
of
it's like
young talent,
We're
don't
going to
they?
have
Yeah.
to trade one or more of those people away because of salary caps. Or we're gonna have to get rid of some other people, and then we're just not gonna have a good enough team behind those because like a star player is good, but if you have one star player and a bunch of people that are like meh, then you're not like that one player can't just carry your team to victory. You have to have other good players around them. So like the salary caps, that's kind of the reason they're in place, is so you don't just have this New York Yankees bullshit where they're like,
Yeah, dude.
we just spend boatloads of money and just win
Right.
every fucking year.
They do have those pinstripes, though.
Yeah.
Gotta love those.
They do have those pinstripes.
Although the
yeah.
thing is, like the Yankees
Their
can
ass,
kind of do that
yeah.
because baseball, they have a salary cap, but going over the cap isn't just against like in other sports, you just can't go
It's
over
a
the
luxury
cap.
didn't have
tax.
a
It's-
salary cap.
I think
They have a
baseball
luxury
has a
tax, not a cap.
well, yeah. So it's like
That's one of
it's
the
not a
few ones
cap
that
where like
doesn't.
you can't go above it. It's like if you go above this amount, you pay fines or you have to pay extra.
Which, of course, the mega teams can.
Right, and so like super rich teams like the Yankees are like, oh, no problem, we'll just pay the league, $20-30 million, whatever. We don't give a fuck. We make
Capitalism
we
is
make plenty
broken,
of money,
eat the
and
rich.
if that 20 or 30 million extra a year gives us a team that's gonna be solid, then it's worth it. So rich
Dude, are they,
teams
like,
can just
gang
ignore
raping the
that
goalie?
essentially.
They're trying.
They were all like circling up on him hard. It was hard to tell.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell if they were like
There's,
kicking the shit
there's
out
a
of him.
loose puck there and they were trying to fish
boo.
it out.
Fuck the linesman. Let him
So
keep
it's
shoving.
not
I
like
like
a
to see a
goalie in
fight break
soccer
out.
where he can just dive on and be like, "Fuck off, everybody," and they have to fuck off.
Well, he can, but he's got to have it covered. If it's not covered, like watch on the replay here, it's gonna be.
They're trying
loose.
to-
Wait,
Like, it's
Akros,
loose
what
down
are you
there
watching?
by
You
his
said you couldn't
skates,
watch
right?
it. We're
I found him. It's LB streaming it himself. Like, view his
Yeah,
stream.
I'm streaming
Oh.
it into Discord.
It took me a little while to
Oh,
find
I
it
didn't
too.
realize
was
that.
like,
I'm,
what are y'all
I'm
talking
looking
about?
for my own fucking site too, you fucker. I didn't realize.
I'm so sorry. I kind of touched on it, but
man, that's gonna mess up all the cameras. But
Well, you don't have to put it on.
yeah, I know.
you're gonna
bro.
get that's dangerous for the stream. I think
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
admit
I
to
don't know
doing
if I
illegal
would put
things.
that on
Well,
your
actually, if you
stream.
do it like this, no AI is gonna pick up on it.
Right,
Yeah,
just like
it's fine. That's fine.
yeah, but no one else is gonna be able to know what the fuck's going on.
Well, that kind of broke all the cameras.
Well, yeah,
I stream it live on my channel when I stream, but there's no sound to it, so I don't know if the AI picks it up or not.
I know
Put sound on then. Fuck.
It like censors commercials and stuff too, so I don't know if that's like a premium service you pay for.
No,
it was like we'll be right back after commercials, and it was just like a blank screen.
It just commercial break comes up.
How the fuck the cameras up? I don't see how they're fucked up.
Oh, it seemed like it was blocking them or something.
So I have
depends on the stream.
So when the cameras I've captured certain parts of the window of Discord, but that's because the cameras are lined up in a certain way. But when I watch a shared stream or a shared screen of someone, it puts that on like the vast majority of the screen, and all the cameras get put in small boxes on the bottom, and I don't have it captured in a way that. So it basically.
But you're not doing that now, right? I don't see that.
No, I took it off. Watch.
Got it. No, you're good. I'm retarded.
Yeah, like this is what it looks like when I have it.
I can if it means that I'm less smart than I was before.
Yeah, like check it out. Like that's what it looks like when I have it.
My brain capacity has been diminished.
If you just add a window capture and then pick the window.
I see what you mean,
But the thing
man.
is, like, I would have to change the entire.
That's just fucking me up.
I could do another window capture for that, but then I'd have to have separate captures for all the different camera spots on the thing.
That seems like too much
And
work.
I would like to do it.
Wait,
at some point and set this.
I gotcha.
I would like to set up a.
I'd like to hear
a
it.
thing of like when we're sharing a stream, but then I would need to have people come on to like.
Drayden.
Yeah.
Drayden. So you've got LB's stream pulled up.
Do you?
In the top right corner, click that button that says grid.
Oh, but then it puts it to 7 since we have 6 cams. I don't have a 7 set up, but that does make it better.
But you can. I see.
I could make a new one.
You would have to.
No, it'll take him a long time. Just go back to normal.
I would. Yeah. So I'm saying like I eventually do one.
We should talk about Eve again.
Right. I'm just saying like there are times where I've set up to where I want to do a screen share.
I do like.
So one of these days I'm going to set up a scene that takes that into account, but I don't have time to mess with it right now.
Speaking of Eve and other things like that.
Whoops. Whoops.
Speaking, are you going to see like a local one or like something?
No, it's they're 3 professional fights and 7 amateur fights.
I thought it was like stop watching this streaming thing, and I just like hung up the call.
I know 2 of the guys who are fighting professionally.
Wait, who's fighting who?
I don't know who they're fighting, but they're 2 guys.
A few years ago, there's a lady UFC fighter named Kish. I can't remember her last name right off the top of my head. That like shit herself when she got like choked out or whatever, and then she like tweeted something out funny about it or whatever, and it like kind of took off. I don't know if anybody heard about that or remembers any of that. Anyway, she was like in the neighborhood. I used to work at like a country club, bar and restaurant thing, and she lived in the neighborhood and came in and stuff. She was like
scrappy,
some sort of Slavic woman that was like fucking scrappy. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Come on, refs, let him fight.
No,
so
you don't want to fight in the playoffs.
Do you not? Oh, because you could lose.
Not really.
Dies.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, because a fight is like
that's
2 minutes, or is it 3?
Depends.
Because there's like 2 minutes and 3 minutes, right, for the penalty box?
5 minutes.
2 and 5.
Is there a way to make it look mutual so you guarantee you pull a player too?
Typically, a fight is mutual. You both.
So they'll send them both.
Yeah.
So you could do it to sacrifice one of their good players if you did it right, maybe.
But the good players don't fight. There's designated.
It is actual like people like movies.
Tough guys. Yeah, there are tough guys on the team who do fighting.
Like that is a legit thing. I wasn't sure how like real that was.
Johnny Gaudreau on the Calgary Flames is not going to drop the gloves with Connor McDavid. That doesn't make any fucking sense for either team to do. But
so it's like Goon.
It is like Goon. Yeah, that's a.
I'm glad that was close enough to like accurate.
Connor McGregor?
No.
Connor McDavid.
Oh, I was like Connor McGregor. Wait, he plays hockey now?
Wait, is Edmonton not getting a penalty for that cross check? At least that's what it looked like to me. He got a cross check.
Funnily enough, he's a bitch in hockey too.
Yeah, I was like, damn. I guess it fits if he's like ready to fight people.
What if you guys remember the movie Basketball, where they combined basketball and baseball?
Phenomenal. I forget.
We got to come up with some combination of hockey and wrestling,
or hockey and just UFC.
Yeah,
turn it into more of a blood sport, but not where they can like cut each other open with their friggin' skates accidentally. because that's horrifying. And it's, there's that one video.
I've seen that.
What about UHC Ultimate Hockey Championship?
Ultimate Hockey Championship.
It's like 3/4 boxing and like a little bit of still like.
It's not an oval rink. It's an octagon rink.
Octagon rink, and they just fight.
Yeah, like 3 sides, but like you have to like get someone in a tackle hold and push them through the goal to score. Like
yes. I was just thinking, make it gladiatorial, so like you.
Like people are the object of the sport.
Puck.
They are the puck.
Goodness. I've been saying for years that if they add contact on baseball, we'll give a shit about it again.
That's the
32 teams enter, 1 team leaves.
That's a lot of.
Right? Am I reading that right? That's a lot of teams.
Something like that. I think I think they just recently did like the prelims or something like that. I was reading on there.
Yeah, they had the opens to determine which 32 teams would enter. Some notable teams here: Templus Calcif, who is
legendary tournament team.
Yeah,
at this point, they're becoming a dynasty team, which is cool to see.
Didn't they win?
Volta's playing.
What did who won the 18 last year? That wasn't Templus, was it? They got
no,
far.
The Templus didn't win.
They won Anger, I think, last year.
Yeah, they won Anger, and then they won
Eve Open, I think. Or
the AT, or the
Event.
Event.
Yeah, and I think they're a solid alliance tournament team at this point because now they do have a lot of alliance experience from what I've seen. I don't think they have won an AT yet, to my knowledge. I might be.
They have not won an AT. No, I've flown under the last Spartan though on many a fleet, and he's a beast. Absolutely fantastic FC. Love flying with him. So I hope that they do well in this.
I love when they release the stuff after, like usually it's like a month after the ATs and things like that, where they release their internal like comms and footage and stuff, and you get to listen to them all interact and like see what high level teams sound like, and it's always really interesting.
No, they're absolutely phenomenal. Aurora Qual and the Last Spartan are the two like head guys for Calcif, and they lead that team as well, and they do just absolutely phenomenal. They're also like part of the team that develops like our doctrine fits and stuff.
Nice.
They're just great guys, and they're also absolutely fantastic at what they do in the game.
Right, so I'm going to do a quick shot to Sothrasil because I think it's the coolest thing that a player has developed a recurring player-made tournament like this. And I know Even T does basically the same thing, but that's a big organization to my knowledge. Like I don't know this guy, and so maybe it is. I'm sure there's a lot of people who help in the effort at this point. But like for a player at some point to just be like, I want to do something cool and make some content, and they organize and craft this thing that is now, I presume has happened 5 times, presumably. Anger Games 5 is what this one's called. That just blows me away. That's so cool. And
I just like that there's other
really notable.
It's not like you have the AT and that's it. I love that there is like Event and Anger Games and all these other tournaments. So it's pretty cool.
This is taking like content creation to a new level, in my opinion.
Yeah, didn't mean to cut you off, LB. I just like had to.
Other groups did a really good
shots for Sothrasil.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
Yes,
yeah, fuck yes.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so back to the list. Sorry.
A team here called Wanted to Buy WTB. Cat Ears 500 Plex. So that should be.
I like
that's
that.
A fun one.
I'll put all my.
They're setting the bar high.
Volta is in.
Volta's solid.
That's CCP Kestrel's. That's who he used to fly with, right?
Yeah.
He probably still flies with
for
them
a long time. Yeah. I think he still is.
Let's see who's some other.
He's in
No
his
Vacancies as a
right
team.
Now. What was it?
No Vacancies.
Oh, okay.
Waffles.
Should be pretty
Everyone
good.
likes Waffles.
Esports Potopia.
I haven't heard
they got
of
a team.
Good small gangers. I don't know how they do in tournaments.
Spectre Fleet.
Yeah.
Who else is here? This one just called Tournament Team. That's a one to keep
I like
an
that.
eye on.
That's like Washington football team.
Yeah, but it's gonna be on one of my lists.
Turbo Feed or Glory.
I don't know much
about. Volt B. So we have Volt A.
Ooh.
And then Volt B.
Running 2 teams.
Is like a sister.
2 teams.
Turbo Feed.
Sandbaggers.
Fuck those guys. They're a bunch of. Fuck. I'm trying to think of a word I could say.
They're a bunch of
lack of balls.
No. Just
you're allowed to say
they're a bunch of
pretty
fuck.
much anything. Bunch of fuck.
They're a bunch of pussies.
They're a bunch of
that can't take humor at all.
Are you talking about
abandoned wormhole evictions because 70s politically incorrect.
Wait, so this isn't just a sister team of Volta. These are like, salty dogs that are like formerly Volta that are pissed at Volta.
Well,
Vlad, who are you talking about? Turbo Feed?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Volt B. Sorry.
I thought he was talking about Volt B too.
No, Turbo Feed basically
What's so funny, man?
essentially was going to do an op with them, and
2 minutes of this show has been great.
Well, so funnily enough, in this tournament, you can run multiple teams.
Fuck those guys, bunch of pussies.
I don't know how their rules on collusion
pretty much
are, but like you could have like your camels and your warlords, and you could do this. I think in these tournaments.
I don't think Anger Games is tied to the alliance. Like if Open Comms got together and was like, we're going to put an Open Comms team.
Yeah, I think it's just.
But I'm saying I think you could. I think you could run multi teams if you were a big organization.
Why not, right?
And you could probably collude, which is I don't know if they have rules against that.
I bet.
I'm not suggesting people do. I'm just saying it's a player-run tournament, so there's not like the aspect of CCP being like, "No, fuck you guys, we're not giving you these uber valuable rewards."
I don't think it's as prevalent as people think. But
the thing with collusion is it happens in high-level play like this.
The thing with the Anger Games and Event is you don't have the AT ships coming out. Like the prizes are solid, but
modest. But there's still a lot of glory.
OP.
Here's the thing, though,
hybrid
Jordan.
ships coming out that are given to exclusively you in the few winners. So, like, I don't think the collusion because
a lot of people who are in high level.
I think it's more bragging rights, right? I think it's more bragging rights to win these tournaments.
A lot of people who are in high level tournament play don't play much of the rest of the game. They come back every year for the AT and things like that, like at the highest levels.
Or just like
I'm not saying they don't play at all, but I'm just saying like they're not like just dicking around doing the grind like the rest of us here and there. It's that is their appeal to this game is playing high level small gang stuff and usually based around the tournament. Even if it doesn't have AT ship prizes, people still like to be the best small gang or whatever. And if you can run multiple teams and you theoretically could practice the whole time together and whatever, and maybe game the bracket. I'm not suggesting anyone does it. I just think it's funny because it definitely happens in high level small gang PvP. And anytime there's something on the line, whether it's just a title or prizes.
Well, and like Rain said, there's definitely rules against collusion, and I assume that if
hopefully in the
people
good spirit
are doing that, they might catch it, and especially if we have two teams that are from the same alliance, they might be not expecting it, but they're probably looking to make sure that that's not happening, type of thing. So
right, and I don't suggest that like Volt A and Volt B are gonna blatantly come out and do something. It's just what got my mind stirred on it. You know what I mean?
You're saying Volta is gonna collude in the AT?
Well, I mean,
is that an official accusation from Akaroth here?
It could happen.
But here's the thing. Generally, when it comes to collusion, essentially, you don't really see it unless they play each other. Like, I mean, like, if Volt A and Volt B are in it and they are, like, colluding, they're going to both try and win every match they play until they play each other, and then what? Like, I mean, like, so that's the only time you could possibly have collusion. And
we had
I guess unless
you can game the losers bracket.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
That's not how this works.
You can game matchups. That's true, but like I mean, like Ray was saying, there's rules against it, obviously, in all the tournaments, and I bet they look for it.
And I'm gonna hope for the best because I said, last year was the first year I saw it, and it was incredibly enjoyable. It was, in my opinion, almost just the same level of quality as the AT. And I think they might have, if I recall, CCP might have done it in their like notifications where they were like saying streams are on and stuff. They might have like hosted the stream or whatnot.
Yeah,
I thought it was really well done. It was a great player tournament.
What's the grand prize for Anger Games?
I don't know. I was wondering about that earlier too. I didn't know if they posted it somewhere. I know it's a bunch of like donations and stuff, but usually it's a bunch of shit. Like it's not AT level, but it's a bunch of cool stuff. Like a lot of plans or ships.
Is it enough to fund your alliance for the next year until the next Anger Games?
Maybe your alliance.
No. What are you saying, Akaroth?
Your alliance has less bills than some alliances.
All right. Oh, is that it? Less bills? All right, that's it.
That's Sov gets expensive.
If you got Sov,
what do you use for?
You don't have no Sov. What the fuck? What's your bill for?
I'm going on Google right now.
Smaller SRP, smaller Sov.
Yeah, who do you fly for, Akaroth? Slice?
And where do they live?
Are you a Slice guy, Akaroth?
Slice and where do they live?
Okay, you just go to Ethereum Reach and kill all the Slice.
Are you Slice?
We're humble. I am, yes. We are a humble industry
can we declare war on Slice?
You absolutely can.
It's already done.
Everyone does it all the time.
People do that. People do that.
That's going to get me to get... dude, I'm going to be a regular login now. I'm going to come and...
He's lying. He's not.
I'm going to come whoop that ass.
I challenge you to, Drayden, and now you said it out loud. I challenge you to commit to that. I want you to play more so that you can purge this vendetta.
I'm going to commit to playing on Eve anywhere. Because, you know what? I'm a masochist. And I'm going to reset my settings every fucking time I log in. to come fight you.
I'm coming for you once I reload my.
Yeah, I'm coming for you. Just let me get my fucking overview set for the thousands.
Give me a minute.
So 2 other notable teams in the Anger games: Stay Frosty, which is Rick Javix's.
Hell yeah,
they're good.
They're decent.
And Noir, the Noir Mercenaries, right?
Now, is that
I thought
Alex
Noir was
again?
dead. So
I don't know that Alex is still with them, but I do know they're kicking around.
They're still active, and yeah, they're still doing their thing. They're not a huge group by any sense of the word.
I don't think they've ever been a huge.
They never were.
No, like
semi-fun story. I was in Noir, if I recall, for 19 days back in fuck long ago when they were like early on and they were doing mercenary stuff, and that was still a viable thing that like Mercenary Coalition and stuff. There was groups around that did that. I was with them for one contract or one little tour or whatever, and at the end of it, I was still during like some like, you know, preliminary period or probationary kind of thing. And at the end of it, they were like, "We don't think you're a culture fit." And I was like, "Oh shit, like what happened?" You know, I was, you know, having a good time, flying with people, you know, shooting some stuff, whatever. And they're like, "You're a little bit like crass." And granted, at this point I was like probably 18 to 20 or so. But like, I'm pretty sure maybe I just cussed a little bit on comms and might have had some like dirty jokes and stuff, but you know, just doing what I thought was having a good time on comms, and apparently I was not what their professional culture was, and I did not get to stay within Noir for more than like whatever that one little like 2 or 3 week period. I've never been. It was like being broken up with. It was like, well, goddamn, like.
So I was talking with Darwin. He's like, he was like, that'd be a great idea for a tournament. Is like people can only use the default settings and that's it. And I was like, well, that'd be hard to police. You have to disable the settings, but he was like, yeah, Eve Anywhere. Just use Eve Anywhere and just don't let people change their settings and it just default.
Damn, Darwin.
Oh man, like, could you imagine having to use like CCP's like overview defaults?
Oh, yeah. Please!
I mean,
God,
in a small game setting, it wouldn't be the worst. Let's be honest. If you were in a fleet fight, you would be fucked.
So
there's so many things on your overview. So
round 1 and 2 of Anger Games is next weekend. Round 3 is on the 4th of June. Round 4 is on the 11th of June with the finals on the 12th of June. So mark it on your calendars.
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of people are not going to be watching the finals for Anger Games.
What?
How do you know?
Because all those people that weekend are going to be drinking on Bourbon Street.
That's not that many people.
That's.
Are you trying to steer the conversation to a meetup again?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying what it is.
So there'll be like a dozen people that won't be watching.
I wasn't mentioning
probably
Vegas.
No one that won't be participating.
You didn't name names.
So wait. So you said June 4th, June 11th, and 12th. And what was the May date? The first one?
May 28th and 29th for rounds 1 and 2.
28, 29.
Next weekend.
Hey, Darwin. Do you know if you guys are going to be pinging this out and or hosting it on the CCP stream? Curioso. Because I know within the last year or so, they started doing that where they like ping out a lot of in-game notifications when they're doing stream stuff. And I advocated for that within the last few years. And I think that's been super cool and helpful now that
I would love for them to. I hope
it gets me involved in way more shit than I ever would have seen.
Like, now, obviously, they're not going to just rebroadcast. I would hope that they would host it on the CCP stream, because when you host it,
they either lead to it or they host it.
Well, that's what it does both. So when you host a stream, people that are watching your stream hosting someone else, there is a clickable link in Twitch where you can just go to that stream that they're hosting. So
I see what you're saying.
So yeah, I would hope that they would. I think they do. I would guess.
I'm pretty sure they support it in some level. I believe they did last year. I think that's how I stumbled across it. I think it was an in-game notification.
Because I mean,
and I was like, "What's this?" You know, clicked it, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's a tournament."
Yeah, even T and Anger Games are the two biggest tournaments outside of the AT, and so I don't see any reason why they wouldn't host it.
I'm pretty sure they give some support, if I recall. Last I recall, they are definitely hand in hand, like have shown some support to Even T. And I think that Anger Games does collaborate with Even T staff a little bit on this, but don't quote me on that because I'm not 100%. But like they have, you know, tournament.
I would be surprised if they don't
doing
have
all the displaying and whatever.
I would be surprised that they don't have any kind of like cross marketing type, not marketing, but like advertising, right. I guess. But
sure, it would definitely be an opportunity miss. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that's how I stumbled across it. Was last year they started doing real well with, you know, when either prominent streams were coming up or something like worth watching, they would put the in-game notifications, and if I was in-game at the time, I'd be like, oh shit, what's this? Click it and see what was going on.
We'll do a shot.
Yeah.
I like that. Let's do a shot.
Where's Biscuit?
I don't know. She's running around.
Limp Biscuit?
Probably kicking the shit out of my shoes or something.
Man, I want a kitten. What the fuck?
We'll go get
LB.
We may not have a biscuit, but we've got a boot.
LB, when your cat is happy, does it become a Limp Biscuit?
No.
No, we don't do that here.
Yeah.
Let's not delve into that.
Bad pun is bad.
Do you want to talk about the community beat?
Yeah, I do.
I was trying to touch on it earlier.
Oh yeah, we didn't.
We did the first two parts of it. We did the CSM.
We've already done the first two parts. Then we got a community spotlight on the Wormhole Report, which is a YouTube channel. Let me get you a link to the Wormhole Report.
From the little thumbnail that I saw, it looked like they go through maybe the MER with regards to the slides with wormholes, but they might have been their own graphs. I wasn't quite sure if that was the case.
I don't know why in my mind when you're like going through the slides of wormholes with the MER, like when you jump into a wormhole, does it just like warp graphs into your screen while you're going through the tunnel?
So this is playing EVE on hard mode. Have some graphs.
It says here in the little article that it shows exactly what's going on in WSpace. They have dozens of insightful graphs covering ships used, PvP kills, most dangerous areas, and more.
It sounds pretty cool.
It doesn't sound like it's totally economically focused. It sounds like they're saying like basically what it says right there, right? Like what ships were used, where the fighting is, who's doing the fighting.
It's their their nightly news or something. Maybe not nightly. You know what I'm saying though. Sort of like weekly report.
And then they have we have another thing here going on the 21st, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow at 21:30 Eve time is CSM Royale.
So, that looked interesting.
DTM 135 is hosting the show. Begins at 21:30.
DTM
injecting some levity into the process. CSM Royale sees prospective candidates debate a variety of EVE topics, while the audience gets to vote for a winner and loser after each round of debate.
Ooh,
that'll be fun. Let me get you a link to that.
I'm off tomorrow. I'll go watch that. What time you said?
21:30 Eve time.
Fucking math.
I think that for us it's like 21 minus 6.
Are you mountain time or you're
15:30? Mountain, yeah. 15:30? 3:30.
3:30, that'd be
it's 18 hours from right now.
18 hours from right now. Fucking math still though.
Math is awful.
12, so like what, 4:30? That doesn't make sense. No, 2:30. Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, so 2:30. So 3:30 for you, 2:30 for me because I'm Pacific. I would say man, when it comes to UTC, I hate daylight savings because I'm either -7 or -8, and I never know what the fuck it is because I don't know what for what season.
My solution for this, my solution to this problem was to just add a complication to my smartwatch that shows me EVE time.
I don't have a smartwatch.
Well,
I have a smartwatch, but I don't know.
So wait, you said it was 20:30?
My smartwatch is very smart.
21:30. 21:30 tomorrow.
So that translates to what? 2:30, which is what? 14:30. So it's -7, right?
It's a 7. Yeah,
so, okay, so I'm -7 in the summer, -8 in the winter. That's what it is. Okay.
Right.
Fuck. Fucking daylight savings.
Yeah.
I think there was. I remember seeing the thing where there was like some. I don't know if it was a national vote or a state vote, but there was like a vote to like, do we just stop adhering to daylight savings or not? And I was like, yes, please.
No, God, no, heavens, fucking God, no! I would be so mad if that happened.
Why?
So I live at the western.
Imagine if your clocks never had to change ever.
I'd be okay with it. I live in the middle.
That doesn't. So I live at the western extreme of the Eastern time zone. And because of the way that daylight savings time and all the things work out in the summer, and we're actually getting into that time of year for me now, it stays light until almost 10 p.m. at night. Fucking love it. Absolutely love it.
Dude, it was weird in Reykjavik, and it was like light until 11:45
Here's the thing: with daylight savings, it shifts the light earlier in the day, right? So in the winter, if you follow daylight savings and shift it back, it actually makes it get dark earlier, but it makes it get light earlier, and that's what they intended with the whole farming thing, so that it's you have more daylight in the early morning when you're trying to do your farming shit. So
sure?
If you, I think so. Because you shift it back, which means that it gets daylight earlier, but it also gets night earlier. So if you just leave the time alone and just leave it to where like noon is the high point of the day, then it makes your morning start later, but it makes your evening start later too. So it's like you have this whole it's balanced around midday.
It's more around adding extra time later into the day for daylight so that you can work later into the be out in the fields later.
It's the opposite.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, in the summer, so in the summer it adds more time at the end of the day. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but that's what the point is in the summer.
I don't like that. I would rather it just be like, centered around midnight and noon. And it's like, okay, in the winter, there's less daylight. It's a later sunrise, but in an earlier sunset. But the thing is, like, it's balanced. I would rather have that. And also, like, I don't mind time shit. I mean, I used to live in Alaska. Fuck, it was like in the winter. It was like, okay, sunrise is like 10:30 a.m. 11. It was like 10 a.m. sunrise, and then sunset was like 3.
Fuck that.
But then in the summer, it's like, all right, sunrise at like 4 in the morning and sunset at midnight. So
also nuts.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but I don't mind that. So I hate having to like change times, change clocks, and also just like trying to like figure out like hour differences between areas that don't do daylight savings and that do. It's a fucking nightmare.
I'm one of those weird humans that is able to flex their sleep schedule around. Give me 36 hours and I can change my sleep schedule to be anything I need it to be.
I don't even have a sleep schedule.
I go off of a schedule, but I mean, right now, like I work third shift Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, but I've worked third shift, second shift. I don't know. It's easy for me to switch around.
I just do this whole weird thing, like I sleep when I'm tired and I don't when I don't. I eat when I'm hungry and I don't when I don't. I don't have like set meal times. I don't have set sleep times. I just, it's like whatever I feel like, whatever time of day. Like I'll get home at like 2 in the afternoon, like, it's sleep time. I'll sleep for like 3 hours. Then I'll wake up and I'll be up till like 4 in the morning. Then I'll go to sleep. Then I'll wake up at like 8 for work or something.
Weekdays, I try to do what I've programmed into my smart devices, and when my watch says, "Hey, it's time for you to go to bed," I go to bed.
I never listen to shit like that.
I can't do that.
I try to. It doesn't always work out.
I don't listen to that shit. Fuck. I'm not letting shit tell me what to do.
If I'm not exorbitantly tired, I'm not.
I need to be told what to do, Dom.
I did too, but I'm not gonna listen.
But anyway,
so you got a fucking chore, right? With me, I'm a fucking problem child. You gotta watch.
I can see that.
Though. we got off a tangent.
Anger Games is over. We're off. We're on to
CSM Royale.
The CSM Royale, yeah, we did that.
Oh yeah.
Touched on it.
The next part on Community Beat is the Gracias CCP. So remember they announced during FanFest that
they just score
Spanish localization is coming. No, they haven't.
I have this pre-translated.
Oh, okay.
It's the end of the first period. So what they're doing here is it's a tour of the EVE sites, but it's all done in Spanish with Spanish FCs with special guest CCP Ice Cream, supported by CCP Convict. It's leaving from Jeddah at 1500 on the 22nd, so that's Sunday.
So real quick, I have this translated because it is all in Spanish, which I thought was really interesting that they put up the bottom in Spanish. I was like, well, what the fuck does this say? So I had to do it. To celebrate the upcoming translation of the game into Spanish, we would like to invite all Spanish-speaking players this Sunday, May 22nd, to participate in a public event that various players from the community have organized together with CCP. We will visit relevant points scattered around New Eden with special guests who will tell their story. At 1500 EVE time, we will leave from Jeddah in shuttles. The voice channel will be on the official EVE online Discord server. Skins provided by CCP and other prizes donated by members of the community will be raffled. Welcome everyone, and let's show that together we can achieve great things in EVE Online. Special guest CCP Ice Cream and CCP Convict. I think it's pretty cool. One, that they put it out in Spanish because, obviously we're just talking to a particular demographic. But two, it's just my alliance particularly has a lot of Spanish speaking people. Shout out Nape, and I think it's cool. I hope they localize to as many popular languages as possible over time.
I mean, what language? What popular?
This is the most international game I've ever played.
Well, what major languages have they not localized to so far? I mean, they've pretty much hit all the major ones. The only one I could think of maybe they haven't is like Hindi.
Klingon.
Possibly. Klingon would be relevant. Enough people know it at this point.
They've got Portuguese, I think.
I want to say, didn't a few years ago they either dropped or then re-picked up or something like Japanese or Korean or something?
Yeah, they dropped Japanese and they picked it back up.
Okay, yeah. In my opinion, I just want them to have as many localizations as rationally possible, because I think this game is the most fascinating microcosm of international gameplay I've ever seen in any MMO environment. And that's mostly a byproduct of how MMOs put out their servers and shards and whatever. But this game encourages people from all over the world to be, in the same little pond. And I think it's really cool.
There's a development cost to each localization, though, so you can't have
right. Like I said, rational. As many as is rational. I'm not trying to put them up to some huge task, but I do think as many as is reasonable and rational. I love that they are adding more localizations, because a lot of these people play even if it's not localized, and they struggle through it and do their best to play EVE, an already hard game, on a harder mode because nothing is based around their native tongues.
LB, I'm sorry to bring it back to Vegas. I know. Who was the CCP dev that get them to Vegas? And we worked and worked and worked, and then CCP actually sent them to Vegas. Huge, tall, orange-haired guy.
Ooh,
Hilmar.
No, it wasn't Hilmar.
No, not Hilmar.
Fuck. What was it? Avalon. Yeah, Avalon. Yeah. So we did that. Get Avalon to Vegas, and we ran a whole campaign with that for a whole year. And we're like, CCP, get Avalon to Vegas. Get Avalon to Vegas. Get him to Vegas.
We should do that with
And
Darwin.
we ran it and ran it and ran it. And somehow, we claimed credit. Now, I don't know if it actually was because of us, but I feel like it is. Because otherwise, I don't really know why they would send Avalon to Vegas. And they sent Avalon to Vegas. Now, he had to do work because he was not going to Vegas as just a full vacation. It was he was there as a CCP employee and had to do the CCP stuff. But we got him there, and so Darwin was like, I don't think I could go. It's how do we start a get Darwin to Vegas?
I think we should. Do we
start it?
Wait, real quick, you got to remember how much legal fees we're gonna have to throw at not legal fees, lobbyists.
He's saying he's
to try to get LB there too.
So he's saying
he's got to petition the Canadian government.
He's on parental leave, so he's got. It sounds like he's got paternal leave from June to September, which means that he's going to be off for 3 months, and then he's going to come back, and we have to convince CCP a month later to send him to Vegas. But here's the thing: it's
a work trip.
Yeah, it's a work trip, Darwin. So you're not going there. Now you're going there for fun, but you're not going there just for fun. You're gonna, although CCP isn't running Vegas anymore, so when they send people out there, it is just more of a social sending. But it's still you are a representative of the company going out there for representative reasons. Like Las Vegas, they sent Ice Cream and Aurora and Nocturne and
Ice Cream.
No, I said Ice Cream. Was that the three? I thought they
Nocturne, Aurora, and Ice Cream. Yeah, it was 3.
Okay, so those 3.
Yep.
Yeah, so they sent those 3. It'd be a 3 set, but still, it's.
Now they're
going to send CCP employees as representatives to Vegas. They're going to do it. They're going to probably do 2 or 3 again.
Just one thing that is important to point out though about the 2021 Vegas, they had to pick CCP employers that were U.S. citizens.
That's true.
Oh, for travel stuff, yeah.
Well, we are going to beg for them to send you Darwin.
Well, here's the thing. Darwin's from Georgia? Or
yep.
Darwin is a U.S. citizen, so
it'd be easier then, yeah.
That's not going to matter this year, though.
Yeah,
dude, just delay your child.
Just do it.
Make it happen. Come on,
make it happen.
Yeah, I'm just.
You can get a promotion anytime. You have the rest of your life ahead of you.
We can at least push for it.
You know what, Darwin? You and I may not be around next year.
Not Georgia.
This might be our last chance at it. We're getting old.
other
I'm
coasts.
just saying, like, I mean, like, we should always just push for our assigned CCP representative for the show to go to the meet.
Damn straight.
I'm more shocked that they wouldn't send them as the tether is there.
Yeah, so get Darwin to Vegas. We can. You can't actually encourage this. Well, you can't legally, but we will officially, and then
we're gonna have to
see
lobby.
what happens.
We'll carry the football.
Because here's the thing, Darwin. What if CCP told you, like, as an employee, we're going to send you to Vegas? Would you be like, oh shit, I refuse?
I mean,
well, his
I
wife's like, I'm about to have a kid too.
I did think it was funny. Well, I did talk with one of the devs that was at Vegas, and said that they were informed that, or asked if they wanted to go to Vegas like a week before the flight out, actually. So like everything was very, very last minute.
Yeah, I mean, like,
hopefully they're better at planning their travel plans. I remember Zenuria had some complaints about that.
Yeah, he is going to be having a new kid, but I mean, he's having his paternity leave, so this will be about 4 months after his kid, and I mean, it's not like he's gonna be gone.
And
for
they
like
can basically
weeks.
take care of themselves at that point.
Well, no, it's not like he's gonna be gone for. He's gonna be gone for like, it's usually 4 days, because they when CCP sends the people out, they send them out. They get there like late Thursday night usually.
This year they are doing a CCP.
They're there for the Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing, and then they fly out the next morning. So he'd be gone for like 4 or 5 days.
The one thing we do know about Vegas this year, though, is Thursday night is going to be when the CCP presentation is.
You're not asking for it, but you're gonna get it. Now we can't promise. We can't promise.
CCP's gonna have an actual presentation at Vegas this year.
Are they?
Yes, Hyper said that. Yes. Thursday night there will be a dinner and a CCP presentation. So I am flying in on Wednesday this year.
Oh, okay.
Same.
Neat.
So as far as Vegas goes, I would expect, honestly, to look at it after the 29th when we should hear all the shit that Hyper is going to announce.
I didn't mean to divert it to Vegas. Sorry. We can go back to the thing.
It diverts their.
It was brought up in the chat.
It's a natural course.
It was brought up in the chat. I wanted to address it, and then we can go back.
It was brought up in the chat by me, actually.
The Spanish thing was the last thing on the pulse. At least there's that.
Yeah, so that's the end of the community beat. There's a Capsuleer Day Proving Ground. I know Manic's favorite things is the Proving Grounds. This weekend, it's the Sunesis free-for-all, I think it is.
Just got some free Sunesises.
You just got some free Sunesises from login events, so you should have a few, 1 or 2 kicking around, hopefully. 19% increase to turret and missile damage because it's the 19th year of Eve. 19% increase in ship velocity, 19% increase in sensor strength, 19% increase in ship signature radius.
What?
You can't use sensor dampeners, weapon disruptors, shield boost amplifiers, shield rechargers, shield power relays, shield flux coils, core defense field purgers.
That sounds like
to liven up the party further, the arena itself will also add some explosive new features, so that sounds fun. Expect a number of Nexus objects scattered throughout the combat arena. Approach them and you'll gain a 19% buff or debuff to your weapons and mobility. This second special, well, no, not mines. It's like,
they could be good mines. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it could be. So it's like the clouds in the
supply drops.
Have you ever done those?
Yeah.
You could hit a cloud and get a huge speed boost, or you could hit a cloud and get
everything applies like a motherfucker.
Your signature radius could bloom, like who knows? Like, yeah. So that's they got that going on this weekend. So if you got some filaments for that, Sunesis free for all. Should be fun.
Interesting. I've literally never done any of those.
I've done a few.
At one point I should, I feel like.
A goddamn thing, but
I watched a streamer or two do it, and it makes a lot of sense that it wouldn't be good for like people like me, like block people who are constantly in wars or whatever, but like it's nice to be able to fit a ship in Jita, literally undock, and then go off and do whatever the event is. Like I see a lot of appeal to that.
Yeah, they're fun.
Fair enough.
Usually
I think they've done a lot to refine the rules over time because there's been a lot of like feedback around it.
Yeah, the earlier you get into these events, the more chance you have of like your niche fit like actually working.
Is Cable still like sandbagging through them?
Well, no. What it usually devolves into is like somebody wins 3 or 4 matches, and everybody looks at his fit, and they go, "Oh, look, that's everybody fit like that." So eventually, everybody will be in with rocket Sunisises, and that'll be the
Right.
meta. That's it. But it's
Be
only a
the
weekend.
change you want to see, though.
You could, yeah.
They've got bonuses to all sorts of things, and just see what you can do. I like that it's the SOCT ships, because they are those like jack of all trades, master of none ships. Like that is
I've never seen a Sunisis in the wild. Like
I've only ever seen travel ships.
Right.
I have one. I've never flown it.
Right. That's usually what happens to a Sunesis is somebody gets it and they put it in their hangar, and then that's it, because it's a destroyer. Nobody wants.
What's that super the super fast shuttle?
Leopard.
Yeah. I have one of those floating around
Illegal
somewhere.
Leopard.
I have one of those. It hasn't died. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere.
Many years ago, somebody like suicide killed me in like a Thrasher or something in my Leopard as I AFK'd or autopiloted my like Hyzek all through Hyzek. And I mailed them and I was like, "Why'd you kill me? I was in a shuttle hauling nothing." They were like, "It was a Leopard." And I was like, "Okay." And they were like, "We're trying to reduce their population." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I could see that." They're more valuable, quite a bit more valuable now. But
yeah, but the Sunesis is a destroyer, and destroyers are notoriously hard to fit and hard to fly. So like they usually just sit around doing nothing. The Gnosises you'll see a lot. Gnosis.
Sure.
The Gnosis, you'll see that a lot. You'll see the Praxis a lot.
Yeah.
But rarely will you see a Sunesis in the wild.
So I got a question.
I feel like I've seen them only ever as like haulers. So
Darwin, I got a question for you. Where'd the Boo Buck come from? Anybody heard of this shuttle?
The Boo. Yeah,
Boo-book.
It's a special shuttle that is immune to cargo scanning.
Yeah, where'd that come from?
Babadook.
I don't remember this. Obviously, I saw it the other day. I was like, "Fuck, I gotta have one of those."
It came out within the last month or so.
Was it new?
Okay. I think it's a Capsuleer Day loot drop.
I think
you can find it in the website.
Well, I got one. So.
Did you really?
Fuck yeah!
I didn't even know about these things.
Where'd you get it?
On the market.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
How's it spelled? I'm in Jeter right now.
Boo Book. BOOBOOK.
Boo-book.
No clue. Darwin's like, no clue.
It's a boob? Making me look in love.
Okay, I first thought that Dom was trolling, but no, this actually does exist.
Yeah. And Drayden, you don't need to spend a penny to come to fucking Vegas. You know I got you covered, buddy. You're coming. We need you there.
No,
Drayden,
we've gone to the
I've been donating subs. Tamber's been donating subs.
Yeah, I'm going to keep buying subs.
People have been doing it for the direct cause of making sure important
to make sure you're there.
I want to see
Why do you think I do it?
And I want to make sure LB makes it there. And I think for LB, we might have to petition his government. You know, that's its own task. But
if we're going
to be able to take the time off,
to send people to Vegas, I would send LB because LB hasn't gone yet.
I would love
Please do not send money or letters to the Canadian government. Do not do that.
I'm not going to send money to them.
Okay, I'm sending a letter right now.
I don't know. US dollars.
We're going to call your commanding officer.
How bad would that be to get a letter from me?
You're like, sir, listen, LB is our friend. Yeah.
What if it's
we really want him to come to Vegas. Could you just let him out just for a few days, please?
LB, my sister works for a fairly prestigious university in our country.
We just have to argue.
Would it help if I sent it on some nice letterhead?
Listen,
I got nice letterhead. Yeah.
My dad knows a guy who knows a guy.
Yeah.
Let me make a few phone calls.
It's good silly, but it could work.
I can send a letter. I can send a letter like, I'm the vice president of a company in the United States.
You absolutely
would be true.
You know what's really funny is you call up restaurants and you'd be like, I'm a local celebrity. Can you get me the good table when I come in? And if they ask who you are, just make up a name.
Yeah. I've never heard of you. Like, well, you wouldn't. I mean, it's
Are you arguing with me right now, sir?
Did anyone see the Pauly Shore movie Waterboy? Or not Waterboy, whatever it was. In the army now. In the army now.
I was like, that's a
You're the VP of a water company and you need a military man doing something with water. He needs to be certified or learn something.
I really haven't seen that many Pauly Shore movies. I've seen Encino Man.
It's from like childhood.
Oh shit!
I remember in the army. It was fun.
It was Lori Pretty.
It was funny.
Son-in-law is his best movie, I think.
No, Biodome.
Yeah,
Biodome.
Yeah, a lot of people say
Son-in-law.
Anatomically,
Son-in-law has heart.
Pauly Shore is weird.
course he was.
He was an acquired taste.
Even for the 90s, he was weird.
You either liked him or you didn't. There was no middle road.
He was unique.
Like I said, I saw Encino Man. That's about it.
Brendan Fraser.
That was Brendan Fraser too. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, Brendan Fraser.
Shots to Brendan Fraser.
Fuck yeah,
If you say
I like
Fraser, I know where you live.
Yeah.
That used to be a Comedy Central like little snippet where it was Brendan Fraser being like, hi, this is Brendan Fraser saying something, and he's like, and it's Brendan Fraser. If you say Fraser, I know where you live. And like that was the whole little clip. It was really good.
He's funny in Doom Patrol. That show on, I think it's.
He's phenomenal in The Mummy.
Max.
The Mummy was his best movie.
Gonzagas.
He's a good guy. Brendan Fraser seems like he's a quality Canadian. I think
his best movie is Bedazzled, hands down.
That was good.
I never saw it, but
The Mummy's his best movie.
Elizabeth Hurley is choice.
The Mummy's his
never
best
seen
movie.
Bedazzled?
I never saw it.
What the fuck?
But what's the one where it's like
Bedazzled is good.
Bedazzled.
He grows up in an underground bunker. What's that one called?
Blast from the Past.
Blast from the Past.
Yes, I love that movie. I love that movie.
He did like Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Blast from the Past was great. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying The Mummy was bad. I'm just saying like Bedazzled is hands down my favorite Brendan Fraser movie by far.
Never seen it. Never seen it.
There was one called like Still Breathing. I think.
I'm tempted to do Bedazzled for movie night tonight. Then
what the fuck ever happened?
Elizabeth Hurley is so hot.
Elizabeth Hurley is
still
excellent. It's got Brendan Fraser. Like the fucking dolphin safe tuna. Like when's that darn thing gonna set?
So Brendan Fraser went through a particularly shitty divorce apparently, where she ran off with a bunch of his money or something. Not ran off. Got allotted a good bit of his money, and I think he kind of dipped out of the limelight for a little while. And he just recently made a movie, and a lot of those topics have come back to like the surface of like, what's Brendan Fraser been?
Apparently, he's going to
shafted.
He's on the show Doom Patrol. And he's fucking fantastic in it.
Apparently, he's going to be in the DC movie Batgirl.
Interesting.
Oh, is it pedophile?
Care for superhero movies? Wow.
He will be playing Firefly.
The pedophile, yeah.
What the fuck?
What?
Whoa, what?
Wait,
pretty sure that's what that is, right?
I'm not sure about that at all.
I don't know, and I'm gonna back away from that one slowly.
I thought Firefly was
most of DC shit's all about pedophiles, right?
No, there's a enemy in Batman named Firefly. He's like a pyromaniac.
Okay.
Oh, pyromaniac. That's what I meant, not pedophile.
That's a big difference.
Oh my God, Dom.
I see where you were struggling.
That was a leap. That was a leap.
I meant pyromaniac.
People have been canceled.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
There is you can fit the Grand Canyon between those two things.
Now, to be fair,
all I can think of is Big Lebowski.
They both start with a P. I mean, like it's they're close enough, right?
Kind of holds the room together, right? Yeah.
Really tied the room together.
Really tied the room together.
It's like, dude,
holy shit,
8-year-olds, dude.
I both started with a P, so there you go.
Akaroth, so are you a Big Lebowski fan?
Let's move on.
That's quite the accusation there, Dom.
So anyway,
do you see my beard and my long hair?
So there is a bar in Reykjavik called Lebowski's that's wholly dedicated to that movie.
That's a safe bet. That's a Coen Brothers safe bet. Name your bar.
Like legit. Apparently, this happened to Brisk. He walked in like a dude sweater, and they just gave him a White Russian straight up.
Oh, Trappers too. Yeah, Caldera. That'd be fun.
No, I want to do Bedazzled. If Akaroth is going to be there for Moon Knight, I want to do Bedazzled. If he hasn't seen it, he needs to watch it.
Do you know it's a remake, right? Do you know it's a remake?
Was it originally made in either the 50s or
the 50s?
Oh,
yeah.
I want to do the one with Brendan Fraser and Fraser.
Was it also a beautiful lady?
Oh, fuck yeah.
It has Elizabeth Hurley in it. So
I'm talking about the 50s or 60s
one. Maybe Anne Margaret. Somebody like it's somebody.
There was some very beautiful young ladies back in that day.
Actually, Darwin has a good point.
Classy.
We haven't watched The Big Lebowski on a movie night yet.
Have we really not?
We haven't.
No, I don't.
I heard a fan theory that Donnie was a figment of Walter's imagination.
No.
Like on some interview with them, they were like, "What's the weirdest
fan
theory you ever heard?"
No, because
that's the thing. And so
the dude acknowledges Donnie.
The dude makes a comment at Donnie at some point, but it's not necessarily like it's not reinforced by anything. And so people are like, wow, I see it.
It's
like,
right.
No,
okay,
it's like when he's
the original.
He's like, oh no, he's down. It's like Donnie's down. Donnie was shot.
This
it's like,
what?
The original Bedazzled is Raquel Welch, even hotter than fucking Elizabeth Hurley.
Okay.
What am I hearing?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Who's playing that?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's gotta be Manic, right? Yeah.
What is this?
They probably are too young, but it's Raquel Welch, and she's way hotter than fucking Elizabeth Hurley.
I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
You know what I hate about? I think you already mentioned it. Like the fact they took away the where you can see the dislikes in YouTube.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I hate that.
The people agree.
That whole channel's thing, which was excellent, and I guess it was done by bots, which makes it a little less impressive, but still cool. Is that it had like 300 some odd thousand likes and the exact number of some odd hundreds of thousands of dislikes, which was great. Like just little things like that just make you love the world.
It's the little things. That's right.
Elby, shake 3, 2, 1.
3-1. 3-1 Calgary.
Oh,
we just scored on the power play.
Fuck. Look at him clapping. Look at him clapping.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
They love it. They said you love it.
I'll talk to you guys later.
See you, man.
Peace.
Wait, how many people are bouncing?
See you, LB.
What period is it in?
Okay.
We just started the second period.
Okay, and there's 3 periods in hockey game. I have to make sure.
That's right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 3 periods.
3 periods. How much time in each one?
I had to ask that recently.
Each period is 20 minutes.
Okay,
20 minutes.
20
right?
minutes. Three periods, 20 minutes.
60-minute game, dude. Make it happen.
I'll have to fix cams.
Wait, that guy got rid of his stick and he's still playing? He's just using his knees and shit? What? Like, can you do that?
Goalie do that.
So
he wasn't the goalie though. He was just a dude.
In a hockey game, do they stop the clock for like penalties and shit like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did he? Wait,
if the whistle blows,
what the fuck was that?
So time only runs when the game's running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did that asshole Oiler dude just tap that other guy in the face? Because it kind of
yeah, he did. Yeah.
Although there's not
like
really
it didn't look rough, but it was like out of place. Like he was like tap.
Yeah, it was after the whistle. Now he's in the box. So
yeah. So
for being a dick. Really good job, dude.
So the guy without the stick, the guy without the stick, if you break your stick, you're not allowed to play with it. You have to drop it.
Is that what happened?
That's what happened. So he cross-checked the guy and broke his stick, so he had to drop it.
Gotcha. And I saw him throw it away. That's what confused me. So if it was a broken stick, he was like, "Get rid of the stick. I'm not going to be accused of the stick." And then he was like, started blocking with like his legs.
So it would be out of the way if somebody was to shoot the puck and it bounced off the stick and go in. That would be super embarrassing.
Oh shit!
Get in the stick. Don't give him the stick. Oh,
that's fair. That's interesting.
You're not my dad.
I've never seen anything about like a stick breaking in hockey, so that's interesting to realize that that's also a realistic aspect.
So, what is it? So the main thing is like the thing I like about hockey is it's almost like soccer. There really isn't that many clock stoppages, with the exception of what's it called when you launch the puck down from one end all the way down to the other end. And someone icing, is that what it is?
Icing, yeah.
Icing is I think is like the most common annoyance in hockey.
What exactly is it?
So it's basically,
if I may,
that was fast.
There's 3 red lines on the ice. There's the goal line on each end, and then there's the center line. Those are the 3 red lines. If you push or shoot the puck over 2 red lines, that's icing. So from
is
center,
that a penalty?
No, it's not a penalty.
No, it just stops.
What they do is the whistle blows, the play stops, they take the puck and they bring it back to the other end, and they have a face-off.
Yeah, so you can't shoot too far, like as a pass, essentially.
You can't just fucking fire it down the ice and be like,
we have a faster skater. He'll get there before the defenders. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
It basically just it's to prevent people from just be like, oh, it's on our end. Fucking fling it down there and hope we get it first. Fling it down there, hope we get it, because that would make it really fucked up.
Fucking rubber banding.
In theory, you could have an offensive player standing on the blue line in the offensive zone, and you fire the puck down, and he just chases it in.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Is there not like an offside mechanic or something?
There is an offside mechanic.
Oh, okay.
But as long as he's chasing the puck, he's onside, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, so it basically keeps it to where it's like it prevents.
I can see that being really annoying if they were just doing it back.
It makes it like you have to take a strategic approach onto the other side of the ice. You can't just be like, just fling it down there and hope that your team gets it, because that's way too easy with hockey. Because you could be behind your own goal and just be like, "Poof!" It's not like soccer where people kick a ball and it goes like maybe half to 2/3 of the field, but it does have to come down somewhere. Like ice hockey, you could fling it down to the other side of the thing and it could go around the whole goal and like come halfway back, in one shot. So it just keeps people from just doing Hail Marys and hope, because it makes it where the defense can't just like punt it the fuck out of there. They have to like get it from the offense.
Play the ball.
Yeah, they have to get it from the offense and essentially like try and get it to their forwards or their centers and stuff like that, and like try and actually like move it down the ice in a directed approach. So,
did y'all happen to see for a brief moment? Sorry,
are they challenging that for goaltender interference?
Yeah.
Did y'all see for a moment it was like a producer's screen or something? It was like a guy and he was watching a bunch of screens.
Because they're doing a video review.
I'm not watching. I really want to watch this and I can't watch it without fucking the kids.
Oh, goal.
The color there was like super blue. He looked like one of the Blue Men Group. Like he was like a bald guy from the back.
Oilers fans are pissed.
So Blazing Bunny's here. He's saying go Oilers.
Blazing Bunny.
Fuck him. Man, that guy.
Do we disown him from the main cast chat?
What are you talking about? Drayden, what do you have against the Oilers?
Buddy has a legitimate reason to cheer for the Oilers.
He's got money on it.
I'm a Flames fan. They're not my number 1 team. They're my number 3 team. It was just close enough, because the Oilers are down in like the who fucking cares region of my my opinion.
Fair enough.
So LB,
who's your 1 and 2?
Flyers and Sharks.
Kraken. Oh shit.
Shit, Kraken should probably.
You gotta have a local team now,
you
dude.
gotta love the Kraken.
You gotta have a local team.
What? Kraken has. Although I don't watch hockey enough, I don't like. I mean, I like that I have a quote unquote local team. I
get it. They're new.
It's in the Northwest. We don't have a lot of shit there. So it's my local team. It's 300 miles away to that team.
Right.
So
but in Texas, you're like barely out of Houston.
It's still the closest team. Although before, Vancouver's not that much farther than Seattle. Instead of a 5.5 hour drive, it's a 7-hour drive to Vancouver.
That's 2 hours farther, or an hour and a half.
Well, you can't challenge that one.
But it's like I'm not.
Oh, that was.
Oh shit! Oilers just scored.
I'm not a Canucks fan.
That's that Connor McDavid. McDavid scored that one.
I'm not a Canucks fan. I've never been a Canucks fan. So it's like, I don't care that they're the close team. They're not my team.
Yeah, I like the
Flyers. I like the Sharks.
The Wild, right?
And I
like the Wild. Is that what it is?
The what?
I hate the Wild, Minnesota, right?
Something like that. I think
Coyotes,
that is theirs.
I thought, or is that?
No, they
have
one.
The Wild.
It sounds like real, like primal, like that. It's something like the Wild.
It's the Wild.
Oh wait,
Iowa has the farm team.
Phoenix is Coyotes, right?
I don't know.
Probably.
Minnesota's the Wild. I don't like them. They're not the closest.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Minnesota Wild. Yeah.
You don't have to like them.
But yeah, so I mean, like,
although Janice,
I was a Flyers fan.
I like the Black
Janice as far as the NBA.
My thing is like Flyers fan, Sharks fan, Flames fan number 3. I would probably put Kraken at 4. Yeah, they're the local team, but at the same time, it's like I already have teams I like, so I'm not just gonna like indoctrinate them into my favorite team just because they're They're like 300 miles away.
You're a dirty traitor, is what you're saying.
No, I'm just not an on-boarder.
I've only ever seen one live NHL game. Has been the Blackhawks versus the Blues.
What's that? Yeah, Blaze is he's from Florida originally, so yeah, Bolts makes sense.
He's our resident Florida man.
Has anyone ever?
My mom moved to Florida.
He's a Florida man living in like the middle of fucking nowhere in the Midwest.
I don't know if that's the Midwest. He's not really
it's the Northwest.
Well,
it's the ass end of nowhere.
Midwest just means like middle west of the country. It's like the whole the Midwest is all the way from like.
But North Dakota's asshole land. So I don't know what
right, but like North Dakota, Minnesota, all the way down to like Oklahoma is Midwest. Even Texas is Midwest. So
Texas is not Midwest.
What did you just say with your mouth?
Texas is South.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard anybody ever say.
But here's the thing.
I lived in Texas for 2 years. I know they're not Midwest.
Midwest means middle of the country.
Texas is huge, but it's never been
middle of the country, west of the Mississippi. That's what the Midwest means.
Right. So
Texas is not in any way, shape, or form part of the Midwest.
Yeah, they're their own country.
But
a lot of people call it loosely part of the Southwest.
Oklahoma's barely.
Hold on. Let me look at a map.
Barely.
I'm looking at
you do that.
Kansas is about as far south as the Midwest goes.
Because I'm pretty sure Texas is just as far west as Iowa.
It's south.
But in the middle. Texas is huge. I'm not going to argue that.
Middle, north, and south.
Texas
and
is a southern state.
It's in the middle. That's what the
maybe southwest. So
the Midwest states are considered Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Michigan, Minnesota, Missouri, Nebraska. That's the Midwest.
Okay, so
yes,
if you're going to consider Minnesota, that's just as far north as North Dakota.
I get it, but I'm telling you, for census reason, that's the Midwest. What I just named.
So what would you call Minnesota? What would you call?
They're part of the Midwest.
Oh, no, okay, what would you call North Dakota then?
Apparently part of the Midwest. That sucks, but they're part of it.
Great Basin. Yeah. Great Basin state.
Fucking
so
you
got Montana.
Midwest is like Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, Minneapolis.
What's not included? What's not included?
Just Minneapolis.
What's not included? What's not included?
Is not a state.
Did you say Texas? No, you didn't say Texas, did you?
Because I figured Midwest.
You didn't even say Oklahoma.
Well, no. So that's
you got to go through Oklahoma.
No, here's my thing.
You do.
Midwest, our Midwest to me is like the middle of the U.S. but west of Mississippi. So that's literally every.
It's
state.
Not. It's actually considered Ohio.
Every state there, north to south. So to me, that would include Arkansas, Oklahoma, Texas.
Doesn't though?
And
They're considered the South.
Arkansas is definitely not part of the Midwest. They are South.
They're considered the South, not the Midwest. Midwest is Kansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota.
No. Idaho is not the Midwest.
I didn't say Idaho.
No. Darwin is. Idaho is the Pacific Northwest.
The South is Oklahoma, Arkansas, Texas, Louisiana, Alabama. That's the South.
Was it a Confederate state? If yes, then it's definitely part of the South.
Well, Missouri was.
Missouri's arguably part of the South, but it was.
They're dirty though. We don't like Missouri.
Let's just not go there.
Pacific Northwest
is dirty
Pacific
bitches.
Northwest is Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, and some include Utah. Although I don't know why, because that's not really Northwest.
Because the north part of Utah is kind of the same.
Southwest.
Utah to me is Southwest. Like Southwest is like California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, Denver, or Colorado. I'm looking at a map and I see Denver, right, but where it says Colorado.
I would say that part of Texas that's like near El Paso is Southwest.
El Paso.
El Paso's the armpit of the United States.
El Paso.
Not quite the asshole, but it's fucking close.
It's El Paso. Isn't that the pasta?
El Paso? I lived there for 2 years.
El Paso's not the asshole.
Awful. No, it's the armpit.
There are some awful
I said it's the armpit.
You're right.
The asshole.
I'm not saying you're right about the
Jersey is
the armpit.
Although
there's two armpits. So there you go.
So Darwin does make a good point. The divides are made culturally, and I would say that because the culture in Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas is way different than the culture you get in like Nebraska. Iowa,
no, he's not wrong. The northern part of Arkansas is pretty much Missouri, right? It is.
Arkansas.
The northern part, about halfway through Arkansas, it becomes south.
Right. Well, I'm just saying,
that point is not really south. The southern part of Missouri, north part of Arkansas is its own thing, really. It's not really the South or the Midwest. They're just assholes.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like Texas and Louisiana and Arkansas are definitely southern. I don't know about Oklahoma. I really don't know.
Uncle Felzar, you are incorrect. If there's an asshole of Texas, not the United States, but Texas. If there's an asshole of Texas, it is El Paso.
I don't know jack shit about.
I disagree.
Oklahoma, so I don't know if it's more.
Have you been there?
No.
Have I been to El Paso?
Oh. Yeah,
absolutely. I've been there.
I've lived there for 2 years.
I did not live there for 2 years, so I'll give you that. But I've been through there multiple times.
It's
El Paso's not.
126 cars a week are stolen in El Paso.
Yeah,
I mean that's possible.
Wait. So Ray was getting upset with me calling.
What'd Rain say?
Oh, she was getting mad that I was including Texas in Midwest. I guess.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Well, I mean, it's Midwest. It's Midwest.
Texas is not Midwest.
Middle of the country, west of the Mississippi. That's a whole north-south
corridor. South. Southern. You ever heard of southern states? The South? Texas is its own country even.
When I think of South, I think Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, Tennessee area.
Yeah.
Like maybe
you know why you don't consider Texas? Because Texas is its own fucking thing. Right?
That's right. That's right.
You're thinking of like the Deep South. The Deep South is Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, South Carolina.
Darwin, those were great fucking commercials.
Most of those Bible thumping states.
New York City.
Oh, yeah.
Get a rope. Those were great commercials. Those were great commercials. Yes.
But, so my thing is like, it's like
New York City.
So we have a Southwest, right? We have California, Arizona, New Mexico.
Is California
Nevada? Like that's Southwest, right? Why don't we have a Southeast? There's just the South.
Because they chose their side, and people just remember them as what they were.
But it's like, why basically is it not like California, Georgia, the Carolinas?
The Southwest
why is that not
really
Southeast?
exist?
And like the South is just Texas and Louisiana and Oklahoma and Arkansas.
Do you need to make clever titles for some of the worst states in America?
Well, they do it for Arizona.
Some of that coastline of the Gulf Coast is some of the worst states in America.
No, Alabama's beautiful.
It's got some
every
beautiful.
The state is beautiful.
Every state.
Alabama has no redeeming value.
No, the state's beautiful. The people are awful. The state is beautiful.
Every state has beautiful things in it. I accept
absolutely.
That. True. I can appreciate
most states have awful people in them. I'm just a fact.
Most states do have awful people in them. That's also correct.
Alabama,
I tell you what is beautiful. North Carolina is a fucking beautiful
I'll be very happy.
So I currently live in North Carolina. It is a lot more lush than Texas.
It is a very beautiful state, isn't it?
It is pretty state.
Yeah, I remember seeing.
Now the people are not.
I think it was like one of those like.
Fuck some of these people.
It was like one of those doomsday prepper shows where like the people were building a castle in the middle of fucking nowhere in North Carolina. It was a crazy.
If I could build a castle, I would.
How did it play out? Is it?
I don't know, but the thing is, like,
did the apocalypse come yet?
No, it was a weird show and the people were crazy. But at the same time, like when they did like the chopper flybys of areas and you just see like these like the Appalachians with just forests. And I was like, that's fucking beautiful.
There's some really pretty places for sure.
Like that.
That's a beautiful I've been led to believe this is the oldest mountain range in the world.
Yes, it's decay. It's been decaying for millions of years.
That's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Just in the grand scheme, that's crazy to think about. That one of the oldest mountain ranges in the world is right here.
Yeah, so here's the thing: like the Rockies are bigger than the Appalachians, but the Rockies are actually on their decay. They're on the down slope. They're decaying now, but they're new enough that they're still really tall and peaky.
Sure. I mean, I'm not talking about height. I'm just saying, like, just the age of it all.
With the plate tectonics and stuff, the new range that is actually growing is the Cascades.
That new hot shit. Oh yeah, shit.
So like the Western Washington, Oregon area, like the Cascades, like Mount Rainier and all that. That is a growing chain. That's an active plate. So that's why you have.
Are they trying to throw y'all some earthquakes?
Well, that's why
to celebrate
St. Helens exploded. Now that didn't build landmass. That eroded because it wasn't like an eruption that built stuff on the mountain. It's like like a third of the mountain exploded and blew off.
That GIF was played on Reddit just like a few days ago for the memorial of it or something.
Yeah,
like it's 30-something year memorial.
It's pretty crazy because there's no actual video of it, but there are pictures.
It was a time lapse.
Yeah, there's a time lapse photo, and it's enough to see like
half the fucking mountain just
it's like incredible of like what happened with it. It's like holy shit, that's a whole mountain, and just within like 10 minutes, the whole thing just like exploded, literally exploded. But yeah, so and Rainier is the same type of volcano as St. Helens, but even more so, and that's like the risk of Rainier at the moment is it's dormant kind of, but the thing is like it will erupt. It's active in the fact it's not dormant that it'll never explode. It's just dormant right now because it hasn't erupted in a long.
It's not a matter of whether, but when.
Yeah, it's a when, but it's the same type of volcano that St. Helens is. So it's gonna build and build and build, and just like the whole mountain's gonna blow. And
like there's like a classification, like is that called like the asshole kind?
I don't know what it's called.
The asshole kind.
So there's different types of volcanoes. I don't know the names of them. Like there's the ones that just like spew lava, like the one in Kilauea in Hawaii that just like spew lava and build and spew lava.
Sure,
and
Hawaii's tiny.
Have, like, violent eruptions.
The island.
But then there's the one that they have. They basically like build up pressure and pressure and pressure instead of just like blowing some lava out the top. They build and build and build and build because it's like strong rock, and I don't know what it is, but like all of a sudden it just goes boom and it just explodes. And then you have the big pyroclastic flows, which are like the more devastating than just lava flows. And that's what Rainier is. And the downside with Rainier is like it's one of those like 50-50 of like if it goes to the east side, it'll be fine, but if it blows to the west side, the down valley trough of that goes into massively populated areas of like Tacoma and Olympia and all that. So it's like a lot of displacement. If Rainier explodes like St. Helens did, and they estimate that when Rainier explodes, this is gonna be worse than St. Helens. It's gonna be like St. Helens times 2. And the path that flow will take is into a populated area of like hundreds of thousands of people, as opposed to St. Helens, which was into, remote areas. So,
Drayden, do you have your glasses handy while you tell us facts about it?
No, I'm just
curious. The lab note for science.
I don't have. I'm just saying. So I mean, I'm no volcanologist. I'm just saying, like, so if Rainier blows, it could it could potentially be very, very devastating and like massively detrimental to a lot of like Western Washington shit.
Is it truly called a volcanologist?
Yeah, volcanologist.
That's
is
impressive.
Study it.
So I know that you're talking about volcanoes, but there's also a process called vulcanization.
Volcanology.
And that's what I translated that to in my mind. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, volcanology. Rubberizing. Yeah, right? So there's volcanologists. Volcanology is just the study of like volcanoes. Literally that. So
sure, okay.
And then those are the people that like when they start seeing rumblings on volcanoes and stuff. Those are the people that go out there and start taking measurements and all that. So the thing with St. Helens, it didn't just blow out of nowhere. They had warning signs, and a bunch of volcanologists came out there to like start studying it and working it. And they actually evacuated a bunch of people as much as they could. You heard the story about the guy that wouldn't leave, right? Like, I ain't leaving, the old man. Well, he died obviously because the explosion like went right through his place. But
it sounds like people in Florida, like during the hurricanes, where they're like, I'm gonna hold the flag and stand out here like waiting for a 2x4 to take me out.
And the thing is, like, they can't forcibly remove people, so like they can warn
and
suggest and strongly recommend that people leave. But if people are like, I'm not leaving my house, they have to let them stay there. And if the people die, it's like, well, we told them and they wouldn't leave. So that's the thing. And that happened to that guy. But so there's a bunch of volcanologists, and one of the volcanologists, I think actually maybe multiple, definitely the one guy. So they were studying St. Helens, and there was a guy that set up on the opposite ridge with a bunch of cameras, and some of those camera, I think some of the camera, not the time-lapse one, but like other camera footages are from that guy that he sent in and stuff. But so he was on the opposite ridge, taking measurements and studying the volcano, and then when it exploded towards his direction, and he ended up dying because even though he was on the opposite mountain range, that massive explosion and force and ash, he just got covered.
The overpressure load.
Yeah, he just got. Well, it wasn't even just the pressure that killed. I think they said, which is actually horrible to think about. Like, it was the fact that like, it's not like falling at like when a volcano explodes, you have like falling ash. I've been in Alaska when we had a volcano explode up there when I was like 5 years old. But I remember like the ash raining down. It was like snow, but it was not snow. It was like just light ash just coming down as flakes. And it rained about like 5 or 6 inches of ash over like the course of a few days. But that was pretty mild. It's like, just don't go outside if you had to be outside for a long time. I remember my brother, he was in first grade going to school on the bus, and they had to like wear painter's masks and stuff over their face to like not breathe the ash in and stuff. But that's pretty mild. But like when you're that close and it's that big of an eruption, you just get blasted with tons of ash. And the thing is, like, by the time it gets to you, it's still super hot. So like he basically was suffocated and burned to death by the ash that came down on him, I think is what it was said, which is terrible to think about. That's pretty fucking awful.
Let's be real. He probably was instantly cooked alive in microseconds.
I imagine there was a lot of burst of heat going on there too.
It's like 1,000. It's like 1,000 F. It's like 800 to 1,000 degrees. So you
like
would have
pressure.
That's true. I mean, like he was a couple kilometers away. Like he was not. It's not like right there. He was on the opposite facing mountain across. So it had to go across the whole valley. I don't know if the heat necessarily got him, but he definitely like was covered in ash and all kinds of debris and stuff like that. So I think he like just got covered and suffocated in the massive amounts of ash that came up his way. But
Drayden, don't underestimate the heat.
I don't know. It's
maybe Dante's
I'm going.
All right, see you, LB.
Bye, LB.
Good night.
Night, LB.
Are they still playing, LB?
Yeah, they are. I'm gonna go watch it upstairs.
Hell yeah.
Tell us how it goes.
Go Flames. Oh, he left.
Look, buddy.
Drady, maybe you could do Dante's Peak for one movie night.
Dante's Peak. Dante's Peak was actually filmed up here.
Really?
Yeah. So it was filmed. A lot of it was filmed in Wallace, Idaho, which is about 30 miles east of me, maybe 40. Okay. So it's basically like I go by there all the time for work if I'm going to Montana. So I want
to say it was based in Colorado. I think is what they were alleging, like the movie. Right?
I don't know where they had the.
I thought it was.
The actual I might be wrong. Setting for the fictional thing, but like
right.
As far as filming, yeah, it was a lot of it was most of it was done up here in North Idaho.
That's pretty cool.
And the bridge they used for that scene, where the guy's holding on and the bridge collapses, and he goes in with it. I've been on that bridge. I've been across it so many times. Like that's an actual bridge up here in Wallace.
It didn't collapse though, right?
No. We actually didn't have a volcano at all. So
that's pretty reassuring.
Yeah, that movie was up here. But no, I still want to. Are you watching movie night tonight, Ackroth? Are you down?
Yeah,
I would. Yeah,
I'm doing Bedazzled. Then
all right.
I will.
Are you gonna do it?
I will make you watch this movie. It's so good.
I believe it's a good movie. I do wholeheartedly.
It's got Brendan
and
Fraser.
I know he's phenomenal, and I know that Elizabeth Hurley, just a great looking bird.
Gotta give 110%.
Put me in, coach.
You won't get it until you watch
110%.
it. Yeah.
I was gonna say that. I feel like that was like a Waterboy thing. But
yeah, no, it's in there. You'll get it. All right. So with that being said, we should go watch the movie before it gets too late. So.
Fuck yeah.
These 29 people are invited if they want to
hold
join
on.
the Discord.
Let me find a link. Not Bedraggled. No, not Bedraggled.
Bedraggled? What's that?
So real quick, there was a movie with Brendan Fraser in maybe the 90s called, I want to say, Still Breathing. And it was about him having like dreams or visions of some woman, and he like built a picture of her with like not newspaper, like magazine clippings or something. And he eventually was going to travel to like some other country to like find this woman that he'd been seeing in his dreams or something. And on his layover, meets the woman essentially, and she's like initially like cold and callous and not open to anything. And it was actually a really entertaining movie, and I think predominantly filmed in San Antonio, if I recall. Like they do stuff on the Riverwalk. Like he plays trumpet or something with his grandma, or like tuba or something with his grandma, like riding in a boat down the Riverwalk. And yeah, I don't know. It's a very phenomenal, like interesting. I think it was a lower budget movie, but a cool Brendan Fraser movie.
Yeah, so we're gonna watch some Bedazzled. If you want to watch it, I just now put a link in the chat. If you're not already in our Discord, click that. That'll get you an invite to the Discord. And hop in the Movie Night channel the Movie Night voice channel, and we'll be streaming it from there. With that being said, I'll do a shot for the road. You know what? Do we do Final Stress Final Thousand? We haven't done that in a while.
I haven't done it in a while. I mean, I'd be down if people are doing it.
I mean, it's just three of us, so.
Well, fuck yeah.
Let's do it.
And I'm at the top of the list. I always get
Jesus. Why would we not do it? Fuck.
Oh, wait, why? Oh, there's four of us. That's right. Sorry, Vlad.
He was quiet for a minute.
Yeah, damn. All right, so let me play this little thing.
What are we doing? I forgot what we're doing.
He's got the animation going. You'll see.
Do you? I don't see it.
Final shots, final thoughts.
Oh, I got one drink left too. Fuck yeah.
All right, so let's start off. Ackroth, you're up first.
Bedraggled.
Gonna do a shot towards localization and improving Eve little by little over time for as many people as possible.
Dom.
My shot's to fuck yeah.
I'm down with fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud.
Fuck yeah, bud.
All right, yeah, bud. You know, I'm gonna do a shot with the Eve Anywhere thing. You know what? With whatever the limitations are and the few things that need some work, like I said before, I really hope that they do add some way to save your settings. At least I understand they can't make it to where like they can save your settings between one browser and the next and all different devices. That might be really fucking hard. They have to do a server side thing with that, but at least maybe find a way with some cookies or something to find a way to let your settings be saved on a certain device or a certain browser. That would be nice. But aside from that, that's my one major hope for improvement, but aside from that, I really like the Eve Anywhere idea. Like that's pretty solid. Even, there's not many MMOs out there that you can just like click and log into and play on a browser without having to install the entire game. So that is something that CCP has done that is pretty impressive and pretty awesome. So I would do shots to that.
I fucking agree.
And just to coattail on that, Darwin basically guaranteed that they were going to, fix that concern.
Well, yeah, he said he would be sending their.
He's on the hook and everything. So
yeah, he said he
would.
He
saw it here.
He said he'd take care of it.
He said he would.
He said consider it done. I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Consider it
You might
done.
have to scroll.
Exactly. Yep, that's exactly what he said.
He'll just
consider it done.
He'll
I need to drink a whole lot more.
Oh, hey, Darwin!
Oh goodness!
Oh,
I didn't see you enter.
So
I was just hoping to elicit a chat response. This is so good.
He's like, hold on, don't put words in my mouth, motherfuckers.
We were totally putting words in your mouth, dude. I'm telling you right now.
I wish it was fake, but I definitely did not see.
But yeah, he did say that he would convey our feedback, which is cool.
He did, which is a great thing to hear and awesome.
I mean, pretty much everything positive. Everything positive.
He said conveyed, so I must have misconstrued that. It wasn't done.
Conveyed because he codes everything. He's just like gonna write it in himself. So
he fucking does everything there. I'm telling you.
Slight misconception.
So you need to come to Vegas, Darwin. You need to come to Vegas. You got to tell your bosses that we're demanding it.
Hashtag.
Tell your wife your baby should basically be able to take care of itself by now. So she shouldn't even need any help.
Everyone tweet out. We did the get.
I'm putting my kids' college fund on black.
Yeah, we did get.
There you go. Yeah. See.
Tweet out hashtag get.
It's called priorities, Darwin. It's called
Darwin to Vegas.
You get it.
Tweet it out at CCP. Hashtag get Darwin to Vegas.
Get
Maybe if I'm wrong, you hate me, but if I'm right, it was the best choice I ever made. Come on.
But also tag all the community devs, so Swift, Convict.
I promise you'll have a good time if you go to Vegas.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Is that your shot, Vlad?
Yeah. Well, no. So we already did all ours. Hold on.
No, Vlad didn't do his yet.
We haven't done.
I haven't done mine yet.
We have to cycle up to the top because now CCP Darwin's in here. So CCP Darwin, final shots, final thoughts.
Are you drinking?
Oh, pressure's on.
To the great nation of Iceland.
Oh.
Fair enough. I hear good things.
No, fair enough. That's a beautiful country.
I heard it's super expensive.
Yeah, it fucking is. So, like a Lebowski's, to get like a White Russian is like $20.
All right, but if you go to the grocery store and buy your own bottle
of vodka, get to smell your cream
your own
first
fucking thing of milk, it's probably not as
or...
expensive, right? You gotta live
well, I
there.
mean, that's the same anywhere, Dom. If you buy your own bottle of vodka,
yeah, exactly.
Like,
do you go to the bar and buy fucking shots? No, I buy bottles.
If I get a White Russian at bars, it'd be like $10 to $12. If I make it myself, it's like $4
at best.
Yeah.
Should be a fraction
top
of that
shelf
still.
fucking he's top shelf fucking alcohol.
What are you using? Fresh squeezed?
Drayton's fucking buying expensive booze.
No,
Jesus, listen to him.
$5
a drink, I'm making myself.
If I buy a bottle of
Tito's,
75 cents.
Cream's not cheap. If I buy a bottle of Tito's and like a quart of cream, it's gonna be
cream.
That's those happy cows from California.
Well, and then you also have
they're not as happy as they.
You go half and half here, so I can't do full cream.
You gotta get vodka, you gotta get Kahlua, and you gotta get cream.
Half and half is fine. You can save a little more.
Half and half is perfectly fine.
Half and half and cream are the same price. You're talking about the difference of like 10 cents.
Are they?
For a quart.
I don't know. I don't buy either one.
Like cream and half are like the same price. If it's like 10 cents cheaper for.
So the drink I've been drinking tonight.
So stop buying Tito's
because it's for coffee.
No, Tito's is good.
Tito's is not bad.
Tito's is just cheap as fucking cheap vodka. It's good.
Tito's is like
it can be sometimes.
Sometimes
it's overpriced.
Here's the drink for you. Next week, this is the drink you need to drink.
Tito's is $25 for a liter.
Captain Morgan orange juice and peach schnapps.
Honk Darkfire. Is Darkfire PH? Is that the honk? I feel like the honk is signature.
Oh, like their signal thing.
Yeah,
honk.
I don't remember if that was PH or Brave.
No, it's PH.
I think it's PH.
PH
that's hard.
It's the Honk Alliance. So I'm guessing.
Do beans make a noise?
Do what make a noise?
They make a honk.
Beans.
New beans did you? Yeah.
I always wondered, like, was it because of Delana? She was playing the Goose Game, and then she started doing the honk thing, and then after that is when I started seeing the PH guys.
Is that the one where the goose is the asshole and he goes around like
steals shit? Yeah,
that game looks so good.
After that is when I started seeing PH honking. So I'm like, is it Delana? I don't know. Anyway, Darwin. No, you did your thing to Iceland. Vlad, you're up next.
I'll do mine to the people at CCP that actually do all the behind the scenes stuff that we don't see, but is actually important to keeping the Darwin girl game running.
Yeah. Okay. So this shouts to Darwin.
So shouts to Darwin.
I was told.
No, I mean, like, no. In all honesty, yeah. In all honesty, there are a lot of devs at CCP that do a lot of shit that don't get praised for it. So yeah, shouts to them.
I mean, let's face it. The people we see are the designers, and for each designer, you've got probably 2 software engineers, and then you've got, when you look at the back end, you've got network engineers, sec engineers.
Oh, I'll look at that back end.
Marketing.
Like the NetSec guys aren't the people that go out to FanFest and everybody meets. They're the people that get stuck in the office while FanFest is running, making sure.
I deal with the goddamn customers.
Well, that's the thing. Is like there's like a dozen CCP knowns that like everyone knows. Like, oh, this is a dev. This is a dev. Like, there's probably hundreds of CCP employees that, like, most of the people don't know who they are or what they do. But they're all vital to the operation of the entire company. So not everyone has to be a programmer. It's not just programmers that work there. It's Darwin does.
I'll drink to the unsung heroes.
Darwin does the art stuff. You got web development. Like, that's what Avalon was a web developer. So, he worked on a bunch of shit there. So that's not like... So Avalon had nothing to do with game design or game implementation.
He also worked on the launcher for a long time.
Oh, yeah. So he was... Yeah, the launcher. That's right. He did the launcher stuff. He did web development, all stuff like that. So, I mean, like, there's... And then the community developers, like, they are literally there to... They don't code stuff. They are there to work with the... essentially the communication between the company and the players and the relation between both. So,
and with Swift, like, to smile and look pretty, like with that, he's got a winning smile. It was a great hire.
That's honestly, that was a secret weapon they employed. So
great hire.
They're just like, you know what? Oh, how do we reach the players best? We'll just put Swift up there and smile. It's like,
who is a person that no one can be radioactive towards, even though he's spelled out the demise of their alliances, perhaps over time.
I don't know if anyone watches...
Convict is pretty good, too.
I don't know if anyone watches JonTron at all.
I've heard of him.
He's a YouTuber. He just does some funny bullshit videos. He did a thing recently on various, like, therapeutic outlets that are, like, bullshit. But one of the things was, like, this guy, I forget his name, but he's basically... He charges money for people to watch, and his field is therapeutic gazing or whatever it's called, and it's literally just videos of him walking up onto a pedestal and then just like looking at the camera like, and it was like, wait, that's actually
does he have a powerful gaze?
I don't know. He looks like Fabio. There's that, but but it's just, he just has this whole like look of like, there's emotion in those eyes, and it's like,
okay,
I don't know, it's kind of creepy. That's too much eye contact. I don't like it.
Yeah, right.
And he doesn't blink ever. It's like, blink, motherfucker.
Oh, goodness.
But it's, you know what? Somehow it's like one of those cult things where it's like, you know what? He makes a shitload of money because people pay to go and sit down in front of him and have him step on a pedestal and stare at them. And not just one person, like hundreds of people just come and they sit down and watch, and he goes and stares. And now he does basically video things of it, like Zoom. So it's like, you're not even watching the guy himself. You're watching a pre-recorded thing broadcast where he's staring at a camera and you're paying him money for it. Oh, I got in the wrong business, dude. Like, if I could just stare at people and get paid for it, it's fucking something else.
Drayden, you missed out on your calling.
I missed out on whatever the fuck opportunity he had. But anyway, so it's a good time to end the show. We're gonna end the show. We're gonna watch some Bedazzled. Oh, bye, Dom. So again,
shit. I'm just
scroll up, find my post in the chat. I can post it again, I guess.
Darwin, is this about to be like a walk into a bar joke?
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear that before we go.
No, I'm kidding mostly. He said 3 Icelanders, a Swede, an American, an Irishman, and a Scot. I assume he's describing his team.
That's the Tools team.
But it sounded like the beginning of a joke because it was like the whole,
these all walk into a bar.
Such and such walk into a bar.
But anyway, so yeah, join that Discord. Join the movie night voice channel. I'll be down there in a second, and we'll get the Bedazzled streaming soon. But anyway, we're out for the night. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks everyone for coming. Darwin, thanks for swinging by. And
you staying?
Only a little bit. It is now 4:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even know how you make it up through this show every week. That's a feat. I mean, like this show starts at like 1 a.m. for you. So
I hear you guys have it cool, like in the office, because apparently they try to be very trendy, like Silicon Valley kind of stuff. How is the hours in that regard? That weird question. Not trying to draw things out because I know we're trying to shut it down, but
the hours you mean at CCP?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say most of us work 40
traditional hours.
Yeah.
Like, but I mean, not even just 40, but like the traditional hour structure. You're saying?
Yeah, normally. I mean,
so you're like staying up late as fuck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, tonight, for personal reasons, I was up very late anyway. So.
Okay.
And it's Friday night.
Well, yeah, personal reasons. Like I said, it was Friday night. We can read between the lines.
We've got a baby.
You were.
Oh,
you had to.
That's right.
Oh, I thought he was saying he had to show.
So you said like September's the due date?
No, June 22nd.
Really,
wow,
really soon. You're looking at about a month.
Summer baby.
This is number what?
Yeah,
2.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Okay. Nice.
We have a 4-year-old, and
I thought it was, but I wasn't.
That's good strategy. I'm gonna let you know. At some point, one of them's gonna take care of the other. Hands free. Good stuff.
The 4-year-old has already declared that the baby's hers.
Well, there you go. Just cultivate
my old
train towards that. They're sponges, I hear.
My oldest
you just train them and they do things.
If we could flush his twin brothers down the toilet.
Well, there's that.
Daddy, can we flush him down the toilet? I'm like, what?
No.
They kind of suck.
Have you guys been training them on like?
You kind of suck. You're right.
Have y'all been training them on like goldfish and hamsters or something? Like,
what? No, where did he came up?
How is flushing them down the toilet like?
We had never ever flushed. No, and that's the thing. Never have fish. That's never been a thing. He decided he wanted to flush them down the toilet. Fuck him.
It is one way to get rid of things. I get that, and I respect that. But
poop.
Now they're 22 and 19. They still
maybe
they just down the toilet.
Maybe they just associate them with poop.
Maybe they were full of shit. I can tell you that.
Yeah, always are.
Well, all I can say is that our 4-year-old's excitement about the baby is gonna come into a train wreck with reality at some point.
Yeah,
oh shit!
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute, I don't get all the attention anymore. What the fuck's up with this?
They keep crying. They keep crying in the middle of the night. Yep.
I was gonna say, I imagine some combination of that and also like, what do you mean I can't play with them? Like they're not interactable to that extent. So it's like,
right?
What the fuck? Like, what good are they at all if I can't play with them and they fucking get more attention than me?
So her friend has a baby brother who is, I don't know, maybe 6 months old right now, and her friend is going through all of that, and so she's seen it, and I think she knows what to expect, but still.
She got some training then.
I was gonna say, I mean, I respect that. That feels like a reach, but I don't have kids, and like I appreciate that they're probably smarter than I give them credit for. But
oh, she soaks everything in and has a whole mental picture of how the world works that doesn't exactly correspond to reality, but it's
sure.
I mean, it certainly is powered by strong inference.
I just want to know how she would like take a stance on like McCarthyism. Just because I think it would be like to present a child with subjects that like could be very opinionated. I'm not suggesting you do this. It was just a weird thought.
I'll ask her in 20 years and what she has to say about that.
Just like, how would a kid take it and run with like an extreme topic with no outside influence necessarily?
I do remember being very frustrated at age 3 when I read a headline about Watergate, and I asked my mother what Watergate meant, and she would not tell me. She said that Watergate was a hotel in Washington, D.C.
Sure.
I knew that was not the whole story, and I was pissed.
At 3?
Yeah.
Watergate's old. That's like old Clinton era.
What? No, Nixon era.
Nixon era, dude.
No, I'm thinking Whitewater. Whitewater is Clinton.
Whitewater is Clinton. Yes,
yeah, that's Nixon. Fucking
similar,
well before you were born, Drayden.
I was born in 1971.
I was born in Reagan era. I was born 85.
Same.
So.
Reagan era.
I was a junior in high school in 1985.
God damn.
No.
So, like you said, now that you've been around forever,
we were 85,
you basically started steering the direction of the game, which we appreciate. You know, we appreciate all your efforts.
Right. Well, you know, as we have
you're the main captain,
geriatric customer base.
Yeah, that's true.
Just try to keep it relevant.
Hey, we want to
stay true to our base.
That's right. We're the what do you call it? The
forgotten.
The retirees.
We're the market. We're the market right here.
It was kind of shocking at FanFest how many 40 and up people there were.
Surprising at all at this game.
But things like
people started.
Not
this
really.
is an adult game.
All the meetups I've been going to, everyone's like 30 plus, and so now, yeah, all the same people are still going to those meetups, and they're all 40 plus, I would bet. So,
like I said, and when I started, I was teens-ish, like early 20s-ish, but
I was 39 when I started.
Almost 20 years ago. So yeah.
Yeah, like I mean,
maybe I was an adult when I started.
When I was playing, I mean, like now, you know, some of the people.
I started in 2010, so I was 39.
Now I'm like because when I started doing open comms, I was the youngin, right? You had BC and Dirk, and
Dirk's a year younger than me, right?
Dirk is way older than I am.
He's a year younger than me.
Even BC was older than I am.
Like 63, 64.
BC was actually older than I am now. You know, he was. I think
BC was like 5 years younger than me.
BC was 42, I think, when he passed away.
Yeah.
And I'm.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna be turning 37 this year, in about a month. What day is it? A month and 3 days. I'll be 37. So
awesome.
So
I don't know anyone else who has a soon to be birthday. So like, happy birthday to you, Drayden. Even though it's a little early.
I'm a
or me, motherfucker.
I hope we talk about your upcoming birthday hard for the next month. I don't know anyone else who has
Here's
one.
the funny thing. So my birthday is June 23rd. My younger brother's birthday is June 22nd, but we're 3 years apart. So that's 2 years, 364 days apart.
Wow.
So, and we're like,
3 years.
Why is our birthday so close together? You go back 9 months from our birthday. It's my mom's birthday.
It's the time of the season.
It's my mom's.
There's always something like that.
Zombies.
Yeah. My mom's birthday is September 21st.
And
so, like, you know,
she's
June
getting late on her birthday, having babies.
June 22nd, June 23rd. That's me and my brother's birthday. So it's like, 9 months after your birthday. Okay.
Birthdays and anniversaries. Gotta knock it out.
Apparently twice is like, happy birthday. I'm pregnant. Oh, shit.
Yeah, having kids 9 months apart is like, I don't even know how that works.
My dad and uncle are 11 months apart, and that seems tough to.
I had twins. They're fine. But there's no way I would want another kid within that first 10 months. No fucking way. I don't know how people do that. No, it'd be rough.
Even by accident.
Knock it all out.
Even by accident. It's rough.
Very rough.
I mean, especially with one of them's Drayden. What are you worried about? That's even harder. Jesus.
Can you imagine raising like that?
Yeah.
I'll share a secret bit of news with those who are left.
Sure.
My application for Icelandic citizenship is being reviewed right now.
Oh.
Good luck.
At this very moment.
Do you have to?
I've been waiting in line for like months.
Do you have to revoke your U.S. citizenship for that, or can you be dual citizenship?
Do not. No. You can be dual.
So you can be dual.
So what are the hurdles you're looking at right now?
So you're going to be Icelandic.
I mean, as long as my documentation is all there and they're happy with it.
Is it just a time frame thing then?
I mean, it's just a matter of whether they accept or not, you know? I mean, they can in principle refuse it, but I mean, I assume that they're going to treat me like any other applicant, so.
Here's an obscure question.
Well, I guess my question is, what is Iceland?
Islarica or a Maryland?
Islarica.
I like Islarica.
I love it.
I like Islarica. That should be a thing.
I'd love to be an Islarican.
Let's just annex it. Let's be honest.
But I'll tell you, I'm certainly hoping it beats the baby. Like it.
Would that be a lot easier for you?
That's what I'm curious.
Yeah,
it'll be easier.
Yeah, when you have your kids, it's to be Icelandic.
Do your offspring benefit from the dual citizenship?
So,
aspects.
If I have an application going, the kids can. If we have a baby, the kid can be added to it.
Okay.
But I imagine there's like a window of a few days in there where it can get difficult. And like where they've like decided to issue it and they've like started putting the paperwork together, but they haven't really actually sent me the thing yet. If that happens, then like we're so close on these things that like the baby could be born in the middle of the process at just the wrong moment.
Oh, no.
But
what is Iceland's policy on babies born?
They'll fix it somehow, but
what is Iceland's policies on babies born? If you're not a citizen and a baby's born in Iceland, is it an Icelandic citizen?
Nope. Our daughter was born here and she's an American.
She's American. Okay.
I wasn't sure about the whole thing. So I know that
not every country does the anchor thing.
Yeah,
the United States
so this is like any baby born in America can be an American citizen, right?
Correct, whether it's a citizen or not.
Right.
As long as they're, as long as they're here legally.
If they are,
that's what it says. But
But I think part of it is really just born.
They let that go.
Yeah. So if you are legally here, you don't have to be a U.S. citizen. But if you are legally here in the country and your baby is born here, they have American citizenship.
Children born within territorial U.S. of illegal immigrants are also U.S. citizens.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's not true. I thought it was like literally it didn't matter.
We got a lot of flaws.
If you were born here, you're American citizen.
I don't think it's de jure that if you're an illegal immigrant born, you're a citizen. But as far as all de facto goes, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but also
there may not be a whole lot of court.
I was wondering about the whole stipulation of like if you're an American citizen and you have a kid outside of the U.S., do they still retain U.S. citizenship?
Yes,
they are U.S. citizens at birth.
And they might potentially gain something else as well.
But just to be certain, you have to go to an embassy and get them to issue what's called a
foreign birth certificate type thing.
What's it called? It's a
notice of U.S. citizen birth abroad or something like that.
Yeah, it's a consular report of birth abroad is what it's called. Okay. CRBA. I only knew the initials for it. You have to get them to issue one of these, and it's it serves the same purpose as a U.S. birth certificate. Okay. So anywhere that you can use a U.S. birth certificate to prove citizenship, you can use a CRBA.
Okay. So most countries, except for like if they're born in North Korea for some reason, probably not. But why would you be giving birth in North Korea if you're a U.S. citizen? I don't know. Why are you going there pregnant?
Just trying to not precise.
Right, but were that to happen, you could go to a U.S. embassy somewhere else and get a CRBA issued, or you could apply for it in the U.S.
If you can get across the DMZ, then more power to you.
But the other thing
like a waddle, though, if you're pregnant.
The other thing about all of this is that what's interesting is that while in our case, I've lived most of my life in the U.S. and my wife has too. So when we apply for a CRBA, it's a pretty rubber stamp kind of process. But when you have a couple who are a U.S. citizen, maybe one who was born overseas and has not spent a whole lot of time in the U.S., they have to prove that they've lived in the U.S. for a certain period of time before they can transmit citizenship in that way. There also is the question of proving that you are the parent of the child. So if there were any question about that, then the embassy could require you to do a blood test and do a DNA test to prove it.
I'd like to know myself.
I feel like that's only for the father, right? I would assume that if a child is born obviously they would know that the mother is the mother of the child because the birth happened.
Sure, he's still out.
I'm pretty sure a mother can't give birth if she's not the actual
not realize it. Yeah,
right.
Mother of the child. So I assume that's
obviously,
father's only right.
Maybe, but on the other hand, if they were to believe that there were fraud around the production of the birth certificate or something like that,
how would you fraudulent a female birth of a child?
Yeah, like you forge a birth certificate.
Hey, laws,
look, I'm no scientist.
Laws are laws, but you know what? It's like, are you really the mother? It's like, I don't know. I was in the hospital.
I've seen women fake breaking their water.
I was like in the hospital for 2 days. It was painful as fuck, and I pushed a watermelon through a golf hose.
I'll promise you that people have shown up in embassies and tried to get a CRBA with a forged birth certificate that had
there's
no actual facts on it. So anyway, point being, I mean, it's it's one of those things that it's kind of annoying. It takes a lot of time, but when you walk out the other end, they handle the CRBA and they handle a social security number and they handle getting a passport all at the same time. So it ends up being just one unified process, and you can get it all done at once. But
is there a point in doing social security for your children, knowing that it will exist?
Well,
I'm kidding.
It's you legally have to, so there's that.
I know, I'm kidding.
There's the legality factor. Sure.
The main short-term benefit of it is, two things. One is that having a valid social security number is one way that people prove that they are a U.S. citizen.
Sure.
That's a penis pipe.
And have a right to work in the U.S. So, I'm sorry, what?
Oh no, just Ackroth is like
Darwin. Look at Axe Pipe. What does it look like to you?
I don't think it's legal for us to stream it, but it's fine. He's just taking some pull off of uncircumcised.
Ackroth showed the pipe to Darwin.
In my opinion, it's an uncircumcised.
I'm using my tobacco smoking device.
It's a tobacco,
which apparently looks like an uncircumcised penis, which it does.
No,
it does. Just thanks for pointing it out and making me think about it every time now.
Ackroth, no problem. I'm saying that is a tobacco pipe. That's an uncircumcised penis if I've ever seen one.
And I'm putting it in my mouth.
And I've seen a lot.
I can't.
You've seen a lot of uncircumcised penises?
Well, I am circumcised myself, but I've seen a lot of porn, Dom.
I have, yeah.
And honestly, I think circumcisions have been losing popularity lately. So the uncircumcised penis has been gaining
I see
a lot of I think we might just be seeing more international porn.
Well,
in recent years.
I see a lot of actual penises in my job.
No.
And I would say it's about 50-50.
Yeah, no. There's that
in America though, or abroad?
America. I don't go abroad.
It don't matter. I'm saying now, yes, I think internationally, I think Europe. Yeah, focus. No, we can't focus now. We've gone on the tangent. Sorry. You could just hold your thought, Darwin. I know this is not a topic you're to focus it on. But I'm saying
that's certainly not a topic I want to comment on.
Yeah. So hey, but I'm saying,
are you coming up on your second daughter?
I know.
I'm an expert in this fucking.
I know circumcisions in Europe are a lot less common. They're more common, but even in America, I think lately they have become less common because people have been against the whole
genital mutilation.
Infant genital mutilation. So
correct. There's a movement against that. It's why they don't have a choice. Why do that to them? It is a little confusing.
It's fun to punish them.
I'm circumcised. It's a little confusing. I don't know why.
So now
I'm not opposed. I'm not against or for.
So here's the thing. I am circumcised as well, and to me, here's let's go into this. Do I pull my?
We're gonna dig into it.
Do I pull my science classes out?
Yeah, let's dig into it, guys. Look,
you know what?
I hate to draw it out. There's still 29 viewers though. This is important shit.
This is one of those weird.
It's about to be 0. I'm guaranteed.
The viewer number is increasing, I'm sure. But
Dom, are you saying people don't want to hear about my penis's status?
Oh, no.
Or Drayden's penis's status?
Whenever we talk about dicks, the viewer numbers always go up.
Shit, yeah. So don't worry, Timber. Just strap in. No.
So for chamber, just strap in, baby. Strap in. Yeah.
So no, not a Rumspringa. Although that could tie in with some of this. So my thing. So let me get the glasses on. So
he's got them.
Circumcision was a much more popular thing in the past, and then nowadays it's becoming less and less popular because people are like, why? What's the point? It's literally an aesthetic thing, right? It was an aesthetic thing. It has nothing to do with functionality.
I think we're finding out that it might have been an aesthetic.
Well, so I mean, like, people will bring up the whole like, oh, it's easier to keep clean. It's like, yeah,
health concerns,
technically true, but the thing is, like, if you shower every day and you pull your foreskin back and clean your dickhead,
because that is a real thing. You have to clean like horse penises. Like you need to clean things that have foreskin.
The thing is, it's like, yes, it needs to be clean. So it requires, but if you think about the actual extra effort that goes into that, you're talking about seconds.
What extra effort? I was already playing with my penis anyway.
Literal seconds, single seconds of time of extra cleaning. It's like you literally just have, instead of like rubbing some soap on your dick, you have to pull the skin back and rub some soap on your dick. That's it.
I was gonna move that skin one way or another.
Right. So it's like cleaning it. If your contention for it or against it is cleaning, that doesn't hold any water, right? It's like
we're down 5
years.
There's
there's literally 1 or 2 seconds of extra effort per day they have to put into that, so that's fine. The other side is like, you don't have to have part of your body sliced off at birth and that you have no choice to do. So I get the arguments against. Now here's the thing. So I get the arguments against circumcision. I get it. The valid arguments. I was circumcised. You know, we're just going to air these things out. I was circumcised.
Myself as well, sure.
I like that I was, but here's the thing. It's a biased thing.
I love my penis. Looks great.
Here's the thing. It's a biased thing because
you should love your penis. Yeah.
Well, but
I agree.
I am not circumcised.
So
nor
you need to have a healthy, loving relationship with your penis.
Here is the reason behind
that. Can we make that known?
Here's the reason behind that. I grew up my entire life having a circumcised penis. So when I look at a circumcised penis, I'm like, that looks normal to me because I grew up like before I even realized that there was a difference between circumcised and uncircumcised. I was like in my teenager, so it was like 15 to 20 years before I even knew what the fuck it meant to be circumcised.
He said, this penis looks like my penis.
And then, but the thing is, like, a circumcised penis looked normal to me because that's what I saw every day my entire life growing up. And then by the time I found out that there's uncircumcised penises, that looked quote unquote weird to me.
Ooh.
Because it's like, that's not what I look like. You got this weird skin.
You ever seen a lot of them though, were you?
It's like you got this weird skin tube. That
he was doing a little bit of studying.
Okay,
it's like from a circumcised point of view, it's like you have this weird skin tube that your penis comes out of. That's fucking weird.
What are you, a snake?
Is all this going somewhere?
No,
I don't think so.
I think and hope so.
No, not really. It's just.
But I'm along for the
ride. Not really. Yeah,
it's kind of like just explaining a fun thing. But then when you come from an uncircumcised point of view,
do you like touching your own penis?
Well, hold on. When you come from an uncircumcised point of view, you look at a person that has a circumcised penis, you're like, that's fucking weird. Why would you cut all that fucking skin off your dick? That's gross and disgusting. Like, why would you cut your dick apart? Yuck. It's like, and so you have these two different points of view, but the thing is, like, when you grow up with that as a child all the way through your adulthood, that seems normal to you, and the opposite seems weird as fuck. So if you have a circumcised penis, like, oh, this looks weird. It looks like a penis that's like normal clean, and then like you see an uncircumcised and you're like, oh, it's got a weird tube, weird, that's weird. But then when you have an uncircumcised penis, you're like, this is normal, this is how it's supposed to be. And you see a circumcised penis and you're like, why would you cut
if that's your reaction, if that's your reaction, I recommend looking up a book called Modern Primitives.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's
is this a book full of penises?
It's called it includes some things like that.
I mean, I have HBO, so
I'm just saying, like, there is no right or wrong. I'm just saying, like,
it was published in 1989.
I have HBO, so I don't need that.
When it's done when you're
exactly. I see plenty of penis in my day-to-day with HBO. I'm super progressive. I watch penises on HBO. What do you want from me?
No, so now what I think nowadays, like, so when you grow up with it as a kid, you think one is like the normal. Book. You think one is the norm, and then when you see there's something different from your personal norm, you're like, that's weird. And so it's weird on both sides. Like if you're circumcised, you think uncircumcised is weird, and if you're uncircumcised, you think circumcised is weird.
Here's the fun thing about
this whole thing, but the thing is, like, once you get past, and you like nowadays, I'm circumcised, but I don't see uncircumcision as weird. I think it's just like they just didn't get circumcised. It's
Drayden, but at this point, you've seen thousands of penises.
I've seen a lot of
our experiences.
I've seen a lot of porn.
I'm not calling you out. I'm not calling you out. You know, this is just normal experiences.
I've seen a lot of porn.
The reality is that early on, it makes more sense to associate things with whatever you were experiencing,
right.
Which makes 100% sense for anyone. It's not a guy, girl, whatever.
So long story short, was there a point to this discussion? Not really. It was just for science. That's why I put the glasses on. There's no point when I put these on.
Well, I mean, we were talking about, just people.
But at the same time, it's like, you know what? It's just time to look at things and just acknowledge that there are differences, and it's to bring acceptance. You know what? There is no the things like some people are like, oh, uncircumcised is fucked up or circumcised is fucked up. No, there's not. It is
just a bunch of cocks out there in the world, guys.
Now, as far as the
billions of
as
them.
far as the argument of like the morality between doing it or not with parents, because the parents have to decide and the kids don't have a decision. That's a discussion for another day.
Or if they do,
here's the thing: like, honestly, there's no right answer to that, because the thing is, like, when you generally interview people that are circumcised or not, they're going to say what I think is fine and what I'm used to. So it's like, I was circumcised, and there are people like, oh, that's genital mutilation. But in my opinion, it's like, maybe it is.
Am I going to circumcise my kid?
It's like, maybe it is, but like, I like my penis. I like the way it is.
Am I gonna make my kid's penis look like my penis?
Like, because, like I said, like, because there's a bias, and I grew up with it being that way.
You don't want to be in the shower when inevitably the kid looks up and compares their shit.
I like the way it is, and I am.
If you want to see actual mutilation,
I'm glad I
check out that book that I linked.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm glad I am circumcised. Because that's just...
I'm just not going to go look at that.
Yeah, because I'm just glad I am, because that's just the way I've grown up with it, so I'm fine with it. But the thing is, like, I'm sure that if I was not circumcised at this point in my life, I'd be like, I'm glad I'm not circumcised.
Drayden, I completely understand, because I've had that quandary. I, too, am circumcised, but I've also considered, like, the aspects of genital mutilation or whatever, just doing things to kids that they had no sign-off on, and that who knows what we're sold off on as far as the reasoning. But I'm like, would I do that to my child? I understand the same mentality of, like, this is what I consider normal.
Hard
this is what I consider the norm.
Because there are people that
I struggle with it.
There are people that have been circumcised.
And I don't have kids, so.
Well, I'm saying, like, I've seen posts of, like, people that are circumcised and they wish they weren't. They're like, I wish that I didn't have this done to me. Well, I mean, like, you don't have a decision when you're an infant.
Sure.
I'll make a serious point.
Yeah.
When a child is born in the United States, often somebody at the hospital will say, "Well, do you want this done?" If a child is born here in Iceland, for example, nobody ever asks that.
They just don't do it.
Yeah, you would have to seek it out actively.
Right.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
I think that's more of a European.
Not everyone.
I think European leniency is more, not leniency, but more your leaning is European. Now there are people that are circumcised in Europe, but I feel that Europeans are more often not circumcised.
Right.
And now there was a time where Americans were more often circumcised, but I think that's changing. I think more and more. Now I don't know the numbers, but I'm saying I think more and more lately that the numbers are dropping. I think circumcisions are starting to go by the wayside and becoming less common and less of a thing. Probably because of the whole thing where it's like.
I think there's a social media aspect and like young people thinking about what you're going to do to your child.
And here's the thing, and I get it honestly. Like in my like I said, I'm circumcised and I'm happy I am because I like the way that my shit looks. But
of course you should.
Like I said, I like the way it looks because a personal bias of like that's what I've grown up with and that's what I'm used to and that's what I think is normal.
It's a great looking cock.
And like when I see a circumcised penis, I don't think it's weird anymore. But when I first started seeing it, I'm like, that's fucking weird.
Right.
Why is it like a fucking tube worm? It's weird.
Drayden said, why doesn't that look as good as my penis?
But now it's like, oh, that's actually like naturally what it's supposed to look like with our species without medical surgical applications. I'm like, oh, so now it's like I don't care either way. It's like it's fucking normal either way. But the thing is, like, I understand the drive for no circumcisions these days because it's like I get it. It's like it does seem weird where it's like, you know what, newborn baby, we're gonna cut his penis apart. What's the purpose for that? If there was an actual, like, you know, health reason for it, sure, I guess that, you know, it's like, oh, if they don't get circumcised, they could have these diseases and all this shit. It's like, no, it's for cosmetics. That's we're going
at this point. It's just we're
going to cut this infant's penis apart for cosmetics. In my opinion, that seems a little less like what the fuck, you know, a little more on the side of like what the fuck, a little less like necessary. And so even though I like the fact that I had it done to me, it does make more sense that it shouldn't be done.
It's a quandary. It really is.
So my thing is like
the thought of like, if I had kids, what would I do in this situation?
Yeah, like my thing is
knowing
like,
what I know now.
It's like I don't know what is the right answer, but at the same time, I think that it makes more sense to not have people circumcised.
I agree.
So,
and that's the weird conversation and weird thought process, right? Like, I 100% agree. I mean,
like if you want to
raising your kid where it's like, you know, you may take a shower.
You
like when
can
your kid is
have
like,
a circumcision later in life
or something.
It doesn't have to be done when you're an infant. You can have it done later.
That's horrifying. That is horrifying.
They're going to give you anesthetics. You're not going to feel it. It's like having surgery, anything else.
I don't know. There's a period where you can literally not lock away any memories, to my knowledge, to my scientific knowledge.
What if someone's having a vasectomy? It's like, that's still cutting your penis apart, right?
No, that's not cutting your penis apart at all.
It is. It's cutting down into your fucking...
A vasectomy?
Yeah.
No, that's in your plumbing. That's...
Yeah,
as far as your penis...
It's
structured.
It's under your balls.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
I understand what you're saying, but not the same as cutting your penis apart.
It doesn't
in
matter.
The most rudimentary
any kind of surgery that they're going to cut your body
in the region.
They're going to put anesthetics in.
That's perfectly fine.
So I'm just.
I don't think that circumcision later in life would be nearly as favorable as earlier in life. I will just say that I am still also on the fence of whether I would circumcise my children or not, but.
Yeah.
When they're into their life, I don't think so at all. At that point, that's on them. Like, if you want to be cut on, even if they, you know, local anesthetic or whatever, like, that's on you. But
I don't
late term, like,
pain's not
circumcision is scary.
Yeah, the pain is fine. Like, I wouldn't be worried about the pain of doing an operation.
Pain, healing, all sorts of stuff.
It won't hurt because they're going to give you anesthetics, and then it'll heal. And
it will hurt because you are going to be healing after anesthetics wear off. Any surgery you've ever had, Drayden?
I have had surgery 3 times.
And you're numb the whole time until you're healed?
No, and I'm fine with the minute, kind of mild
soreness. I hope your junk just feels minute and mild.
It would probably be sore, but anyway,
it's a very tender area that gets a lot of action if you move at all.
Like, I'm just saying, like, the thing is, like, as a person that is circumcised, I think it makes more sense to not circumcise kids, just because it's like, you know what, if that's a decision, they can make it later, and it can be made later, and it doesn't have any kind of adverse effects.
Decide what you want your penis to look like.
Right, but
yeah, I mean, like I said, it's very different if the doctor comes to the mother and says, "Do you want to do this?"
Yeah, it was a thing back in ancient times of like Judaism that they did, and it just has carried through up into this day. And so, like I'm saying, I don't have any kind of like, you know, things against people that circumcise their kids. You know, like I said, people feel like, oh, it's horrendous that you mutilate children.
There are times where it doesn't go
the children don't feel it. The children, like, they go through, like I said, they have anesthetics, they have painkillers, and they
not
go
always
so they don't feel like, I don't remember me having any kind of pain through my circumcision because I didn't remember it. And the thing is, like, I'm fine with it. So I think if you circumcise your kid, you're not a monster.
Here's the thing.
I think that I honestly, as a circumcised person, I think the better choice is to not circumcise your kid. But I am fine with the fact that it was done to me. I don't have any regrets. Sure. I like the way I like not having.
I love how my penis looks.
I like not having. I think foreskin.
It's a great cock.
I think it sounds like a pain in the ass to have foreskin. It does.
Somebody offered to paint it once. That's not true.
But anyway, this is a weird topic. We were supposed to watch Bedazzled.
Here's the thing.
Nobody brought this up.
I know. Except... Well, it happened. This is what happens at the after show. We bring up sexual shit all the time.
You had kids, and that's where you fucked up. And now we started thinking about how one day we would like to have kids. And we all, we have penises. That's a reality. It is what it is. You just think about, what you would or wouldn't do to your penis if you were an adult who had control over some baby's penis.
Yeah,
that is what consumes you as a potential parent, is how I would affect my potential child's penis.
Right,
that's all I think about. It keeps me up at night.
All right, we gotta close the stream though.
On that note,
on that note, we're gonna. Sorry to bring up the biology, the biology section of Open Comms, but it comes up once in a while. We did it. We're gonna watch some.
You put your glasses on, so I think we're safe.
Yeah, I put my glasses on.
It was known that it was for science.
I mean, that's the thing. This is not like this is not a
This isn't the op-ed about what we would do with our
here's the weird thing. I have no predispositions about talking about anatomy or biology, even if it comes into sexual regions or realms. I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine going into the science of that and not being.
It's just the weird philosophical.
Being, like, offended or being embarrassed or being anything like that. It's like, hey. I love science, and biology is in that realm, and biology is a thing. So anyway, with that being said, if you guys want to watch Bedazzled, we're gonna watch an old '90s funny movie, or is it 2000? I think it's '90s.
Somewhere right in the cusp.
Bamboozled.
Yeah,
Bamboozled, I believe it.
Or Bedraggled.
Bedraggled. Bedraggled should
be. Bedraggled's my favorite.
It's funny because he has called it Bedazzled. He's called it Bedazzled multiple times, and I did not pick up on that.
But
so Bedazzled, right? Is it
Bedazzled and Bamboozled were out at the same time in theaters.
Is that really two different movies?
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Wow. Okay.
Bedazzled and Bamboozled, but Bedraggled was, I guess, one that I just made up in my memory of that whole time in the world. Because with those two movies, the third one just seemed like an obvious choice.
All right, so we're gonna watch that. I have to go pee.
Which one are we actually watching?
So David Wayans.
Don't link the link to the Discord. We're gonna close the stream, and then we're gonna go into the voice channel of Movie Night and watch the movie.
Bedraggled. We're watching Bedraggled.
All right.
Okay, so that's the third party one. Like,
we're out for the night. Later, bitches.
It made like the Raspberry Awards.
I don't know. Bedraggled sounds awesome.
Bedraggled does sounds very entertaining.
I have to pee so bad. I'm closing right now.
Drayden, go.
I'm gonna go pee.
Do not feel like you need to remain here.
Bye.